And we are live.
Morning. What's up? How are you?
I'm great now, Emerson
Me
Lotzi.
too.
It had been like kind of a rough morning, didn't sleep well, but now I got the energy going. I got a little caffeine in my system. And not only are we starting off the week with a not lion sim, which is delightful, but we have
Good
reunited the
God,
best
yeah.
of friends squad for today's eye opener between the Houston Texans and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Emerson, I saw your contest. I would like to know, now that lineups have locked, what your lineup looks like.
I would be more than happy to share with you here once I pull it up. But before we dive into that, why was your morning rough?
Oh, dude,
I
I'm
am
back
concerned.
now. Yeah, it's not only do I have the toddler running around, waking up at like 6 and like knocking on doors, and the other day she decided she was going to take a bottle of shampoo out of the bathroom and just paint her walls with it and stuff like that.
Right.
So like
Right.
like you develop that like sleeping in prison kind of sense to when things are going on. So if she like
Yeah.
gets to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, like mom, what?
She
All right.
just
Is it?
like smothering the wall with shampoo.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, at least that comes off, right? It could be much worse with like permanent marker if you had that situation.
It was like the medicated Head and Shoulders, because I got like underneath this glorious hair is a very dry scalp. So
Okay.
her whole bedroom smells like a hospital ward right now. It smells like Vicks Vapor Rub has seeped into every nook and cranny of her carpet. So it's been better. It's been better. Yeah.
I just watched the Schitt's Creek episode where Alexis has lice. So it's kind of reminding me of that right now. Yeah. And now that I'm looking at you, you look like someone who may have lice, but it doesn't sound like you do.
It does not. It does not. No, I'm good. I'm all set on that one. So fortunately, thank goodness.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Here we go. I got the lineup pulled up. Will Fuller, captain spot. Deshaun Watson, big beefy Ben, Darren Fells, Kaimi Fairbairn, and Vance Refrigeration McDonald. You can't top that.
I don't know, man. I was looking the salaries in this one are really weird, and the weirdest one I thought was out there was Will Fuller, the fifth, because he's coming off a 1.8 point game, and his salary jumped way up to like $9,400. I was like, you know what? I can go out there and get Randall Cobb and James Washington and save like $1,000 over that. So I did that instead. I captained Deontay Johnson. We'll see if that pays off. Kind of trying to swim upstream on that one. Got Deshaun in there, Juju, Eric Ebron, Washington Cobb. So a lot of really good options to pay down in this one. And that kind of tends to be a very Texans way to do things. James Washington at 4K. He's not a Texan, but still he's cheap. Duke Johnson at under 3K. Randall Cobb at under 4K. Just a few guys who made a lot of sense. Kenny Stills, 3K. James Conner, 3.2K. So a lot of room to get your superstars in there. I got to imagine that was a big reason why nearly 80% of you got Deshaun Watson into the flex or at anywhere in the lineup. 79% owned in the free showdown. Brandon Cooks, second most owned at nearly 50%. Then goes Ben Roethlisberger, Eric Ebron, Juju Smith-Schuster, as that is Duke Johnson. He of the $2,800 salary getting the carry there on second down.
Good morning to everyone here in the DK Sim fam on the Dream Stream. It is an absolute pleasure to have you on.
Who is this Emerson Latzia in the Twitch chat and not Rufus?
Oh, yes. Yeah. I switched it up this weekend. So the real quick story behind that was there's this kid who goes to high school like around here, and he wanted me to tune in to his college, or not college. He wanted me to tune into him calling his high school hockey game the other day. Nice. And so like putting in the comments, I felt like it was more professional for me to be Emerson Latzia commenting on his video and giving him love and commenting on his official school's account than Rufus Von Latzia. People are like, who is that dude? Sounds like a royal, which, Rufus definitely was. So I went ahead and made Emerson Latzia, but because I have like 5 friends on Twitch, I can change it and make it whatever I want, like whenever I want,
Good point. Yeah. See, I've thought about that a few times with the Train Island handle, not on Twitch, because I don't need to be professional there. No one's asking me for advice on anything besides maybe.
When I didn't give advice either, I was just like, "You're doing great, bud."
Yeah. Keep it up.
I'm the last person you should want advice from. That's not me. I was like, go talk to Glass, bro. Glass can give you some play-by-play advice. He's good at that stuff. But yeah, let's see. See, we got the squad over there too. Care Bear. Yeah. Yo, it's Derek. CJ's here, first time. Morning, top of the morning, everybody. Opening drive of this game. Y'all know the drill by now. 6 sims on the slate today. Coming up next, Glash and you, buddy.
Yeah.
You two will be on Chargers at the Bears. So go ahead and get those lineups filled out now for Matt and Mitch. It's on 3rd and inches. Absolute terrible decision there by Deshaun Watson. Oh, Matt LaMarca, absolute joy you bring me when I see you in the chat. You bearded, handsome chinchilla. Welcome to the show, Brotato Chip. Oh, what a squad, what a fam. I tuned in a little bit last night during the 10 o'clock, right after the interview with Oprah, with Meghan Markle.
Dude, did you watch that whole thing?
And Prince Harry. I watched the whole thing.
I saw you tweeting about it. Everyone was tweeting about it. It was absolutely, dude. It was booming.
It was wild, dude. It really, really was. Like, just totally throwing the whole royal family like under the bus. And I don't know, did they deserve it or not? I it's just, to me, I have no idea like what's going on. It's like my wife is so into like anything that has to do with the royal family, shows, news, gossip, and I'm just sitting there and I have no idea what I'm watching. But I'm like, wow, this is intense. This is so crazy. Trying to follow the All-Star game and this interview at the same time.
It was wild last night. There's so much good stuff on the All-Star game, AEW's
yes,
which was hilarious.
I watched that. That looked intense.
Yeah. But the interview, dude, not only did I love it because like it's airing all this dirty laundry and it's throwing the royal family under the bus, but it also was broadcast at like 2 a.m. London time. So not only are you tossing the Queen and the entire family out into the street, but you're also ruining their sleep cycle to do so. Top 10 petty move there.
You just see like they're like the monarchy, the royal family's like PR team just scrambling, running around the palace at like 3 a.m. Like, oh my God. It's like the meme of this is fine. Everything is fine. Just everything burning around them. Oh, ridiculous, man. But yeah, I probably watched the NBA All-Star game for like 30 seconds. I was so dialed into that interview.
I was keeping a little bit of an eye on the All-Star game. I was like using Twitter for all like my royal family related stuff, which to be fair, I don't really care about family. I just like when someone's talking crap. I am basically the embodiment of office gossip that Tom Segura bit he does in the stand-up where just like, all right, I'm going to go to the office today and I'm going to hate it, but someone's going to talk trash about Melanie. I'm here for that. That's all I want out of this entire royal obsession. So that was very, very gratifying for that. But I did watch all of AEW Revolution, and it was great and awful in all the best possible ways. Just delightful.
When I was catching like clips and pictures on social media, and it looked like they put sparklers in the corner of the ring. I didn't know like what was happening. What was it, you or someone else at one point tweeted out just this picture of a dude who looked all bloodied up and barbed wire? Oh, yeah. And I'm not like a wrestling guru, like I'm the casual fan, but I'm kind of like lost, and I rely on people like you to inform me.
Yeah. So it was a match between two of the bigger stars in the non-WWE wrestling world. And one guy who's known for death matches, one guy who's known for incredible matches, and they're both very versatile. Jon Moxley, who's a former WWE star, and Kenny Omega, who was briefly in WWE developmental, made his name over in Japan. They're both basically monsters. They're awesome. They're very good wrestlers, very good storytellers in the ring. And this is the blow off of their feud, and they're going to do an exploding barbed wire death match where they've rigged the ropes on 3 sides with barbed wire, and there's explosives, and the whole match they're just building to. At the end of 30 minutes, everything's going to explode, and whoever is left standing among the chaos will win. As big third down coming here for Ben Roethlisberger. Steelers very, very useful on this drive, but facing a potential disappointment if they have to chip down to a field goal here. But so the whole thing goes off, and Omega, after a very good match, cheats to win. It was kind of like, all right, didn't really need that finish, but whatever. And then they beat up John Moxley, and the countdown's going off, and he's trapped in the ring, he's handcuffed. And it's like, oh no, the ring's gonna explode, and they've hyped it up so much, Emerson. Just like it's like, oh, there's like warning signs and signals, and the countdown's going on in the background. It literally sounds like it's going to be apocalypse reigning in Daly's place in Jacksonville, Florida. Eddie Kingston, Moxley's former friend turned rival, comes out and tries to save him. He jumps on him like he's trying to cover up a grenade from the rest of his platoon.
Yeah.
And the ring's gonna explode as James Conner explodes into the end zone.
Yeah, he does.
For him, and an early vulture touchdown to get the Steelers on the board here. But Kingston's on top of a bloodied Moxley. He's redeeming himself. This is a redemption story. He's putting his body on the line as this ring's about to explode. The countdown stops, and it's like $7 worth of roadside sparklers go off, and end of show. And like everyone just kind of like, oh my God, we have to act like this is the biggest explosion in the world. And in the middle of the ring, like Moxley's dead. Poor Eddie Kingston is selling like $6 worth of sparklers. Like he just got shot in the head. And like, yeah, it was just a wonderful finish to a completely a very good night of wrestling that is going to be forever overshadowed by the worst pyro in wrestling history.
Yeah, man. As a former theater major at UCF, I know real drama and passion for the arts when I see it, and that was definitely it last night. Just grade A acting all around. As we have Matt LaMarca and Tater Hater now going back and forth in the chat, talking about fighting each other for who will win a date with Meghan Markle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And let me tell you something. I don't know much about you, Tater Hater, but I can speak for Matt LaMarca and his relationship that I have with him. The relationship I have with him dating back years and years and years. And he's a man filled with passion and love and willing to put anybody and everybody before himself. And that's something I feel like anyone would be attracted to and drawn to. So good for you, Matt LaMarca. I'm going to pick you in that battle. Also, I've seen the videos from Tater Hater, and it appears he's in some type of holding cell in a basement. and you at least have a bed and leave your room once a day to go to Dunkin' Donuts. So I feel like you've got a chance here, Matty. You really do have a chance.
Speaking of having a chance, your lineup right now, Emerson has a chance because we got a Will Fuller catch there as these Texans drive and mounting a counter response here. Also, as we see in the chat, Eric Core bringing up the Sting Darby match. Yeah, they did like a cinematic match, like the Undertaker's been doing lately, or John Cena and the Fiend, where he and Darby Allin wrestled Brian Cage and Ricky Starks in an abandoned warehouse in a street fight. And that match was great because it ended with a murder-suicide, and then Sting, who is 62 years old and was definitely replaced in several points in the match by someone who was definitely not Sting, went on to win that one. So he definitely worth seeking out if you can find the replay. It's not quite like Stadium Stampede levels, but like a fun night of wrestling on a really good night of Sunday night television. As we go into the first quarter here. Steelers 7, Texans 0, but Texans mounting a little bit of a drive here. 2nd and 11 coming up, but they are in Pittsburgh territory. Roethlisberger 6 of 8 for 61 yards. Watson 5 for 5, but only 57 yards through the air. A big chunk of those to Will Fuller on that drive there.
Yep.
James Conner leading everyone on the ground with 5 rushing yards and a touchdown. Like I said, remains dirt cheap, a very good vulture option. 3,200 in the flex. He's already got you 6.5 points. And through the air, Juju 3 for 42, Brandon Cooks 2 for 22. Will Fuller, 1 for 25. Those are the only guys trending toward the bonus in this one. And,
yeah, we have the Guru over on YouTube saying, I stacked this game, not a bad start. Okay. Connor, by the way, in the showdown, in the big showdown, almost 19% owned. How many lineups do we have? 11,000 entries in that contest right now. As we got a great squad with us today. Producer Madison is here. We also have a special appearance by producer Jordan. So you're going to be hearing his name a little more. Frangelico from the ops team. Thomas on the ones and twos. Let's go, man. Great way to start off the week. I'm also pretty stoked because it's the Players Week. When we're talking on the PGA Tour Players Championship, tons of content that Reed T. Fowler, Jeff Ulrich, Zach Thompson, our whole squad pumping out on the playbook. So if you check it out, DraftKings.com/playbook. As Deshaun Watson, careful, dude.
Yeah, he looks like if he had added a second juke there, he could have crashed forward for the first down. Instead, taken down just shy of the line. So 3rd and short coming up. If the Texans don't get it, it'll be about a 44-yarder from Fairbarn. Looks like they're going to throw it here. They don't have numbers up front, so it would be a bad situation to run it out of the shotgun, unfortunately. Well, they're going to run it out of the shotgun.
And that's exactly what the concern was.
Come
on. Sacrifice yourself. Put yourself before your soul.
Oh, my goodness. That was Cam Newton in the Super Bowl.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
Trying to crouch down and pick it up instead of diving on it. Talk radio. Going to be talking about that Deshaun Watson fumble recovery attempt for the rest of the week.
Oh, Tater Hater now threatening Matt LaMarca, saying, don't make me drop a Tater diss track.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dude. But LaMarca, as always, taking the high road, says, LOL, Tater Hater. I don't want that smoke. LaMarca is a lover. He is not a fighter.
Good guy. Respectfully,
he really is.
Away from Meghan Markle. Who among us? I would.
38 year, couple minutes off the board in the second quarter. Big Ben holding on to the football for what feels like a century, and that's never really going to work out for you, dude. So, yep.
In the real world, you get that Ben Weeble Wobble kind of technology where he's big, ogre, pear-shaped body, kind of leans to one side and he gets hit, but he never really goes down. He somehow escapes, and you're like, how did he do that? He looks like the world's least mobile Shrek cosplayer. But no, in the real world, he'll find a way to escape those mega play downfield. Here in Simland, the dead-end shuffle ends in pain, and that Watson fumble will not cost the Texans any extra points. Took about at least 3 off the board by denying us a Fairbarn field goal attempt, as Dave Grzinski wants to know who we would fight over. Emerson and I would never fight. We're the best friends.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, the chemistry here, right? No, neither one of us is going to introduce you over things.
I'm not going to do that. Yeah. I think Glash may have mentioned to everybody, and I'm glad, Matt LaMarca is here because he was part of it, but you had Kenny's mom coming to his defense on Twitter yesterday. It was actually impressive. I'm out and about. I'm out shopping with my wife. We're having the time of our lives together as Deshaun Watson is sacked by Cam Hayward. And I'm checking my Twitter constantly, and next thing you know, you have Ducey's mom who slides into the conversation and is like, "Hey, I'm Ducey's mom," and we're all like, "Hey, what's up? How's it going, Carrie?" And it's Carrie Ducey, and then she names her kid Kenny Ducey, so that apple hasn't fallen far from the tree. But I said, "Yo, Carrie, what's going on, young lady? It's good to have you here. Your son owes me $20. Can you help me with this?" And then Kenny gets all worked up and says, I don't owe you $20. And of course, I don't get pulled into his drama online. But Carrie's like, I'm shocked it's only $20. And I said, yeah, I know, dude. And then Lamarcus there, and Lamarcus like, I love Twitter. It's the best thing ever because we're seeing worlds collide. This is Kenny's mom, for crying out loud, the woman who birthed the talkative legend. Yeah. And next thing you know, she's hitting us all with the follow, and I'm like, dude, Carrie, like, when are we all going to get together? We have so much to catch up on. Good. And hopefully when the pandemic ends, she'll be joining us.
She'll be hanging out. She'll be popping in. I mean, Kenny has broadcast from his parents' basement before.
Yes, he has.
So, I mean, it's very possible we can get a Carrie Ducey sighting on stream.
But it's been it's pretty wild. And Kenny and I are together, I think, on a sim on Sunday afternoon at noon. And I side texted Kenny yesterday. I said, hey, bro, it is what it is. Like, let it be. And maybe we could get your mom to join us on a sim very soon. I think it'd be cool to have her call in.
Yeah. He wasn't feeling it?
No, he actually his response.
Protect his mom from the sim fan.
His response was like, oh my God, we should definitely do that. I have so many questions I would love to ask her about raising Kenny Ducey.
Yeah, that's wow. That's wow.
Yeah. I know. Like, for a while there, I was definitely super into the conversation on Twitter.
And I feel like it leads to the natural question of whether or not Kenny's mom has got it going on.
Yeah. Kenny's mom has got it going on. But I felt like Paul Finch for a little bit. Yeah. But on 2nd and 5,
so there's some tension between you two. You could feel sparks flew, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and I just got, making sure I run everything by Kenny.
Right.
I said, watch out, Kenny. You could be my stepson soon, buddy. You're not careful. 2-minute warning here in the first half.
I'm sure Kenny handled that very calmly and patiently and did well with it. Anyway, Steelers back on their horse here, Drive. This is a bad Texans secondary. Roethlisberger not had too much of an issue carving it up, but he would like to get some passing touchdowns under his belt, especially if you got him in the lineup. That's not going to help as Juju gets the reception but loses a yard in the process. So, Jalen Samuels. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than Juju coming back as J.J. Watt forces the bad pass there. J.J. Going to be part of a real competitive NFC West next season, and it's going to be a lot of fun to watch because every one of those teams looks like a playoff contender right now.
Well, and I'm glad you brought that up, though, and sorry to cut you off. It's just because, like, people wanted to crown the Cardinals like this playoff contender all of a sudden. I said, I don't even know if they're not even close to the favorite in their division. They're like third in their division. And I don't do we really think that the addition of J.J. Watt all of a sudden like changes everything like for them, like on offense too? Like, this is a team that collapsed down the stretch. I'm pretty sure they lost like 6 of 9 or something. Like, they needed to win that last game of the season. They couldn't do that.
Yeah.
And there are even articles out there that say what's his nuts head coach, slipping my mind off the top of my head.
Handsome
that he is on the hot seat now after the way last season ended. And then there were also reports like weeks ago that they're like, we don't even know if Kyler Murray's like who we really want. I'm like, what is happening here, dude?
That would be wild as we get a big
baby
touchdown there. That time
Juju.
It is Juju. No fake on that one. So the highest salaried skill player on the board into the end zone. Steelers take a 2-touchdown lead here in the lovely city of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And from 5-2, they get that big win over the Seahawks. 3 weeks later to get the Hail Mary win over the Bills to go to 6-3. They look like they're going to win the division. They crash 2-5 over their last 7. Crash out of the playoffs. I do think Cliff's I think his season's going to be hot just because if you have a young quarterback who can overperform and give you decent, solid play behind center, like Kyler Murray kind of sort of has done. He's been much more effective as a runner than as a passer. He's been pretty average as a gunslinger, even with DeAndre Hopkins in the lineup last year. We saw as teams kind of got used to that connection, they found ways to slow him down. But if this team doesn't make the playoffs next season, I think Cliff should be worried. And it's going to be real tough to stand out. It's going to be a very dangerous NFC West, man. You take a team like the 49ers, who had 3 different quarterbacks start games, and pretty much almost everyone important to that roster got hurt at some point last season, missed at least half the season. Guys like George Kittle, Raheem Mostert, Richard Sherman, Nick Bosa, those guys all missed significant time. And this is still, by DVOA, adjusted DVOA, a top 15 team. They were in the playoff hunt until late. Yeah, they weren't like standing out in the playoff hunt by any means, but they got that late season win that helped knock the Cardinals out of the postseason. They looked decent enough against a few teams down the stretch that they beat playoff teams like the Rams twice. I guess that was really it, but still, I think the 49ers are going to be the team I think will win the West if everyone stays healthy, just because we don't know what the future holds for the Seahawks, and the Rams are breaking
back.
A bit of a mess there, but these are 4 really good teams, and as much as I would love to see J.J. Watt get back to the playoffs and play for a team that looks like an actual postseason threat, we were never worried about that with the Texans. Even when they took a 20-point lead on the Chiefs, we were still like, they're going to blow it, and they did. So maybe that all changes this year, but I don't know. I'm not convinced. They're going to need Kyler Murray to make a big leap as a quarterback. But hey, Josh Allen was a similar quarterback when it comes to dual threat capabilities, and he made a huge leap as a thrower in year 3. Kyler Murray can be the next guy.
Okay. I know Arizona's defense has come along a lot faster than the offense. I'm looking at their numbers. 48 sacks last season. That ties them with Super Bowl champion Bucs for 4th best in the NFL. Although they're saying it's going to be hard for them to retain Patrick Peterson and a few others. They got some big-time free agents there.
Hassan Reddick is probably going to have to go.
Yeah.
This is a team right now that, as currently constructed, the Cardinals have about $12 million in cap space. I don't know if that includes their signing of J.J. Watt. It does, actually. So, maybe they can get Peterson back on a cheap deal. He is in his 30s, but a guy like Reddick, if they're going to tag him, bring him back after his breakout season, he had double-digit sacks. He looks like he's going to be a big hit as a free agent. They could franchise him, but that's really going to damage their flexibility. Ooh, do we get it?
Here we go.
Indeed.
Duke. Is that Duke?
It is.
Oh, my God. You want to talk about a vulture, buddy. That's your vulture right there.
I subbed him out for James Washington. I was like, I got a little extra cash. I'm going to take Duke out. I'm going to put Washington in there, and now regretting it as he gets the receiving touch. We have a James Conner and a Duke Johnson touchdown in the same half of this sim. The Vultures are circling today.
Yeah, they certainly are, man. Yeah, we got a lot of members of the DK Sim fam circling right now, hanging out with us. Almost 600 over on YouTube. Top of the morning, early afternoon to you. 14-7. We've got ourselves a ball game. 9 seconds to go. DFS Queenie, Robbie Noble, Broby. What's up, everyone? Batman. Steven, we see you, dude. Congo, Executive Sessions. Good to see every single one of you beautiful human beings. Ricky, Robbie, J.E., Monster, James Farrell. Did you see that? Can you smell what DeAndrea is cooking? Let's go.
Well, 9 seconds left. The Steelers not going to kneel this one out. They're probably just going to hand this one off to Samuel, see if he can gain a few yards. And if he does, they'll use a timeout. After this, they'll probably just let the clock run down on the half. And that's going to do it in a not bad first 2 quarters here in the Steel City. Steelers 14, They got a James Conner rushing touchdown and a Juju Smith-Schuster short touchdown catch. Houston 7 on that late second quarter. Duke Johnson out of the backfield receiving touchdown. So we got ourselves a bit of a game here, and decent passing performances on both sides, both quarterbacks with a passing touchdown. Watson, 10 of 11, 130. Roethlisberger, 14 of 16, 135. They got an outside shot at the bonus, but
yeah.
Go ahead.
Matt LaMarca, this is some of your best work, although some people in the chat disagree. Imagine not playing the Duke narrative after the Meghan Markle interview. Also, LaMarca, thank you for waking up early and hanging out with us today, man.
Deal, man.
I'm actually going to shoot you a text right now because you have earned this. And if you guys are nice to me, I'll drop LaMarca's.
I'll send him the Emerson Bitmoji. Is that what he gets for being good?
Yeah. I'll drop the LaMarca's cell phone number here in the chat if you guys are good. No, I'm just kidding. I will not do that. But here, Juju just got 5 for 67, so Juju won that beat.
Yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure Darren Fells' receptions, all three of them came on that last drive.
Oh yeah, he was the guy there until they turned it over to Duke. Will Fuller 2 for 52. So Fuller, Smith-Schuster, the only guys on bonus watch right now. No one with more than 10 rushing yards, and Deshaun Watson fumble as well. So not giving you the kind of ground support you'd hoped for. And hey, we were talking about the Cardinals in the NFC West before. Let's talk about today's post route.
Oh, hook me up.
The lovely sign from the Kilgores. The lead today, breaking down all 14 of 2020's playoff teams into tiers based on how likely they are to get back to the postseason. And those NFC West teams, can't trust them because it's just too much of a pressure cooker of a division there. They're ranked pretty lowly, but not nearly as low as the Bears and the Saints. The Bears we expected. The Saints still got that horrible, terrible, very bad, no good salary cap to deal with. Got to figure out whether or not Taysom Hill is the future quarterback. Got to figure out what to do with Jameis Winston. They say they want him, but they're not really acting like they want him. So it should be very interesting to see what happens in New Orleans. I think they are due for a fall, and they're going to fall hard. But you know what? I think the Buccaneers, the Chiefs, the Bills, they're all going to be fine.
Bro,
that is not today's post route.
If you're going to fall, dude, fall hard, man. You know what I mean? Then you get back up and realize how hard you fell. You say, I don't want to fall that hard again. Yeah. Makes sense, right? Yeah. Think about that. Yes.
Getting the ball back here. Got a chance to extend that lead. Pretend like that Duke Johnson touchdown never happened. And I think a lot of us, after last season's full DFS campaign, we'd all like to think that Duke Johnson didn't happen. 3.1 yards per carry, only 28 catches, barely. Actually, no, it didn't even have 500 total yards last year. 484 and 2 touchdowns for a guy that you kind of expected would have a bigger impact, especially in PPR leagues. That's where Duke Johnson kind of thrives. He had that 74 catch year in Cleveland, and then he got phased out of the lineup, asked for his trade, asked to be freed from the state of Ohio, and he gets shipped down to Texas and just never really thrived down there. Kind of disappointing. Still useful in a platoon role, but not really making much room, not really creating much space as a runner. And I saw his value kind of decline last year's Steelers drive off to a good start with an early first down here.
Lineup check now that scores and stats have been updated. Shout out again to Frangelico. We love you, dude. Frangelico! As you walk to your fridge, pouring another, tall glass of warm milk. How about a tall glass of shut the hell up? So anyway, what do you guys got? Where are you at? Whatever contest you're in, I'm currently chilling. Damn, man, 127 out of 189. And then if we can go over to the free 11,000 entry contests, two-way tie for first place right now. Nomi's Army and then Ball Buster 77, both with 70 points currently right now.
Brooks Morgan.
First time
pick up, better have the wideouts. I agree. We're going to see.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a strong finish here. As there goes.
We need it.
Today, but James Washington, the guy I played over Duke Johnson, who's maybe going to have a better day than Duke. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully, he can get in the end zone here. As,
you know what?
Dealing.
What is he? What? No! No!
He used his Shrek Weeble Wobble skills to avoid one sack, then ran right into P.J. Hall, who is a big, beefy man.
Also, since you're all such lovely people and you're here hanging with us and you cannot get enough of us and we're basically all best friends, whether you know it or not or want to accept it or not, we're 14 likes away from the century mark. 14 likes away, so if we could all come together right now, hit the like button. Bills fan says Juju or Deontay. Tater Hater is 142nd. Scotty Too Hottie, he's 146 with Connor. Cena says 70th place in Emerson's contest. We got a lot of people being like, yo, Deontay, get his game together. That's first time playing Fortnite. John D, give me Washington Johnson or Ebron. It's like half the offense there, dude.
Not enough on 3rd and 19 there with those 16 yards. Oh, I thought we were going to get a field goal attempt instead.
Hell no, baby!
Up the gut with Connor, and it works. Wow, insulting to the Texans' front four, and it somehow pays off as Connor, his second big short yardage gain of this game. This drive will continue, and if you were sitting and hoping for those field goal points, you had Chris Boswell ready to go from about 40 plus. No, not going to happen this time around, but we might get there still. As we get Ebron again. So Ebron, he's going to have some decent PPR points, but 5 catches, 21 yards. They have not really let him loose downfield as he picks up 6 on us, so 27 yards. Excuse me.
Killa says Juju is a bust again. Had a great first half.
Yeah, he's got a touchdown.
Yeah, like
I mean, he's probably not worth the massive outlay for him, but you know what? Wait, what am I talking about? He's got 17 points in the flex right now. Juju's just
and so right now 5 catches, 67 yards, and a touchdown. I mean, hell, if you decided to captain him, which 14% of people did in our contest. He's got just under 27 points. So I would shy away from putting him under the bust umbrella.
Yeah.
And is that him? I can't tell if that's him or Washington or Johnson or another wide receiver.
So everyone who needed Deontay Johnson to show up, like your guy here who put him in the captain spot, he now has 2 catches and is trending towards 5 full fantasy points in this one. Maybe I'll get the look here. 1st and goal coming up from the 8. This drive churning along, eating up a little clock. And
from the 8, smack dab down the middle. There's your boy, Easy E. Eric Ebron has arrived.
Yes, and that's really going to help. He had 5 catches before that, but had fewer than 30 yards. Now he's only got like 35 yards, but a touchdown really going to help boost your roster if you got him in the lineup. As Ebron, one-time Pro Bowler, never really he was a top 10 pick in the draft, just a super athletic tight end, and it looked like he wasn't going to be the guy for the Lions, but who cares? Because he was a Lion. He's a cursed franchise. Maybe Indianapolis finally unlocked all the goodness within him. Nope, he went back to being just kind of mediocre. He's only going to be 28 next year. He's going to be really interesting to watch. He could have a bounce-back season. After a year in which basically every tight end but Travis Kelce was underwhelming. So could be worthwhile in your season-long fantasy. We're going to see where he ends up. I believe he's a free agent after signing a 1-year deal in Pittsburgh. Let's see. No,
what about Vance Refrigeration? That's all that matters, man.
Nothing from that so far, right? Ebron not a free agent. Pardon me.
But what'd you think of Big Ben? Big Ben taking like the pay cut. I think it was Derwin who was mentioning it over on Twitch. And but Cliff Notes version here is took an actual pay cut from like 19 million to 14 million for 2021. So most of that $14 million, by the way, is going to get prorated over some voided years beyond next season. At least we believe. And the Steelers will save 15 million, right, in cap space for this year. So did you see that coming? Did you see him like kind of rising above and taking the high road?
Yeah, I did. He knows how bad he was last season, and he doesn't want to retire. But he also knew he held a whole bunch of cards there because if the Steelers wanted to cut him, and one, that would be a terrible look. Like, I lived in Pittsburgh the day that man was in that motorcycle crash, and for a minute, things were real grim. We didn't know if he was going to make it, didn't know if he was going to play a football game. And I've never seen an entire city get so depressed in the course of an hour. Just like everything in Pittsburgh shut down when a young 20-something Ben Roethlisberger hit a car on his motorcycle. So like they don't want to risk alienating their fans like that. They want this story to have a happy ending, I guess as happy an ending as you can have with a guy like Ben Roethlisberger. And I think he wanted to, he not only knew he was bad, but he also wanted to do something for the franchise. And he took, I mean, he's still getting $14 million next year. He took a pay cut, sure, but he's still getting paid a hell of a lot of money to throw a football. He's the best the Steelers were going to do given their cap situation. They can build around him. They can decide, okay, well, maybe Dwayne Haskins is the guy that we're going to build behind him going forward. Maybe we're going to try to see if Mason Rudolph has anything in the tank. Maybe we're going to keep Josh Dobbs around. Maybe we're going to draft someone. This basically extends their window for rebuilding the quarterback position by another year, which is good because they need that. They don't have a Jimmy G situation like in New England where it's like, holy crap, we got to do something with this guy before he breaks out. No one in Pittsburgh's about to break out. Ben was always going to be your best choice. They just need to steal heavily from the Saints playbook because so far he looks like he's aging a lot like Drew Brees did. Not making attempts at those downfield windows, not making the throws he used to, the arm strength, not what it was before. Timing, not quite there because he can't zip the ball into tight pockets. So a lot of checkdowns. Good news is you have guys who can turn checkdowns into big plays, even if Juju leaves, because you have a guy like Deontay Johnson who can create space out of the slot. You have a guy like Chase Claypool, who's a run-after-catch monster. So I think the Steelers are going to be a playoff team again. AFC North is going to be a really tough division again. I just think we're not going to see another year where Pittsburgh goes 11-0 and we call them all frauds. They're going to be like,
well, they certainly were. You know what I mean?
Dude, they finished like 1-5 in their final 6 games.
God, it was awful. And that playoff game was just a wet fart.
Hilarious to watch, though. I can't imagine how gratifying that was for Browns fans. Just seeing their team go out there and absolutely wipe the floor with their biggest rival after years and years of just getting absolutely rubbed their faces into it. No, that had to feel incredible. That had to feel like Vandy finally beating Tennessee all those times in the mid-2010s.
Hey, you mentioned Drew Brees, and I immediately go to Google and I'm like, wait a minute. What happened? Like, so he hasn't retired yet. Like, all signs kind of felt like he was. And to me, I guess if he hasn't said he's retiring, and I guess until he does, he isn't.
Yeah.
I did see workout videos of him recently. We had that on one of our shows at Nesson like a week or two ago. He was out there pushing the sled. His trainer with the commentary on the video. Oh my God, I've never seen this before. What does it mean? Why is he working so hard? First off, shut up, dude. Let me just watch him push the sled, please, because I'm into that stuff. And then second, dude, he is working his ass off right now. Like, is that it? Like, what are the chances you think he's coming back?
Well, first off, you can't discount that he's getting all these great workouts done because of the motivating.
There it is.
Great quality products from Amway, the only pyramid scheme endorsed by Drew Brees. So this all could be a very elaborate scheme to get people on his updraft and make sure that he future of his pyramid scheme, multi-product selling empire continues to move forward. But he hasn't. He reduced his salary, which seemed like the first step towards retiring, but maybe this is going to be the ultimate team player thing he's doing for the Saints. Him moving his salary down to the veteran minimum, accepting that was monstrously huge for the Saints salary cap. It saves him like $30+ million. So all signs point to him not coming back. But if he does come back, maybe they platoon him with Taysom Hill, see what they got there. I honestly don't know. I can't imagine.
Haven't they tried that already? Like, I don't know. Like, Taysom took over, and that was kind of like underwhelming, was it not?
It was. They seem to be really invested in Taysom, but that also could just be a function of them giving him a much too large contract extension. Like, they heard all these footsteps. The boogeymen were coming. Someone was going to sign away Taysom Hill for millions and millions of dollars. So the Saints are like, no, we got to lock him down. We got to pay him $17 million annually. I mean, I think everyone else in the league was like, for real? For that guy?
But because like we're also forgetting like Jameis.
Yeah.
Like is Jameis going to re-up there and stick around? Because there are teams out there that would 100% take his services.
Yeah, they keep saying that they want Jameis to stick around. They want to do this, but their actions don't match what's coming out of GM Mickey Loomis's mouth. Excuse me. So it's going to be very interesting to see what direction they go in. They have no choice but to go with Taysom Hill right now. He is unmovable. They can't release him. And I think they want to see what they have there based on what we saw at the end of last season, how little we saw of Jameis Winston once Drew Brees got hurt. I think they're going to let Jameis Winston walk. I think they might bring in another veteran quarterback, maybe a guy like Cam Newton, to be in that platoon, just because Cam and Taysom, you can switch those two guys out kind of more interchangeably than you could Jameis and Taysom Hill. Their games are a lot more similar. So I think Cam Newton could wind up heading to New Orleans, and we're going to have to wait and see on Drew Brees. He might be willing to say, I'm going to be the ultimate team player, do the final year of my contract on the veteran minimum, and see what we got. But I do think he'll retire. I think at night, like he wakes himself coughing and he feels those 13 rib fractured, and he's like, oh, right. That was a waking nightmare and my life was horrible and I want nothing to do with this anymore. And I think maybe that'll coax him to ride off into the sunset and get back to his multi-level marketing gig, because Juju pushing towards the bonus.
Welcome back.
Yeah. As
someone was
looking to salt this one away here in the fourth quarter.
So someone was asking, like, what's a pyramid? Like, what's like the pyramid scheme? Just think about all your friends who have tried to sell you like the essential oils and say, hey, if you sell a certain amount, then like you get to start recruiting other people and put them under you as well, like essential oils,
exactly.
Maybe like shampoos. What else? Energy drinks. Like I definitely were some people I'm pretty sure involved in that. They're like, here, you should try this meal. How delicious is this meal? Now imagine eating this delicious meal and spreading the love and selling this delicious meal to other people who are craving delicious meals. You're craving touchdowns?
Ebron touchdown. That's going to do it for the Texans' hope of a comeback, but it's going to do great things if you got Ebron into your lineup, because that is the second touchdown of the day. Yeah, no, if you want to know if something is a pyramid scheme, go to Facebook or Instagram and go into your messages and find the ones from people you haven't talked to since high school that start off way too cheery and friendly. Those are your pyramid multi-level marketing schemes. And sometimes it's yoga pants, sometimes it's LuLaRoe. It's going to be a bunch of things that if you really want them, wait a few months, your neighbors will be selling them at their garage sales at a massive discount, because they're all garbage.
And like social media, I feel like it's loaded with them now too. And you nailed that on the head when you're like, it's someone you haven't talked to in forever and from high school. They slide into your DMs. Oh my God, like, hey, how you been? And I'm just like, dude, what is this about? Now when people approach me that I haven't talked to you in forever, I say, hey, what's up? What do you need? Or they're like, well, I have this product here. And I'm like, nope, the hell out of here, dude. I have enough Turkish oil.
Or they'll throw you the rhetorical, and they'll like start off all friendly, and they'll throw you rhetoricals like, hey, what would you say if I said I can make your life better? Or, hey, what would you say to being happier every day? And it's like,
yeah,
what What kind of question is that? Of course,
Yeah,
you have the same exact answer for that. Like, yeah. What would you say to not having your feet gnawed off by piranhas? The same energy there. Just wonderful. Yeah.
Hey, here's a good one. Yeah, Thomas on the ones and twos says, yeah, if you ever hear these words, it's not worth it. Hey, you should come check out this opportunity I have. Yeah. No, I'm good, dude.
Dude, and that's the thing, man. It's like a lot of it too is like they're great at targeting like bored people at home. Like it's like how if you're ever stuck watching daytime TV and you see all the ads for like become a personal trainer today, or if you need if you have a money settlement and need cash now, call JG. It's one of those where they do a great job of that targeted marketing to people they know are sitting at home bored and like looking for stuff like that. You make it sound so appealing, and then you're like, oh my God, the juice is not worth the squeeze, and I'm going to alienate people. Like, Pete, my friends are going to hate me because I'm going to talk about this nonstop and continue to try and sell them $4 energy bars. Much fans.
Sometimes a lot of it has to do with like dieting stuff. It's like, here's this fantastic colon cleanse. If you don't eat for 4 days and you just take this and just drink water, you will lose 50 pounds. So, no, man, I'm good, dude.
Yeah, I don't need to, I'm not trying to go out there and just poop nothing but honey, cayenne pepper, and water for 3 days. I'm not trying to Brendan Glasheen my way through 19 weeks of portioning so I can start off my 2020.
Watson
at a couple of 30-yard runs there.
Yeah, this is getting
shot at the bonus. So a surprising surge from him late in an already decided game. This is going to be some garbage points coming, which, hey, good for everyone who stacked up those Texans skill players. I'm still waiting on Randall Cobb to come alive with his 1.8 points from the flex. But Deshaun, just under 12 points, and he can really punch up his day as David Johnson does the opposite of that, gets stopped for about 2 yards there.
So where's Cooks right now? Here we go. So he has 2 catches for 22 yards. He was 11-7. 11-7, not worth it. And incomplete pass there by Watson. 3rd and 8 coming up. They're down 21 points. There's 3:40 to play here in the 4th quarter. Friendly reminder, the only kind of reminder we have here on the Dream Stream and with all of you in the DK Sim fam. Next game, Glash is going to slide into the chair. He's going to be joined by this handsome, hairy gentleman, Christian DeAndrea. They're going to be calling Chargers at the Bears. 4 o'clock. Washington at the Cowboys. So that is going to be Rossi and ZT. No NBA Pre-Lock Live because we're still in the All-Star break. I think games return like Wednesday. I don't know off the top of my head, but Bengals at the Titans, 6 o'clock, Rossi and Kenny. Koff and Tom, Jags at the Falcons at 8. Glash and Tom, Bills at the 49ers at 10. As on 4th and 3, incomplete pass, looking for Cooks, who has done nothing and cost you a lot of money. But yes, 6 o'clock will be the big return of Kenny to the Dream Stream tonight.
Not the finish the Texans wanted from that drive. Not the finish tiny Fairbarn fans were hoping for either. The good news is Roethlisberger only 1 big completion away from the bonus. Up by 21, we're probably going to see a lot of Jalen Samuel on this drive, but we might get a little bit of Big Ben passing yards, as that's James Conner instead, I believe. Yeah. He's having a nice little day as a punt play, churning towards double digits. It's going to put him at about 9.1 right there.
So currently in our 189 entry contest, we've got a solo leader, 105 points right now. Ebron in the captain spot. That dude on 7 catches, 42 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Almost 35 points for you in the captain spot.
It's not bad. It's a pretty good day. Pretty good.
Got the Steelers defense in there. Darren Fells. Deshaun Watson. Dude, James Washington for $4,000 has you 15.5 points in the flex. 7 catches, 85 yards.
Not bad. Somehow it worked out better than that Duke Johnson play, and I've got him in the flex, and I'm only 45th out of the 189. McKinney's mom has got it going on. Free roll. Deontay Johnson, 4 catches, 45 yards in my captain spot. Not quite getting it done.
Just trying to run the clock out here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does not seem as though the Texans are gonna waste our time by burning timeouts. They're going to accept their loss, accept the fact that they got beaten soundly, briefly. Emerson, for a minute, it looked like Houston could put up a fight. That one drive that died when Watson fumbled and then didn't jump on it, and then that one drive that ended in the Duke Johnson touchdown, that's going to probably stand as the only Texans touchdown of the day. So a really disappointing performance from Deshaun Watson, the Houston receiving corps, but not from James Conner, who runs through traffic and up over 60 yards in the flex. Great day for him. So if your punt play was James Conner, and you could add a few punt plays because they're, like we said before, a lot of really cheap, good players in this sim. But if Conner was one of those guys, congrats. He is having himself a day. And this should be the final play of the game. It's going to be Conner.
Yeah.
It's Conner.
They're not even going to waste their timeouts. They're going to save it for the next sim. So whenever Houston returns, they'll have 6 timeouts to burn in the first half. Very smart on their part.
Are they going to snap one more time? This is
yeah.
I
Why
like
the hell not?
Yeah, rub it in, Texans. You
Ball
should
game,
feel
baby.
bad, Bill O'Brien. Bill O'Brien, oh, shucks. I lost by 21. Who could have seen that coming?
Look how nice we were not to fire him in Simland. I mean, Conner.
Dude, Conner.
What did he? This not too shabby.
12 points. I think he's going to have to be. Oh man,
I don't know. Careful. Proceed with caution. Big Ben threw the football 32 times. Came up 12 yards shy of the 300-yard passing
bonus. Didn't throw the ball
bonus.
at all on those final drives because James Conner just gained every yard he needed. And a late push there. This might be a split, Matt. Oh man, there are so many good Steelers to choose from and so many bad Texans to pick. But James Conner with 13 points at like $3K in the flex.
Do it, man. Do it.
James Conner, for the crusty cough MVP of this game, coming on strong, and more importantly, putting us in a world where the Texans didn't even bother. They were so beaten down, they didn't even attempt to use their timeouts. As James Washington, 7 for 85 through the air, so 15 plus points at 4K. A very nice performance from the wide receiver 3. Juju, 6 for 92. Eric Ebron, 7 for 42 and a pair of touchdowns. So basically, if you stack those 3 Steelers up and ignore Deontay Johnson and put James Conner in your lineup instead, you had a pretty good day. Randall Cobb, however, did not. 1 for 8. Brandon Cooks, 2 for 22. Will Fuller, at the very least, 2 for 52. But as far as the Babysitter Billy, Not My Kid award, as much as I would like to give it to Deshaun Watson, he did finish with like 15 points in the flex. Let's go ahead and bestow the honor upon Brandon Cooks, the wide receiver 1, who had fewer than 5 points in this one. Not ideal.
Yeah. So everyone check out Post Route, please, today.
Beautiful sign. Beautiful.
Also, when you guys are here during the 6 o'clock, can you guys all please remind Ducey he owes me $20?
Let him know. Don't let him off the hook. He's got to know.
I sent him a freaking Venmo request for crying out loud, and and I've reminded him a bunch of times. And it's like, if you're just not going to do it, bro, like deny it. You know what I mean? So I can send you another one, but it's just cooking there in your inbox. Forget it. I'm going to send him another one. I'm also going to send LaMarco more pictures of Winnie. I had a good time with you today.
Oh, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure when our paths cross. And I will be here in about an hour with Glash. And if you're like, hey, what am I going to do for the next hour? Check out the
Right
tiered
there.
ranking of this year's returning playoff teams and how screwed they are based on draft spot or quarterback situation and free agency. So they're all ranked here. Also, we got offensive linemen matching them to their best fits. We got a look at just how badly Jerry Jones's procrastination has screwed the Cowboys once again.
Yeah.
All at the postroutes.substack.com. And if you have already subscribed, we thank you so much for joining up. That issue is already going to be piping fresh in your inbox today. All right. Emerson, anything we forgot?
No, just the fact, looks like 2008 Filament decided to win our contest here. 189 entries. Congrats to you. And then a solo winner, Jeff C822.
Oh.
Yeah, in the free showdown, 11,000 entries. So check it out. Check out the contests. And I've got to go pick up like a dog and do some stuff with a new puppy. So I'm going to see you guys back here on the weekend. I'm going to reward.
A new puppy? Second dog?
We've talked about this. Already.
So I'm going to hearing this.
I'm going to reward my past hour of work with 4 days off.
Wow.
I love all of you. Thank you, Thomas, on the ones and twos, for Angelico on the ops team, producers Jordan and Madison. Later, smooch bombs.
All right, hello. Here we are. Sim number 2 on Monday, March 8th, 2021. Christian DeAndrea returns. Brendan Glasheen slides on in for the Lazio. How you doing, pal? Good to see you.
I'm doing well. You missed Emerson's glorious spade out. Now he put in his one shift for the weeks. Now he's taking 4 days off, going down
Week.
to Florida, buying dogs. Things rich people do. He's got the private jet gassed up and whatnot. So he made sure to rub that all in as the highest paid member of the DraftKings family. He was sure to make sure that you and I both know that we are peons compared to him. But I'm happy to be here with you, Brendan Glasheen, the trim, fit, finally off his diet. Brendan Glasheen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Oh man, I had so much pizza this past weekend. It was.
How was the final? Yeah, so you just threw down a whole pie up by yourself, or what?
Oh yeah. Regina's Pizza in Boston. It's delicious. It's great. And some Diet Cokes too. Admittedly. So, yeah, man. We got a sim here. We got Chargers and Bears. Who did you like in the captain spot? What else you got? Lineups have locked.
You know what? I went kind of funky with this one. I don't know if it's going to pay off, but Mike Williams was at that nice kind of price point where I didn't like Keenan Allen. I didn't like Austin Eckler. I didn't like either quarterback. So I was like, you know what? Mike Williams, he can show up and get some things done. He's not going to have the cornerback one. He's not going to have to deal with Kyle Fuller. So maybe he will show up and shine. And in real world, Mike Williams, the guy the Chargers are going to have to make a decision on. He's due about $16 million this upcoming year, but can be released with no cap hit. I made the point in an earlier post route. In fact, Friday's post route. No, Wednesday. At any rate, there was a post route that basically, you know what? Let Mike Williams go spend that money on getting Allen Robinson. And let's see if he can't have an Allen Robinson type game here against the current Bears wideout, pending free agent guy. Chicago might franchise tag. I don't have Allen Robinson in my lap because he's been really, really hit or miss in these. But I got Williams, Madden Mitch because you need him, Austin Eckler, Tariq Cohen, Hunter Henry, and my favorite punt play, University of Virginia star Joe Reed. Glash, what about you?
All right. Well, I did play Allen Robinson. I had some issues trying to fit the dudes I wanted in my lineup. So I feel like you have to play Tariq Cohen, right? So that was the ultimate switch I had to make. We'll have Chargers ball to start us off here in Simland in Chicago. Anthony Miller's in my captain spot. Got Trubisky, Eckler, Tariq Cohen, Joe Reed, and Allen Robinson. That's what we got. Oh, Austin Eckler, way to shave off the defender. We're off to a great start. 20-yard run for Eckler, who's owned in 80% of our contest. 80% of lineups. We'll find out for the public free showdown contest available for these 6 Madden Sims.
Yeah, and Dr. Eckler, attorney Ed Blah, faded both him and his and Zeke in the Classic today. I faded Eckler. Oh, I didn't fade Eckler. Never mind. I'm doing great. I thought I faded Eckler, but I got him in there because I went heavy on the Chargers.
That's not good enough, man.
Well, the hot start to this drive coming to an end there, as now we're going to be dealing with 1st and 20 after the hold. And see if we can't get a little Keenan Allen involved. He's there in the slot. No, it's going to be Eckler again. Not nearly as successful as the first run, but he does pick up a couple.
Hey, at least maybe you can rack up some more yards getting backed up after the holding penalty. It's great to have all of you here for our second of 6 Sims in the NFL offseason, March 8th. The start of a new week. Hope you all had a great weekend. Loki the dog says anybody but Eckler. Loki, use your special powers from up in the other universe you live in. There's Hunter Henry. What's the latest on Mitchell Trubisky? That's what I titled the free roll. Like, what's going on with this guy? What's the latest on young Mitchell's destination? Do we know?
No, we don't. And I think it's really going to come down to what the Bears do in their quarterback carousel search. They've been notably quiet. They kind of, sort of, maybe kicked the tires on Carson Wentz, but that really seemed like a smoke screen. The Eagles were trying to get out there to make sure the Colts paid up for Wentz in that trade. And they kind of did. They did better than I thought, I'll be honest, getting that second-round pick that could turn into a first and a later day 2 pick. As Eckler with a big pickup on 3rd and 5. This drive continues, and Eckler having himself a pretty good day through only a few plays for the Chargers team. But Trubisky is a guy you really haven't heard his name floated out there as a viable free agent starter for a good reason. He's Mitchell Trubisky. He only really had one decent season, and that was as much due to his running and the presence of Allen Robinson as it was anything else. He's a guy you can be okay with under the right circumstances. You know, the mind immediately goes to Blake Bortles going one quarter from the Super Bowl appearance back in 2017, and you can win games despite Mitchell Trubisky. He's going to be at worst a high value backup, but he's not the guy you want to trust things to. And this is not a Bears team right now that's currently constructed to win in spite of a bad quarterback like they have been in years past. They have a lot of free agent questions to answer. They are currently slated to be about $7 million in the hole when it comes to the upcoming salary cap. So obviously there are a few easy moves they can do. They can get rid of Bobby Maskey. They can get rid of Jimmy Graham. They can save that money up, but they have a big decision to make on Allen Robinson. They were unable to come to terms on an extension with him. He might not even want to stay in Chicago because he's done nothing but play for underwhelming quarterbacks his entire NFL career, and if we're being honest, most of his college career as well. Matt McGloin, Christian Hackenberg. He made both those guys look a lot better than they actually were because he is so damn good. But now the question is, are the Bears going to be able to clear enough salary to keep that guy around? Is he going to be a Bear in the future? As we get a touchdown there, who do we have? Oh, my captain, Mike Williams into the end zone with that one. Chargers, a successful opening drive here. Justin Herbert to Mike Williams for 6.
Herbert is owned in 48.5% of lineups, 8% in the captain spot in the free public showdown. Badgley's extra point is good. All right, Mike Williams coming to play. And he's owned in 39% of lineups in the flex, 8% captain as well from Mike Will.
My people out there. Yeah, well, this is a situation where Williams is going to be very interesting to monitor with the Chargers because LA has a pretty fair amount of cap space. They have about $25 million even before coming to a decision on him. And they obviously wouldn't like to let him go without getting a competent replacement. But this is also the time, you know, you're the Chargers. You have a young quarterback who's outperforming his rookie contract. This is when you can splurge on guys. The question is, if you want your splurge to be a guy like Mike Williams, a guy you've invested a lot of time and development into, hope he finally breaks through in year 5, or do you let him walk?
Yep.
Take that $15.8 million in salary cap savings and go out and approach a talent-rich free agent market and see if you can't get yourself an Allen Robinson, a Kenny Golladay, maybe a Sammy Watkins or a Corey Davis type guy. So there are going to be a lot of options. I think we will see the team invest in keeping Justin Herbert's receiving core stable, and that includes pending free agent Hunter Henry. Although, I'll be honest, Flash, I don't understand the Hunter Henry hype that much. I get there are not a lot of very good, reliable tight end starters out there, and Henry is one of the better ones. But with his injury concerns and his general good, not great ceiling, I don't know if I'm the Chargers if I want to invest something like 4 years and $70 million.
2 plays ago, what a catch by Anthony Miller. 2nd and 9 from the 48. And oh boy, Mitchell Trubisky. Careful. 3rd and 9. Hello to Ashley Edwards, who was pumped about a Keenan Allen spin move after a catch. Loki the dog. Still a couple of weeks till your show, Loki. No question, but Mike Williams scored a touchdown for you. Rossi's fat cat. Noah Moon has survived another day in Simland. I'm happy to see Noah still with us on 3rd and 9. Young Mitch, nowhere close.
Yeah, not looking like Madden Mitch through the first drive here. Looking very much like his real-life counterpart. And that's the thing with Mitch Trubisky. There were so many just bad passes in his repertoire. So many times where he has an open guy, and he finds him. His reads are not the problem. It's being able to put the ball where it needs to be, finding those tight windows downfield. And, well, that is a big problem as that punt from Pat O'Donnell. Not great Chargers will take over at their own 20.
Ashley Edwards also needs Montgomery. Christian's headband in the chat says smash the like. I should get a headband out here. Ooh, perfect. What color you got today? Gray? Here we go.
Yeah, it looks like a little slate.
All right. There we go. Wow. I feel like you. Amazing.
Do you feel it enlightened?
I do.
Sorry about the hair getting in your eyes.
For sure. From the 39, Herbert scrambling for his life.
Oh, it's just like the real world. That guy does not slide. It might be a problem going forward, but Justin Herbert throwing that 230-pound frame around, making sure he picks up a few extra yards. I'm certain the Chargers don't like it. I'm sure they're going to be like, listen, guy, you got to get down. You got to slide. You got to protect yourself and the ball. But here, picking up the first down and continuing his solid first quarter. Already a touchdown pass, already a bunch of passing yards, and they're adding a little bit of ground support as well.
Domino Joe says howdy. What's up, Domino Joe? Herbert incomplete. Williams the closest man in the vicinity. Problem Kid Gaming. Every time Glash says, oh boy, I have flashbacks of the gingerbread man scene on Shrek. Not the gumdrop buttons. Who lives on Drury Lane?
Yes, I know the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man!
The Muffin Man!
Wow. I quote Shrek from time to time around Sarah, and she doesn't remember the movie. It's kind of sad.
I mean, understandable. Shrek came out like 20 years ago, and it would just been beset by underwhelming follow-ups where you kind of like, it kind of dulls the shine of the original. Like, that's the one thing Pixar did a very good job of until like Cars 2 and Cars 3 and The Secret Life of Planes or whatever. Like, they did a really good job of, if they couldn't make a good sequel to it, they didn't make a good sequel to it. So like the original ones really like held a place in your heart. Like, not the same with DreamWorks, where they're just like, you know what, we need to make Shrek movies until they stop printing money for us, and then you know what, once we're done here, we're gonna go make a terrible app called Quibi that everyone will hate and make fun of, and it'll last 3 months before we go under.
Can I whistle? No. Can I hum it? Fine. Loki the dog agrees.
Behind the scenes, and that soundtrack to Shrek, Chef's Kiss.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that you're just talking about Smash Mouth. Aren't you?
Oh, for sure.
Just Smash Mouth.
Hey, Carl.
Oh.
Good to see you. Let's sim all day. New York Goat. Glash, my boy. What up? What's up, New York Goat? Eric Court. Joseph Workman. Tom, yeah, the Blanket Brothers. That was a good time last night. We'll be back on Thursday. LaMarca.
LaMarca calling out the Blanket Brothers is his favorite tag team ever, which I immediately went to Google and found out that's not a thing, so I feel better about not understanding the inside joke.
No, so we both had blankets on last night. It was a little chilly. And right on a whim, he just goes, it would be a great wrestling tandem in WWE, the Blanket Brothers.
Back-to-back sacks here. The Chargers in trouble now. Not out of field goal range, but third and very long coming up as Herbert unable to withstand the pressure of that top 10 defense crashing around him. That's another place this Chargers team could stand to spend some money. LA has kind of gone out of its way to add blockers in the past, but none of them have really panned out the way they've hoped, whether it's been through the draft or through free agency. So maybe the money they would have spent on Mike Williams, or money they would have spent on bringing in a dynamic free agent wideout, will go to protection classes again. And on 3 plays, this Chargers team loses 15 yards without a single penalty, which is tough to do, Flash. Anyway, maybe they invest that money in going out and bringing in a new offensive lineman or two, and then investing draft picks on wideouts. This is another stacked year of emerging rookie receiving talent. And rather than spend big on a Robinson or a Galladay, they might be able to find that production very cheaply in this year's draft. As through one quarter, Chargers 7, Bears 0, but Chargers about to probably attempt a long field goal here. Moved well into field goal range before immediately marching backwards. Herbert, 95 yards on a touchdown. He is on bonus watch through one quarter, but a lot can change. Poor Mitch, 19 total yards and a few terrible, awful throws. Not looking nearly like the video game version we'd hoped for in this one.
Yeah, 1 for 3. Not great. Eckler, 3 carries, 29 yards. We have not seen David Montgomery. When we do, it's special. Tariq Cohen, 1 for 1. Yeah. That's it. 1 rushing yard for those Chicago Bears.
20 total yards for the Bears in the first quarter. It's been grim, but they only had the 1 drive. As the Chargers have done a very nice job of sustaining their offense and keeping the clock running even when they're marching in the wrong direction. Through the air, Keenan Allen, 3 for 45. Hunter Henry, 2 for 28. Anthony Miller, that one really nice grab you mentioned before, 1 for 19. And no one else on bonus watch, although Mike Williams, he made his 1 catch count, 11 yards and a tutty for him.
Bill Connor says, Glass, your headband looks like duct tape. It kind of does, actually.
Yeah. I would keep the hair out of your face. It would work out. Yeah. Christian's headband. I got Glass to rock the headband.
He did.
A couple hundos in there. He did, yeah.
That account inspired me.
And, ooh,
Doink.
Short. So a long drive resulting in 0 points. The money Badgley, not money on that kick. Bears taking over with plus field position there at their own 43. And there's Montgomery, his first touch of the day. Not bad. First and 4. You could do worse.
Obi-Wan, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Hello. Yo, it's Derek. First time playing Fortnite on Twitch. Reed Tees, did you know? Yeah, Skip Perkins. Hopefully he stops by soon. Skip Perkins, nice guy. CEH agrees. It looks like duct tape. Our buddy... Oh, a fumble! What a play!
Oh, wow.
Derwin James?
They're not going to catch him.
Derwin James! See ya!
Oh, what a turn of events right there. Looked like the Bears were going to get some momentum back, and nope. The exact opposite as Derwin untouched to the end zone on that one. Putting those superstar skills to good use. And the Chargers now up 2 touchdowns on the road against a devastated Bears team.
Shout out to Sean Williams, who won a free roll last night. Sean thinks he's so special that he deserves gear. Well, Sean, get in line. A lot of folks have won the free roll that we've created in the DK SimFam Friends League. So there's a long line if everyone's getting gear after winning a free roll. But congrats.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't coming back, DFS Queenie. I don't think that's coming back.
Yeah.
He wasn't out of bounds, and he also wasn't down. Yeah, that's a good question, though. Who caught that ball?
I couldn't tell.
I'm going to go back and watch it real fast.
So while you're going back and watching, Shane, happy 30th birthday. Congrats on being old. I am so sorry about the amount of soreness that's about to come into your life. Post-workouts are awful. And it turns out you can have like 3 beers in one night and have a 2-day hangover from it. That is what's being in your 30s is. It's unpleasant.
See, now everyone's coming out saying how much they've won. By the way, that was Tariq Cohen who fumbled. Thank you to Mr. Frangelico! Frangelico! Noah Moon, it was Cohen, bruh. Wow, Noah really makes a point with the bruh at the end. Really intimidating. 2nd and 6.
Energy trying to put this into the world.
Here's Cohen, bruh.
Or a hat for winning a classic free roll for sure. I mean, we're talking about like a DK SimFam one, maybe, but if you're winning a free roll like the $250 classic, you're already getting like $50 in DK dollars. So I feel like that's even better than a t-shirt. If I win one of those, it'll be going right into the trickle-down Simonomics, which hopefully will be coming back as soon as I win more free DK dollars that I can then churn into my crappy lineups and pass along to you, the DK SimFam, Tariq Cohen. Another nice carry there. Bears clicking on this drive. They do need points pretty badly here, Glash. They are not looking great.
Nice run by Cohen, bruh. Another one for a big gain, bruh. Lisa Robinson, as they're up, play action.
Ooh,
Mitch, do not fumble.
Escape and pick up a first. That looked like a disaster, but instead, Madden Mitch putting the wheels to use. We got ourselves a first down into field goal range.
Lisa Robinson, whoa, Glash. You and Emerson think it's cool when you win, but when someone else is excited, you responded like that? No, Lisa. I congratulated Sean last night. I'm just letting him know if he thinks he gets gear for winning, he's in line. There's a long list of people that would have to get gear before him. That's all. Like Jordan Lindenbaum says he's won like 5 times, which I don't see in the database, so I don't know if he's making that up, but I'll take his word for it. He wants like a cameo hat now, or a camouflage hat. See, all of a sudden you give someone something once, then everyone expects. First and goal from the 9. The Bears in desperate need of a score. Young Mitchell stares at the end zone. Wide open Jimmy Graham,
who may not be long for this world in a Bears uniform, but proving he's still the guy over the middle for this Bears team. Madden Mitch, touchdown. Bears, touchdown. Jimmy Graham, touchdown. Back to a 7-point game here in Chi-Town.
Now, Sean says, I'll just take a headband. Will you take the one that I'm wearing? Or Christian's, if he offers it.
I mean, they're not my headbands. They belong to the lady friends. So I think we all knew that was steal these. I did buy some nice rainbow colored, like a rainbow of hair ties, multicolor, so I do have to put the hair up and go like yellow, blue, purple. They're nice. They're good.
Variety is good.
Yeah.
What's up, Brooks Morton? Hello. Christina Crockett. I've won a couple times, Glasheen. Nice. You're all winners, no matter what. No matter what, you're winners to us because you're tuning in and playing Sims and watching the Dream Stream. It is greatly appreciated that you guys are choosing us for daily entertainment, daily lineup construction, getting your football fix. Right now we have a solo leader in the public free showdown. Big money for me, 20. That's a pretty cool name, I have to say. Mike Williams, first down. He has a touchdown in this sim. Big money for me, 20. Sitting in first place by 0.14. Precisely. Chargers defense in the captain spot. Bears defense in the flex with Trubisky, Herbert, Allen, and Williams. In our contest, Cross with 1S, CROS, 5438 in first. Not winning gear even if they win the free roll. But in first place. Maybe at some point, maybe we get to that point where we're giving away stuff. I don't know. I can't promise you that. Sean Williams, appreciate you, though, brother.
Yo, it's Derek. Where is Joe Reed? Where indeed? He normally does a pretty good job of showing up low-key. Might be a second-half kind of day for him as Mike Williams gets the call again there. So trending towards double digits for him. 3 for 27 and a touchdown. That is a double digits for him. And then over there, Dr. K, 4002 on Twitch, trying to throw some Deshaun Watson trade juju into the universe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not going to bite on it, but I do think a package like that might be what it takes to free him from Houston. And now Dr. K getting himself banned. Good run. Yeah, there, pal.
This deserves a shout out because he is one of our favorite tight end threes in the business. 45 minutes ago, Ian Rappaport, blue check mark. The Giants are bringing back veteran tight end Levine Toilolo on a restructured contract, mind you.
What a lovely punt play.
Levine was scheduled to make $2.95 million in 2021, so he restructured. Wow. I think he earns all, he deserves all of that $2.95 million for the impact he makes in Simland. If I was his agent, I would, I'd fight for him more.
Yeah.
So that's the latest from Rappaport in his world.
He's up there with Uncle Verge in terms of beloved tight end twos that will either make or ruin your day.
Ricky Seals-Jones is another one. What else? Schefter's latest is the Seahawks are releasing Carlos Dunlap today.
Yeah, Dunlap just a little bit too pricey for them to hang on to. It was a nice acquisition, and Dunlap still has a lot to give the team as a veteran pass rusher. I thought he might do a little bit more once he was freed from Cincinnati, but he wasn't bad as a Seahawk. In fact, his counting stats weren't great, but still 14 quarterback hits in 8 games, 6 starts. He did work, and he's only going to be 32 next year. I think he's still capable of being a contributor for a playoff team, as we're going to get to see Michael Badgley potentially biff another field goal here. No, this one is up, and 0 for 2 now for the Money Badger, as 2 long kicks and 2 very bad misses for him. Bears going to have the chance to mount a game-tying drive here in the final 2 minutes of this first half. Not if Mitch keeps throwing clunkers like that.
5 for 8 for young Mitchell Trubisky. Christina Crockett noted, Winnie196 is your username. Winnie is getting a friend. Speaking of Winnie, I heard Emerson's going to pick up another puppy. Good for Winnie. She needs a friend.
Fly her back on the private jet. Rubbing her nose in it. I'm sure Emerson's Instagram is going to be lit. If you need to find him on Instagram or on Twitter, you can find him at Kenny Ducey. That's the best way to yell at Emerson online.
Yeah, I'm curious how Emerson is going to be treating two dogs now. Like, this is going to be a challenge for him. Spoiling one, traumatizing the other one, or how does he treat 2 people at once with kindness? 2 dogs at once with kindness? I am concerned about this.
2 puppies too. One that is it's still under a year old. I mean, those dogs they're going to ruin those very nice hardwood floors in this apartment.
Joe Wilson says these guys have no clue what they're talking about.
That's correct.
Usually.
Yeah.
But thanks for watching, Joe.
Be more specific about what exactly we're on. I'm sure they're right.
Jeremy says Mitchell is so bad. Yeah, it happens. Matt Russo not happy with the badge. Michael Badgley.
It's Derek giving us something to talk about here. So when he went to look at reports for the Watson deal, he found a report saying the Eagles owner Jeffrey Lurie wants to go all in on Jalen Hurts, and we should talk about that. Sure. They really don't have too much of another choice here because, they don't have Carson Wentz anymore. By dealing him away, you're saying that, we are all the way right there, and they're not going to have a quarterback competition. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Who else were you going to put in there? You're going to throw Nate Sudfeld into the mix? We saw what Nate Sudfeld did when the Eagles were handing the division away to the Washington football team in Week 17 last week. Sudfeld, at best, is a backup quarterback. Hurts has a much higher ceiling, and this is a lost year for Philly anyway. They are eating $33 million in dead cap space. There's a nice run there, catch out of the backfield rather for Montgomery to set up 1st and goal from the 10-yard line, or maybe it's 1st and 10. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, no, the Eagles were all in on Hurts the moment he came in and outplayed Carson Wentz last season, and I didn't think they would trade Wentz just because he had so much dead cap space on his deal and because Hurts was still a little shaky. But now, as Madden Mitch, he can get in. No, he doesn't. Ooh, and they're taking the timeout here with 38 seconds left. 2nd and goal coming up from inside the 5 now. And should be 2 more plays here for the Bears before they have to make a tough decision. Maybe 1 play and then a tough decision. We'll have to wait and see. At any rate, Eagles, it's going to be a rebuilding year no matter what. They have bad cap space. They had to let a lot of veterans go. We're going to get to see what they have out of Jalen Hurts here.
Bam!
Oh, bang!
Gimme again!
Gimme again! Wow! The Bears tight end did not look like a great play. Give me 8+ per game, but
5,200 is expensive for him, in my opinion.
This is a guy who 3 sims ago, gave you negative points, -1 rushing yard. It hasn't had double digits in a sim in more than a week, and he just kind of dropped off the charts. And yet today, double digits on touchdown catches alone as the Bears tied this back up. But Chargers going to have 35 seconds and 3 timeouts to respond.
All right, so down 14-0. The Bears have rallied on the backs of Mitchell and Jimmy Graham. And people are not happy.
Yeah. I mean,
poor Noah Moon.
Graham, 3% captain, 37% he got in the lineup in general. And like, I kind of like Jimmy Graham is a guy who makes sense to me on a wild weather for Wednesday. But here in Simland, he has been so inconsistent that I'm always like, unless like I have exactly the amount of money left that Jimmy Graham's salary is, I don't even really think of him. And yet today, if you were among the select few that captained him, you are having a great day. Now we get to see what Justin Herbert can do here in response. That's not going to help much. Timeout coming, or it looks like the Chargers happy to sit this one out and go into halftime tied 14.
Bloody Glash says Emerson will go through 2 jars of peanut butter a day now with the addition of another doggy.
Chargers going to get one more. They are. It's going to be a garbage time throw to Keenan Allen. So an extra 1.9 points for all the Keenan Allen owners out there. And that's going to take us to halftime here, tied 14 all. So the Bears coming on strong towards the end. 14 straight points before halftime for them. Madden Mitch dialing up the heat. He's got 2 passing touchdowns, both to Jimmy Graham. Justin Herbert, 1 passing touchdown, 141 yards. His passing touchdown went to Mike Williams. And the other missing touchdown, well, that is a long Derwin James fumble recovery touchdown on a Tariq Cohen bobble.
Someone's happy about Jimmy Graham's success. Joseph Workman, Graham's my captain, and I'm loving it.
Nice. Big deal, man. I mean, that's a bold captain spot. That's what you got to do. You got to swim upstream. You can't just captain Madden Mitch every day, although captaining Madden Mitch, you're having a good one so far. Keenan Allen through the air, your leading receiver, 5 for 63, but no touchdowns. Jimmy Graham, 4 for 44, 2 tutties. So he's already got 20-plus points in the flex. This is his best sim in months, and we're only through 2 quarters here. So, talking about these Bears, they are one of my leading candidates, and stop me if this is shocking, to not make it back to the playoffs in 2021. That's not exactly a bold take. But what might be? I'm not high on the Titans. I'm not high on the Saints, and you can read all about it in today's Post Route. Subscribe at postroute.substack.com. It's free, and we hit you with 3 newsletters per week. Not just me, but Sarah Hardy, Ryan Van Bibber, the heart and soul of the former SB Nation NFL team until we were so rudely gutted by a pandemic. You can sign up absolutely no cost to you. Postroute.substack.com.
Check it out. Plus, you got the TikTok machine. Latest video from NBA All-Star Weekend was put up last night.
Oh.
Some highlights.
Any special guest stars for that one?
What's that?
Any special guest stars for that one?
A few.
Yeah?
Couple. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, don't spoil it.
So, check it out. Give it a follow on TikTok. Would appreciate it. First time playing Fortnite says Glash is definitely the sassiest announcer.
There.
Do you agree with that?
I feel like it depends on how you define Kenny Ducey. Is Kenny Ducey sassy or is he belligerent? He walks that fine line.
Interesting. Okay. Germ, appreciate you. All love. I'll miss you too. I don't think I'm going anywhere anytime soon. So.
You don't think you're getting the call up? How was the America East Conference tournament this year? I have not paid attention. I've been invested in the Northeast Conference instead. So
we have a 4 versus 6 matchup, 4 seed, 6 seed championship game this Saturday. For the first time since 2009, Vermont nor Stony Brook will be in the championship.
Wow.
So it's UMass Lowell, my hometown Lowell, Mass.
Okay.
And Hartford for the America East title game.
When's the last time Hartford made a tournament? It might be back in the Donald Foyle days. It might be back in the Vin Baker days.
Yeah. The other thing, too, is I did football on Friday. We had Albany and UNH. Albany went into Durham and beat UNH. Top 15 matchup in FCS. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was good. It's a good time. So, yep. Let's see.
Oh, Hartford has never been to an NCAA tournament.
Nope. Neither was Lowell. Lowell just turned D1 like 7 years ago.
Yeah. So Vin Baker, one of the proudest Hartford alums, and then I could have sworn Donald Foyle was. I gotta look him up now. Donald Foyle went to he went to Colgate. That's what it is. All right. So one of the very similar place, right? Northeastern school, kind of on the edge, a low major that transformed him into a dominant-ish big man. Madden Mitch, big third down coming up. Can he pick up the first? It's going to be real close. 4th and 1 coming up. Is Matt Nagy going to go for it here, or is he going to dial up a 26-yard punt? We will have to wait and see. Yeah, I watched Duquesne and Sacred Heart this week. Dude, I'm loving spring FCS football, man. Like we had a great game. It was chaos. Man.
Ooh, dude, Christian, I almost said sim like 5 or 6 times on Friday night.
So you had to
5 minutes to go in the game. We had a blocked punt for a touchdown. That happened.
Ooh.
We had a punter. I explained this on Saturday, but the quick version is we had a punter in a 1-score game. The team punting was winning by 4. The punter dropped the snap, trying to kick the punt. Ball falls on the turf. The punter decides to then kick it. Like, he kicked it twice and almost got away with it. The ball rolled all the way to midfield. An illegal kick set up 1st and goal from the 7 for New Hampshire, and they did not capitalize. The very next play, they are penalized for an illegal substitution. So they got backed up to the 17. They had 4 chances to go to the end zone with no timeouts, and they did not get it. It was a pass breakup to end the game. It was a lot of drama. It was great. It was a good energy in the game. Good energy in the sim here today, too.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, speaking of the good energy, Mike Williams, nice catch for a gain of 10. Smash that like button. Come on, folks. We got about 500 watching on YouTube. We're at 150. Let's make a push for 200 likes. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I see. The bummer for me is that, like, we have all this FCS spring football, and, like, the contracts are all weird, so you can't actually find it, like, on regular television. Like, everything is just, you have to go, like, to ESPN Plus to watch it. And like, it's been delightful to watch, because it's not like, like the Duquesne Stadium is so wonderfully sparse that even if they did allow fans, you wouldn't even know it, because it's basically like not even Texas high school level of accommodation there. I've been really enjoying watching some Missouri Valley Conference football. Just having that back on Saturdays, like,
Sure.
Like I part of me wants like FCS to go, we're doing spring football full time. Part of me also knows that conference, the division, thrives on being able to schedule those paycheck games, the body bag games, where they go down to Alabama or to Florida, or even just to play whoever for like $1.3 million, and that's what keeps their athletic departments afloat. So, Herbert going downfield, and he's got his guy that is Keenan Allen again, and Allen might be in the bonus after a 30-yarder. We'll have to see. But he's close. 90-plus for him after his 6th catch of the game. And the Chargers in position for Michael Badgley to miss another field goal from you.
Herbert had a lot of time there, and Keenan Allen made something out of nothing on the route. Credit to him. Eckler sitting at 55 rushing yards. We're midway through the 3rd quarter. We have our great team with us this afternoon, producer Madison. We have Jordan, who is shadowing. He is the shadowing producer. Good to have Jordan here. We have Tom on the ones and twos. Frangelico! Update the scores. Love it. Eckler, big hole between the hash.
Ooh.
Inside the 5. A gain of 27 for Austin Eckler.
Let's see if they give him the chance to finish off this drive, crash into the end zone, or could we possibly get the fullback vulture here? Could this be Gabe Neighbors time?
Imagine. Could be. First and goal from the 4. Herbert looks to throw, fires. Williams, touchdown number 2.
Ooh. Wow. So if you got that Mikey Williams, Jimmy Graham stack, you are loving this today. 2 touchdown performances on both sides of the ball. 1 for Williams, 1 for Graham. Chargers back in the lead, but good news if you got Madden Mitch. Looks like we're going to get a lot more passing as this game at 10. It got some potential to finish funky here.
So, Christian nailed it. You got to have Mike Williams. You got to have Jimmy Graham. Those are the dudes today. Those are the dudes. Wow. Crackle says the winner of this sim is locked in a room with Christian for an hour. Look out.
Yeah.
Freak of Nature adds, winner of this sim gets a sleepover at the Ducey residence.
Yeah, you got to call Top Bunk early, though, or else you can't acknowledge it. Dude, I went down in a Donald Foyle wormhole here based on producer Madison talking about what a nice guy he is and how she hadn't heard his name in a while. Dude, his last year at Colgate, 24 points per game, 13 rebounds, and 6.4 blocks per game. The dude was basically playing NBA 2K on rookie mode his entire college career. And it was awesome.
Christian's done for the day after this. I'll be back at 10 for Madden After Dark, the 4 p.m. sim. Washington football team at the Cowboys. Rossi and Zach Thompson will join you. And then after that, we don't have NBA pre-lock. It's still the All-Star break. It's just going to tease pre-lock, but no pre-lock today. All-Star break. NBA's back on Wednesday night. Most teams are back Thursday. 2 games on Wednesday.
Oh, my goodness.
Young Mitchell.
Oh, my.
Oh,
there it is.
Bosa's there. Bosa's there. Oh, young Mitchell, you can't do it, sir. You just can't do that.
What a roller coaster of Mitch emotions there. The full Trubisky experience on display as he makes an incredible juke to free him for 15 more yards, and that just gives him the opportunity to fumble and turn it over. Everything we love about Madden Mitch in one place right there. I don't know if there's a better play to encapsulate a year of Sims than Mitchell Trubisky being so much better than he is in real life and then crashing back down to earth literally seconds later.
All right. So, Chargers up 7 with the ball, less than 2 to play. In the third, Hunter Henry makes the catch. Bloody Glass says broken ankles. Yeah. Look, the juke was fantastic. But then it all went to hell. Gotta slide. By the way, I know I mentioned no NBA pre-lock today, but mark your calendars, your sim calendars, after the 2 p.m. sim tomorrow. So right around 3:15, whenever it's over. 3:15, we'll call it 3:10. Meet in the middle. 3:10 p.m. Eastern time. Stick around, because while there is not basketball until Wednesday, we do have golf pre-lock coming your way. Reed Fowler and Jeff Moose Ulrich, they will stop in and give you golf analysis leading up to the 4 p.m. sim here on the Dream Stream. The Players' Championship is starting up today. Well, it's the week of, meaning it starts up in a couple days. Those two will get you ready for the Players' Championship, golf picks, betting, also DFS. So be sure to join Reed and Jeff after the 2 p.m. Madden Sim tomorrow. Tuesdays will be a normal date for those guys. Every Tuesday between the 2 sim and the 4 p.m. sim. So right around 3:10, 3:15 p.m. Eastern time. So there you go. You have that to look forward to. So we're going to mix in some, we have NBA, of course, with Chirag, Julian, that crew. Now we're going to work in some golf to give you guys some advice. And also just a chance for you guys to hang out, stay engaged in the chat, ask questions. You get access to our great analysts and experts right here.
The dream stream growing a little bit every day. And speaking of growing, your points, if you rostered Austin Eckler. Do you like that transition? I made it seamless. But he is now into the bonus on the ground, 100 plus for him, as the Chargers not only burning clock, but also potentially putting this game away. If they can score some points on this drive, it's going to be real tough for the Bears to answer. Although they did a great job coming back from down 14-0 in the first half. Let's rule nothing out. On the ground, Austin Eckler, 14 for 104. Madden Mitch, 5 for 51, but did have that really costly fumble there. Tariq Cohen, a costly fumble of his own, and that's the difference in this one, because Chargers about to turn this into at least 10 points on turnovers, barring a turnaround here as their drive at the 31 of Chicago following the Madden Mitch turnover there. Through the air, Mike Williams, 6 for 53, 2 touchdowns. Jimmy Graham, 5 for 62, 2 touchdowns. Keenan Allen, 6 for 93. You got those 3 guys in your lineup, you're having a pretty good one. Maybe a little Austin Eckler in there as well. I got to imagine those 4 guys are going to be dotting all the lineups atop our leaderboard in the $250 free contest.
Noah Moon, yes, people do play golf DFS, and Noah, I'm looking right at you right now. You might want to consider listening to Reed and Jeff. You can't make your NFL lineups in these sims, so maybe you can play golf and try something else. Just a suggestion. Justin Lee, what's up, Justin? How are you? Thanks for stopping by. We have Big O Bears, Chicago Bears. Last night was awesome with you and Lamarca. Look forward to tonight with you and Freeze Pops for Star Wars Boston style. We hypothesized, yes, check out the post route, please, with the eyebrows and all. We did hypothesize, what if we made a Star Wars Boston accent style movie?
It sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
Would you, I mean, we're talking like remaking an old Star Wars or a new Star Wars?
Maybe remakes.
Okay. Makes a little more. Yeah. I feel like I could get through like 15 minutes of that before wanting to strangle someone.
Smash that like. We're only 30 away from 200. Off to a good start. Second sim of 6. Matt Davis, let Christian hold up his envelope. It's actually not a sign, it's an envelope.
I'll go back and forth.
Down goes Herbert. Yeesh. Ronald Brown, what's up? Good to have you here. Steven says, love it, the envelope, wrinkle and all.
Throwing it back.
Peace of mind. That was hilarious last night, man. Corey Sullivan says, why don't you get a headband with the website on it? Ooh, that's a good idea. You should get headbands with the site. That's good.
I gotta find like a screen printing place. Get some headbands made up. Maybe
that's terrific.
Those away.
That's a great idea by Corey. Great idea.
Yeah. Hey, Glash, does this sound familiar to you? Justin Herbert, after driving into field goal range, has taken 2 back-to-back sacks and now is in a perfect place for Michael Badgley to make it 0 for 3 on 40-plus yard field goals.
Come on, Justin. Don't make Christian upset. We have a flag and
oh no.
Oh goodness.
Is this going to be a hold on top? Don't accept the holding penalty. Don't accept the holding penalty, Matt Nagy. All right. So a loss of 3 plays, 3 sacks, and a loss of 25 yards from Justin Herbert. So instead of taking a commanding lead with 6 minutes to play, the Chargers punt the ball back to the Bears and give Madden Mitch a shot at redemption.
There's life for young Mitchell, despite his errors. Jimmy Graham with another catch. Not many yards, but you'll take the point PPR-wise. And now Corey says, cut me in 3% for the idea. And a shout out to my buddy Lance Williams. Tell him Corey is better than Lance. Hey, Lance, Corey's better than you. Is 3% fair? 3% of the cut if you end up going with the post route on the headbands?
Yeah, it seems like a pretty reasonable deal. I mean, normally a finder's fee is like 10%, so I feel like I'm getting away with something.
Jason Ward says, my brother owns his own screen printing business. I could get it done for you. Look at this, man. Sim is so helpful. Love that.
Let's try some things out. I mean, I don't have that Emerson Lopsy, but maybe we can make this happen, guys.
Hit him up on Venmo once he gets that $20.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, maybe we can just keep passing around Ducey's 20 and remember what I was saying before about the Trubisky redemption tour starting here? It did not start here. A terrible 3rd and 4 pass, loses 3 yards. So congrats on the 0.7 David Montgomery points there. But Pat O'Donnell back to kick this one away. And oh my goodness, it's a banger up front. That's a good thing. There's 55+ yards through the air, but Chargers still going to have plus field field position here, knowing a field goal likely seals the win for them here, as long as Justin Herbert doesn't go crashing in the wrong direction. It's going to be a face mask or a hold. Yeah, not great.
What's the deal, y'all?
Bruce Harding just jumped in the chat. I took Jeff's advice one weekend. Stunk big time. I think he was giving you advice so he could win. You DraftKings guys don't play the game, do you? Well, Jeff does. Reed does. They make lineups as contributors. They are allowed to do that. That's why we have disclaimers that say, you know, Jeff Ulrich is a contributor for DraftKings. He also makes lineups, but it's not gospel. You can talk to Jeff about this tomorrow. Bruce, get in there, go right at him. Yeah. He'll enjoy it. Go right at Jeff. Say, Jeff, you need to be better or I'm not watching.
Oh, wow. Speaking of being better,
no!
Herbert, huge run, holds on the ball, and stays in bounds to keep the clock running. Very interested to see how the Chargers biff this one, as they are now into the red zone. History suggests the next 3 plays will lose something like 40 yards and they will punt it away. But could be oh, wow, look at this spread formation, empty backfield. It's going to be really disappointing when Herbert gets sacked here. What? Instead, do we have Joe Reed? We do. His first catch of the game, I believe. No, second catch of the game there. So Joe Reed up over 5 points. Pretty useful as a punt play there. Joe Reed only cost you $3,200 in the flex today. So going above and beyond that dirt cheap salary, although not cheap.
Here we go. Eckler gains 2.
Not into the end zone, but guess what? That's not a bad thing here. The clock is going to keep ticking. Chargers are going to have the chance to take another 30 seconds or so off this clock with that stop there. And, not a bad thing to limit the amount of exposure to any comeback here. We do not have numbers up front, but they do have a big gap up the middle if they want to run it. It is a run. The gap exists, persists, and into the end zone goes Austin Eckler. He is having himself a day. Rushing bonus, now a rushing touchdown. And he is the first offensive player not named Mike Williams to score 6 for the Chargers.
All right. Bruce says, give bad advice. It's all good, Glash. Never did like guys hitting their balls around. Golf balls? Yeah. Maybe you've been something else. If so, I'll move on. Scotty DJ says, go Reed. Well, he didn't score the touchdown, but Eckler did, and he's highly owned. So hopefully that helped you. Yeah. We're only 17 likes away from 200 as this sim wraps up. Hit that like button. Eric Court, Allen Robinson, not great. Not great today.
Milk carton day for him, which is,
you called it, though, to give you credit. You did. He's inconsistent.
Exactly. And it's so wildly different than his real world presence where so much of the Bears offense is just chuck it up to him and hope for the best. I don't even know if we've seen him get a target today, although given Mitch's complete lack of accuracy, it's possible he was trying to throw to Allen Robinson and launched it closer to someone else instead. Gonna get to see what he can do here with some garbage time. Split wide to the top there. And Trubisky doesn't even look his way. Instead goes to Anthony Miller. What was that? Old Man Ginn. It is Old Man Ginn. 3 catches, 30-ish yards for him. So not a bad play if you threw Ginn into your lineup at 4,200. Just not quite what you needed.
So Noah Moon starts running his mouth about playing everyone head-to-head, and then he says, I don't got money to do head-to-head yet, though. Oh, Noah, you are the worst. People that do that, oh, I'll play you. You don't want this smoke. Oh, well, I don't have money to play. I don't have it. I don't have the money. Well, you should have thought of that before you started running your trap. Yeesh. Noah, love you, mean it. 3rd and 2. Noah, who do you need? No one cares, but tell us.
Oh, so rude.
Ooh, look, it's Cohen, bruh. I think. Maybe it was Montgomery.
I think it might have been Cohen. Actually.
It was Cohen, bruh.
With 3 for chunky yards for him as this Bears offense continues to struggle. Madden Mitch himself doing fine. He's up near 20 points in the flex, which not bad for a quarterback, but everyone else but Jimmy Graham have been pretty disappointed in this one. Another strike there. Again. So up around 8 points for him now, possibly even more. 2nd and inches coming, but the clock is ticking. We might get the 101 timeout here. Looks like they're going to get the playoff before it.
2nd and inches.
Check down. So, and Cohen absolutely smashed to pieces at the end of that play. Clock still ticking, no timeout. Cohen 4 catches for him now. So not a bad PPR day for the diminutive but powerful running back who missed so much of last season due to an ACL tear. Fortunately, came right after he secured the bag, signed that 4-year contract extension. And getting him back will be a boon to this Bears offense, especially given how good David Montgomery looked late in the season as the Chargers. Yeah, they know how this one's ending. This is going to be an LA win, but plenty of time for garbage points to mix up the standings. I'm currently 39th in the Glass and Christian. What's the Latettes on Young? Some Mitchell's destination free roll. 39th out of 189. Flash, where are you?
That was a misspelling. You should say latest. I'm just
like
making sure. I am in 168th out of 181.
Wow. Ooh, more Cohen. And he picks up the first. There's our first timeout. 31 seconds to go in this one. Bears out of this, barring a very unlikely comeback, touchdown, onside kick, touchdown finish. But hey, Cohen racking up the points. Trubisky racking up some late garbage points. I think that's going to put Mitch over 20 in the flex, so not awful.
Scott, no problem. I'll copy your username right now and throw it in the league.
Did he get in?
Nope.
Oh, I think that would have been Robinson for a touchdown. Would have made him it would have taken him out of Babysitter Billy, Not My Kid award consideration there if he was able to haul in a 32-yard touchdown. Would have given him double digits on that play alone, but instead, 2nd and 10 coming up. Mitch is just got to be thinking end zone every play. Instead, checks down to no one. Cool.
Noah Moon says I do a lot of talking and not much showing either, LOL. Says the guy with the white and gray avatar. Show yourself, Noah Moon. Who are you? Show yourself. Come on. Tell us who you really are.
And hey, if you like Glash calling out Noah Moon, smash that like button. We're 6 away from 200. As going for Robinson again. I like the idea there. The execution could use some work. 4th and 10 coming up. in this game. Again, all but over, but some garbage points still at play. See if Madden Mitch can't get himself another passing touchdown.
Come on, Mitchell. Do it. We believe in you.
Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Another pass to Robinson out of bounds. Oh, well, there will be no doubt on this one. The Babysitter Billy Not My Kid Award is going to go to the star wideout, the guy who would have cost you $8,200 in the flex, 12-3 in the captain spot, Allen Robinson, if I am not mistaken. A 0, a bagel from him today. You hate to see it. Chargers, on the other hand, enjoying it quite a bit. And let's go ahead and going to be some really nice candidates for that Krusty Cough MVP today. Jimmy Graham, Mike Williams, Austin Eckler, all had very good days. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. As the Bears burning timeouts to spite us, making sure this sim crashes over an hour long. And we have to look at Madden Mitch a little bit longer than necessary, as that will do it here. Chargers go on the road, head to the Midwest. 28-14 win for LA as Matt Nagy disappointed. 0 points from his offense in that second half. But, hey, 2 turnovers. So that's fun. And Madden
Allen
Mitch,
Robinson, just a stinker. Yeah.
Terrible. Nothing from him. Mad Mitch did finish with 20-plus points. Justin Herbert, similar showing from him, although 238, 2 touchdowns. Didn't quite have all the rushing yards Mitch did, or maybe he did, because he did have that one big run that set up the last touchdown of the game. 21-25, 238 through the air, 2 touchdowns. Mitch, 202 touchdowns for him. So Herbert, 41 rushing yards. Mitch, 51 rushing yards. But Mitch did put the ball on the turf. So Herbert, in the end, had a better day than his highly rated counterpart, Austin Eckler, 108 and a touchdown on the ground. No one else with more than 17 rushing yards, including 8 from David Montgomery. Keenan Allen, 6 for 93. Mike Williams, 6 for 53 and 2 touchdowns. Jimmy Graham, 6 for 61 and 2 touchdowns. But since he was on the winning team, the Krusty Cough player of the game, I'm going to go to my captain, Mike Williams, 34-plus points in that captain spot for me. Got me all the way up to 34th out of 181 in our free roll today.
Right.
Flash, how do you finish up? Did you crack the top?
I didn't do well. And here's what we're going to do. Noah Moon. Ready for it? Tonight, Madden After Dark, head-to-head, me versus you. And the loser, we'll think of something. But here's what I thought of. I have to say nothing but nice things about you tomorrow. All positive things about Noah Moon. And then you have to be completely nice in the chat and not complain. Ooh. Just for tomorrow. So we'll play head-to-head tonight, Madden After Dark. Okay? Tonight. I'm going to put the Sim Fam on my back and go up against Noah Moon. I'm tired of it.
Like Greg Jennings in Madden of old. I like it. I appreciate it. Man.
Noah Moon. Yeah. What's your DK username? Tonight, Madden After Dark. Let's look at the schedule. I'll be with Freeze Pops. Head-to-head, me against you. And we'll end this. And just for a day, you have to be kind, and you have to say in the chat nothing but nice things, and I will say nothing but nice things about you. So what is the game tonight? Bills at Niners. Madden After Dark tonight. Let's go.
Noah Moon, here's a spoiler.
Don't worry, I won't take pennies from your piggy bank. We'll do it for free. We'll just do it for bragging rights. And if hopefully you show up. I'm going to
captain Raheem Mostert. Just a little insider info there. Noah Moon, you can thank me later.
Oh, right, because that's true, too. If I win, he'll say, oh, it's rigged. Come on. Let's go. And then whoever wins has to be, the loser has to be completely nice the next day. Completely nice. At least when I'm here and when you're here. And you'll be held accountable, hopefully. So, Mark, want to shout out Mark and Todd tying for first in the free roll titled, What's the Latest on Young Mitchell's Destination?
Nice. And then
hold on a second. Noah Moon just said, where do I find my DK username again? Okay, he said JK. He said JK. Got me. That was a good one because hold on a minute. Whoa. Wow. Okay, yeah, we got to go because Madison's got stuff to do. So, sorry, producer Madison. Love you, mean it. Looking at the free showdown, the free public showdown, three-way tie for first. Graham was in the captain spot. And again, check out the post route. Eckler, Herbert, Allen, Williams, and Ted Ginn. Frangelico, updating the scores. They're all updated. Producer Madison, Jordan here, shadowing today. Tom on the ones and twos. I am not playing you for $100, Noah Moon, because if you lose, I will not see that money. No. We're not doing that. We're not going down that road. How about just some bragging rights? Okay. Maybe tonight. Hope to see you tonight. Maybe if you're on the 8 o'clock game, I'll pop in to see if you still have a pulse at 8 Eastern. Christian's got to go. I'll be here at 10 for Madden After Dark with Tommy Freeze Pops. We'll talk rock, paper, scissors. If Noah decides to show up, I hope he does. We can have some fun with this. Or he can back down and be a big wimp. Okay, everybody, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Rossi and ZT have you next at 4 Eastern here on the Dream Stream. Goodbye.
Oh, welcome in, DK Sim fam. I'm Jason
Let's
Ross. And look, I am so ecstatic. The smile on my face, even though it doesn't look as smiley as it hurts. It's Monday. But I will say this: fresh week, fresh start, got a fresh cut, and I'm with the freshest man on the block. Some people even call him the Fresh Prince of I don't want to tell you where he really livesville, but he is Godfather, the CEO of Simland.
Thank you.
Zach Thompson. Zach, how's it going, man?
Up? Hey, man, it's been a while. Good to be here. Glad that we are able to be here for this NFC East contest. NFC Least, whatever you want to call it. It's Washington. It's Dallas. Should be fun.
Yeah, man. So lineups have just locked. You are, like I said, you are the master when it comes to the Sims. Everyone must listen to what you say because lineups have locked and they can't change anyways. But when you look at this, we got the football team, we got the Cowboys. How'd you construct your lineup, and why is it going to be number one at the end of the hour?
So I went through this, and it's tricky because Dallas's strength is obviously running the ball with Zeke Elliott. I mean, he's coming off monster game after monster game. He had 55 fantasy points in his last game. So it's hard to totally fade Zeke. So I was trying to decide if Zeke was my captain, but ultimately I decided he is not my captain in this game because Washington's front seven is actually pretty solid. It's pretty solid, and it has held them in check in the past. So where Washington's defense is beatable is in the secondary. So I went capping Dak Prescott, giving the man some love as he approaches tomorrow's franchise tag deadline. You know, he needs some encouragement. So he's my captain. I do have Zeke, Blake Jarwin, Michael Gallup in my flex spots. Then on the other side of things, I've got the Washington football team defense. Lots of sacks, lots of fumbles. Potentially, if they do get to Dak, whose carry rating is kind of low. So he does fumble the ball sometimes. And then as a receiver, I really like Steven Sims Jr., at just under 5K, Washington football team's wide receiver 2. He's had a few down games lately with just one catch, but he did well against Dallas in their previous matchups and had a long run of multiple catches. So that's why I think he's coming back. I'm not too worried about the 3 single catch games lately. I think those are outliers, and he will bounce back in this contest. Who you have?
I got a whole lot of people. I'll tell you about them in 1 second. I was looking at something else. I was distracted big. Your lineup, by the way, kind of jealous of it. And the way you talked about it made me feel like, man,
I know I went way too long.
No, do not say that. I do not ever accuse anybody of talking long. That's what we're here for, by the way. Second of all, nice start here by the Cowboys. I'm really ecstatic. It's Monday, fresh week, fresh start. Everything starts today. Get off to a good start. Nice weather here in the New England area. Hope things are going well wherever you are. But I'm so encouraged because we got 173 people to enter our little contest. Now, my name is not Emerson. My name is definitely not Kaufman, and I'm not Glash. So usually when I create these, it's somewhere in that 120, 140, 173. That's pretty darn good. So I'm proud of the Sim fam for buying in today on a nice football Monday. First down for the Cowboys. So shout out to you all. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all. We see Fufu, Robbie, Scotty. Don't give a fickin', which I love saying that and not getting in trouble. Obi-Wan Monster. I always next time I say it, I'm done. That was it. Never heard from again. Erwin, Obi. So appreciate you being here with me and Zach. We have a stacked crew as well behind the scenes. Frangelico, Jordan, TP, Madison. I don't even know what everyone does anymore. There's so many names in here. But of course.
Oh,
almost. There was your defense.
That was my defense almost with a pick there on Dak.
Yeah, so there goes my numbers. I'm right now 122nd, which means nothing because we just started. But I got Sprinkler in the captain spot because I'm just feeling him today. There's no other reason than it's a feel-good Monday. Why not sprinkle a little something on top? Elliott, Prescott, McKissick, Inman, Logan Thomas. I got no faith in Logan Thomas. I just had just enough money, so maybe he's a vulture.
Oh,
what a play there. It drops off to Jarwin, who that was my high school quarterback. Like, I don't know yet. Throw it to me. I'm here.
It was a 3-foot pass, but hey, it works.
Got him over 17 yards there.
Exactly.
So deked out the defense. That's what the mobile quarterbacks can do. Heavy Kevy over on Twitch says, "Sup? What's up, Heavy?
Darwin and Gallup both with catches on this opening drive. Zeke dropped in the backfield there.
Yeah. Just quickly, top 5 don't in this one. Zeke Elliott coming in at 74, McKissick 61, Dak at 58, Sims, one of your guys there, at 50, and Michael Gallup also in your lineup at 44%.
My lineup is off to a hot start. I got to say this now before I fade, but I'm in 8th place right now. So
Get it.
Mark it down.
Take a screenshot now.
Exactly.
Nice completion there. Dak over the middle. That's CD getting himself into it. I would try to get him in my lineup, but
yeah, I tried
didn't
to.
have the money.
Yeah.
He's cheap too. He's only like
very cheap.
4 something. But
it was him or Sims. I was going back and forth and ultimately landed on Sims. Just a little bit more regular involvement for Steven Sims Jr. Not to be confused with Cam Sims, who is also a Washington receiver. Cam, much more involved in real life. Steven, much more involved in the Sims. And their last name is Sims. So good luck on that one.
My head's going to explode. Eric Court says, howdy, Rossi Bretta. And also says Sprinkler at captain as well.
Sprinkler.
Robbie Noble says, for show, Jason, big up, babe. And Madison even says, I don't know what he's talking about. And I don't either. But I appreciate it. Robbie, I appreciate your positivity. Look at this wide open receiver.
Oh, stay in bounds. Zeke.
Was that even a catch?
I think they did give him the catch, but not much of a gain there. Does bring up a 2nd and goal.
Smash Land over on Twitch as I faded Zeke in the Classic.
Okay.
Yeah, Zeke's 60% owned in the Classic. Eckler, McKissick were the other 2 highest. Here's the handoff to Zeke. There's that powerful front of Washington.
Yeah, their defensive line obviously got a lot of hype as they made their run to the playoffs, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Who can Washington get at quarterback? Like, that is really what I mean, I know the name of the contest you created, which you were talking about, the great numbers we got in there, 173, but the will Washington ever get anything right contest.
Honestly, dude, I'm losing faith again. They're going in all the right direction, and maybe this is because I'm a little bit of an Alex Smith mark, but I feel like the way that felt like the way that was handled, dude, but it could be him being very bitter as well and very hyper sensitive, like coming after.
It's important to remember too, he was never Ron Rivera's guy. Like, Ron Rivera didn't bring him there.
True.
None of the people there brought him there. He was there for before, and I think he didn't want to be the backup, and they didn't want him to be the starter. So parting ways is what made sense.
No, I'm fine with that. I just think the comments that are like, they didn't really want me to ever like be the starter, which I get, but at the same time, it's like, dude, I get Ron Rivera saw a little something in Kyle Allen, but did he really think that's the guy? Like, I don't know. I think this is going to be a very fascinating, like, of all the teams we're talking about with like guys like Russell Wilson and Deshaun and probably other quarterbacks who are not like even a Derek Carr, like, I think everyone's sleeping on the fact. And good point. Like, and obviously today, 1 minute Ryan Fitzpatrick's retiring. Next minute, it's like, no, he's not. I don't know where you got that info. I don't know if you saw that. My Twitter feed was blowing up of Fitzpatrick retiring, and then literally 8 minutes later, the weirdest.
It blew up again.
It was the weirdest tweet I've ever seen. Ian Rappaport said, "For what it's worth, Ryan Fitzpatrick is not retiring."
Retiring, as we see McKissick picking up the first down there.
But yeah, so how about this? I'll just put it in your shoes. You're the GM of the Washington football team. You're sitting there with Ron Rivera. Doesn't matter what the cost. Doesn't matter if it fits in the cap. Whatever. Just for fun here. Who is your quarterback that you're going after that you think will make the Washington football team great?
I mean, Deshaun Watson's the easy answer. He's also the correct answer. I don't think that is realistic. I don't think they can match the trade package that the Jets can put together. I still think the Jets eventually get it done with Houston. Watson goes to the Jets. There's just no one who can compete with that number 2 overall pick. You can have any young quarterback you want with the number 2 pick. Washington can't match it. You know, their pick is not that high to be able to compete with that. That being said, he's still the best quarterback available. Aaron Rodgers isn't getting traded. That's pretty clear. I don't think Russell Wilson's going anywhere. And even if you had to pick in Washington situations between Wilson and Watson, I think I would go with Watson. Just because I feel like you've got longer run with Watson. Wilson, I mean, maybe in 2-3 years, especially with how many hits he takes, he starts trending downward, where Watson, hopefully, if he stays healthy, has a little bit longer than that. McKissick dropped in the backfield on 3rd and inches.
Yeah, we talked up the hype of the Washington front seven, but look at Dallas coming through. They were literally a faucet. They were like my nose last week. It was just a faucet, dude. Everything was getting through there. But nice play. I feel like everyone's had a little bit of this like cold season. Like I've talked to people across like that don't even live in the area of New England, and they're like, "Yeah, I've just been a little under the weather," and like not that under the weather, but like just like I feel like everyone's getting a little bit. I'm sure here in our Slack channels, everyone has to. I don't believe anybody says I just feel 100% the past week. Just not gonna believe it. Okay. Yeah, I want to go back.
What if I felt? What do I say then if I felt 100% the last week?
You're lying.
Okay.
And we all know you're lying.
All right.
And there's other accusations about you out there, but I'm not going to bring them up because I don't believe them.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Maybe. Also, I want to give one piece. We'll get back to Deshaun Watson talk, obviously, in this Washington, but I want to give a huge shout out to you for not only being a pioneer in my life as Zeke Elliott rips it off. Will he be caught? He will not, but there is a flag on the play.
He will not, but
could be
I think it's coming back.
Oh, yeah,
yes,
eat it up.
Eat Zeke. Eat it. And
they're showing an offensive lineman.
Yeah, you don't want to be the offensive lineman they zoom in on after the long touchdown run.
Tyron Smith, Pro Bowler.
Tyron, be better.
Please.
Still got a first down. 1st and 6, which is kind of a weird situation with the penalty because it is spot foul. But
I was just going to say, that's going to be one of the most rare. But there's another pass down the sideline. Quick action here by the Cowboys. Prescott getting it to Amari.
Amari Cooper. Yeah, very nice. Prescott's looked really good on the move. That front 4 of Washington getting some nice pressure on him, but he's been able to scramble around, make some plays. We saw the little short pass to Blake Jarwin, that little bit deeper pass to Amari Cooper. Having success on the move.
There's Zeke again. Not going anywhere fast there. Amari Cooper, by the way.
Owners, by the way.
Yeah, 40%.
That sucks.
For Amari, 10 in the captain. But, I wanted to I have to get this out of the way because I know who, at 6 o'clock I'm with Kenny, who is an enough about that. He's an anti-air fry guy.
Yes.
And it bothers me.
Why is that?
Because he's Kenny fickin' Ducey. Because that's why. Because he tried to tell me, and I don't even want to get into all your stuff, but he tried to tell me how unhealthy an air fryer is. And I was like, I don't think you fully grasp what an air fryer does. And then I showed him, I tweeted him the picture you tweeted to me and Emerson, and like how you make like food for what seems like an army of your family.
That was just for my family. And
that's the best. End of the first, but yeah, if you're not, basically we are the air fryer boys here. If you're not in on the air fryer, get in. It's the best invention I think that at least in this last year, has been by far the best thing I've purchased.
Yeah, I have used mine to make everything possible. It has been awesome. It has been great. I use it just about every day for one thing or another. It is an air fryer, so it is not adding
how much oil do you use? Yeah,
zero.
Oh, interesting.
I use 0.
That seems like it would be healthy, depending on what your definition of healthy is. Yeah, look at this.
You can put oil on it if you want, but you don't have to. I don't. I make my sandwich in it every day at lunch. I have buffalo chicken, sliced deli buffalo chicken on multigrain bread, a little bit of either barbecue sauce or sweet relish or pizza sauce, some kind of, but not much. And you just put that on there, put it in there. You got to put toothpicks in it or else
it flies away.
Which is not great. But once you get the toothpick situation under control, it's all good. And we made a lot of different things in the air fryer. I love it. It's great. And it is not an unhealthy option because of the air. All it is an oven with a fan that pushes the air around.
Yeah.
Done.
Conventional oven done much quicker. TP, our guy, the director of all things technicality, says air fried some homemade sweet potato fries, and it was fantastic.
There you go. Yeah. Yep. It dries things out, makes them nice and crunchy. If you like crunchy, you'll love your air fryer.
Stats updated. Big shout out to Frangelico. Appreciate that. Madison lets us know that executive session is, oh my God, not air fryers talks again. I don't know, I pluralized a couple of words there, but hey, guess what, dude? Get in on it. Guys don't see, a couple of friends don't see each other for a while. By the way, Zach looking better than he did last time I saw him. Almost as good as Michael Gallup, just into the end zone, willing his way. So the hole doesn't hold back Dallas from scoring.
It does not.
Oh, woo! Look at that.
All kinds of celebrations. And then when we're done, we'll do another celebration.
So, yeah, huge
Gallup
play.
into the
Gallup breaking 2 tackles on his way to the touchdown. Michael.
First one of the day here in this sim.
Yeah, I love it. And you're one and done today, right?
I am, yes. One and done for me today. I will be back at 4 o'clock tomorrow and Thursday. That's my week schedule. So yeah, the 4 o'clock. It's kind of my
spot.
home turf this week. Yeah.
Dr. Acula, attorney at Blah. We see you over there on Twitch. Bug Kaboo, Care Bears. Who got the Dallas TD? That would be the one and only miraculous Michael Gallup. By the way, looking at his numbers from last year.
Oh man.
What happened?
It was me and Frangelico tied in the one spot there in our small contest there. Momentarily, now I've slipped. Well, no, I was telling you I slipped to 12th. I was like, hey, look, I'm at first. Hey, look, I'm tied with Frangelico. Nope, never mind. I fell.
Frangelico still holding it down.
Frangelico's still up there, yeah. Yeah, good work out of him. Just our free roll there that Rossi created for us. The Will Washington never get anything right.
I mean, we'll see. Rossi's Fat Cat on YouTube says, air fried mice. See how they cook. Like that. Thanks, Rossi's Fat Cat. By the way, last night, my cat vomited right before we came on live. It was brutal.
Well, at least it was before we came.
Yeah, but then I was like smelling, and then I had to do the sim. It was brutal. Anyways,
but yeah, Dwayne Haskins.
But as we were talking about, a little bit of the conversation here about Deshaun Watson, like, yeah, he is the right, and he doesn't. I don't know what it is. I feel like he's going to end up here. I know what you said about the Jets in the package, but I feel like there's something about Washington that like they will do like Raiders old school like dumb trade to get him there. Like I feel like they're going to be the team that sneaks in here and gets this job done.
Okay, so what does that look like though?
3 first-round picks. My guess is 3 first rounds.
So for the next 3 years.
And 2 second rounds. I think they're insane enough to believe they're going to give themselves a 3-year window to win it with him, because then they're going to have to obviously redo the entire organization. You have a studly defensive front, all young. Your offensive line, issues there. Yeah, I get that. Your offensive weapons are okay, but I feel like, are they that much worse than Houston's? And I think people discredit what Houston had. Like Houston was pretty damn good.
Well,
like
Terry
even
McLaurin's
after.
Great.
Yeah, McLaurin's great, but where does he rank? Like, is he better than Brandon Cooks could have been? Is he around that same? Okay, that's even better. This helps. Did
you see how? He's been good with quarterbacks named Kyle Allen.
Don't you dare disrespect. Oh, that's fighting words.
That's true. He was good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do think he's better than Brandon Cooks. But
okay, that's a good thing though. So that helps the argument.
I'm helping your argument.
Yeah,
I understand.
And then I think Logan Thomas, when healthy, he's a pretty darn good. You mentioned
he's a large man,
and he has a knack for finding the end zone. I think there's just something that tells me they're gonna go out and just make. Like unless Ron Rivera be damned, he's like, listen, we're really building something for the long term. But even if you are, what does that realistically look like for Washington? Are they a Super Bowl team without, of course things can happen next 3 years, but maybe they say, let's just go for it, dude. Let's see if we can break the bank and get this right.
And Ron Rivera obviously had a lot of success with Cam Newton during their time in Carolina. So a similar run, maybe not run first, but run heavy quarterback scheme there. So I do think it's a great fit if they can make it happen. But I don't know if I'm trading Deshaun Watson to Washington and you're giving me, and I'm Houston, and I'm getting first-round picks for the next 3 years. I'm going to assume those are not very good picks. I'm going to assume those are late-round picks. I would rather the number 2 overall in this year's draft. So unless the Jets don't put that on the table,
No, they are.
I would still take the Jets better. I would still take the Jets offer. I would still take the Jets, as we see McLaren there on a jet sweep. Didn't really work. But I would still take the Jets trade offer if I'm Houston, because I want that high pick. If I'm giving Washington Deshaun Watson, I'm going to assume they're a playoff team for the next 3 years. And so those picks are late first-round picks. Not as interesting.
But
if it's me.
Yeah,
but it's not me. It's
no, I know what you're
Houston,
saying.
so who knows?
But I think there's some, like, that's why I think they'll sweeten the pot with those second rounders. And this is no report. This is me just knowing what Washington has done in the past. And are they done with that overspending on players or overdoing it on some of these players? So I agree.
No, I don't think so. I just don't think they can pay. I don't think they have the capital to pay as much as the Jets can give up. So unless the Jets aren't willing to move to get Watson, which I don't think is the case, which would be crazy of them, as we see a sack by this Dallas defense came to play today.
Didn't see this start. It's a quarter into the second here, shutting out Washington. Yeah, another sack here, backing them out of field goal range. So we're going to get a punt, and Dallas will take back over, follow up on their Michael Gallup touchdown drive.
Yeah, it's interesting when we're talking about this Dallas team or Atlanta who plays tonight. Both those defenses, huge underachieving defenses in real life during the NFL this season. Some of the worst defenses in the NFL. But coming into the season, both those teams actually were expected to have pretty decent defenses. And as a result, in these sims, they've got pretty high ratings. So like Atlanta's defense has some very good defensive games. They get some pressure on the quarterback. They cause some turnover. Same thing with Dallas. The players are there. They're highly rated. Now, when they actually played on the field in real life, they struggle. But in Simland, you can get some good value. You don't always just cross off Dallas's defense because they were bad in real life, because they do have some players that are pretty high rated overall, as we see Zeke with another carry here. Speaking of highly rated, 6 yards there for him. Sorry, he lost that touchdown for everybody, but see what he can do on this drive.
Don't bring that up. It's still hurting some of the people.
I understand.
I see Beauty.
Blake Teron Smith.
Yeah, Betty says, I can't believe Zeke got called back for holding. Someone else also mentioned they had like everybody on the Dallas offense, and boom, the one they didn't have is Gallup, and he's the one who's
Gallup.
So.
Yep, that's the way it works if you stack up.
Just real quick, BW Parks. I just want to, I try to maintain on the chat. We're having a great convo here talking some football, but he does ask, are air fryers actually that good? ? Like, is it anything close to actually fried food, or is it glorified new wave oven? I'm telling you right now.
Not super familiar with new wave oven, but what I can tell you is it is as crispy as real fried food.
100%.
It is a little bit drier, like just on it, right? It is a little bit drier, but if you compensate for that, if you plan for that, yeah, it's just as good.
Yeah, I agree with that. And yeah, it all depends. I actually, to play a dangerous game, especially I'm a big wing guy in there, I'll undercook a little and then let them sit. Because I did in the beginning, I made the mistake of the consistently just drying out a little bit. But yeah, I would just say if you're looking to potentially healthy up a little bit, or you have the room on your counter space because they are pretty big, go get yourself an air fryer.
You can do a lot of stuff with it, for sure.
Yep.
I have not done, I know, and I was actually just talking this last weekend with a buddy of mine who does dehydrate his fruit in it, and I haven't done that yet.
Interesting.
Like you can do banana chips in it, and he was saying mango is really good in it. And I was like, oh.
I see the world, endless possibilities.
I haven't tried that yet. Yeah.
Also,
I made banana bread in it this last weekend. That was pretty good.
There's a sack. Here's Washington.
There's a sack. Ryan Kerrigan.
Get in there.
River dancing after the sack.
Just like he dreamt it all his life. BW Park says, oh my God, thank you guys so much for answering me. I've been wondering about it for a long time. Been waiting, try to see. So yeah, there you go. Also, Obi-Wan, I learned, like he's like a hashtag team always here. Seems like he's been here from the beginning.
Yeah.
Not a fan of when you say, I think, or I believe. He wants only facts. So no more hypothesizing. Only facts for Obi-Wan. I apologize, Obi-Wan. He says his ears hurt from all my, because I said I believe that Washington win, because sorry, you don't have Adam Schefter and Ian Rappaport here. You have a couple of just dudes talking sports, letting it all hang out.
We are neither of those esteemed gentlemen.
And guess
Although
what?
I have written back and forth with Rap Sheet once. It was pretty cool. He's a nice guy. He
very
actually
cool.
Responded. I was like, whoa, thanks, man.
I had a very funny interaction with him when he was on the show that I produced in the past. There was a famous thing that happened with him. You could Google it. There's a radio host by the name of Chad Dukes in Washington.
Okay.
And so Ian Rappaport is famous for getting off the phone on interviews. Look at this. Nice bullying his way, getting the first down. Is that Jarwin?
Dragging people. No, it didn't look like Jarwin. It was 88.
Oh, so CD.
I believe it was.
You're right.
Yep.
Look at you. Good eyes. Still waiting on my glasses. So, so he was on the radio station and he got off the phone, just literally like hung up, tweeted out a report, and didn't get back in. So this guy Chad Dukes went on an absolute tirade about it, and it became kind of famous. It's like a running meme there in like 2018 that like a big blitz there.
Oh,
Washington on a 3rd and inches. Great time to dial it up.
Fuller. Yep. Off the edge, cornerback
inches.
blitz.
Yeah, so leading to a 3rd and 5 here as time winds down here in the second half. Dak looking, searching, but couldn't find to get the ball out. Luckily, didn't fumble, should I say, on the sack.
Yep.
So under 30 to play at the 15. Dak takes the snap, looking, searching, cross the middle, has a receiver. He's going to get stuck. Call the timeout. Are we going to just get a field goal?
Probably.
So are we going to get Hoyered or are we going to get a field goal?
Field goal.
16
Zeke,
seconds.
Again, it's all right. Like, again, Zeke owners, sorry.
Yeah, just nauseous. I think they might try one play.
If they get stopped without scoring, they will not get another one.
Oh, look at this. 4 wide.
If it's now, if he throws an incomplete
Inbounds.
pass, then yeah, that's different. But
Here it is, a gun snap. Looking, he gets
or
sacked.
if that happens,
He's gonna be Hoyered. Going to the half.
Oh.
All owners now, just sad.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No
Have-
points for anybody.
Kiss your neighbor.
Oh,
Tough one.
Dallas.
Nice try,
Yeah.
but just to wrap up my Ian Rappaport story, because everyone was just tantalized with it.
Yeah.
Is he basically that became like a running thing. So any radio hit he did, people would like notice. He would just like either rush off the phone. If you expect him for 10 minutes, he would only be on for 3, whatever. But he doesn't seem to do that as much anymore. Seems to be
Busy guy.
But you also have to realize
Got a report.
that's his business and that's where he gets paid. Dak
That is the way it works.
getting paid to throw for 188 and a touchdown, just 56.
On pace for the bonus.
Ain't that the truth? We have first time playing Fortnite saying Hoyered, and then Care Bear saying this is so sad. It is. Zeke,
It was.
32 on the ground. He had like 60 on that run that got called back.
I know.
But this is the real shock. McKissick just 2 yards on the ground, through the air 29. So a slower
Washington
start.
has not been good. Washington has just not been good at all. But look at CD Lamb hauling in 6 catches for 62 yards. That's a few games worth of production for him as the Cowboys wide receiver 3 here. Amari Cooper has 3 catches for 47. Michael Gallup 3 catches for 41. And the touchdown, Blake Jarwin almost had a touchdown, 2 catches for 36 yards. Jeremy Sprinkle, who somebody's captained, 1 catch, 9 yards.
Yeah, not my best call, but
Still got time.
since it's halftime, and since we
It
got
is.
Madison here with us, and I don't think she'll be the next one, happy International Women's Day to Madison, to all the women out there, and all the women in our lives and your lives, moms, sisters, wives, daughters, whatever. So make sure, to give a little shout for everyone that's,
Buy
a
them
woman
dinner.
in your life.
Make them dinner.
Yeah, air fry them some dinner tonight.
There you go.
ZT,
Boom.
I'm assuming that's what you're doing tonight?
No.
Oh.
I made my boys do it, of course, for International Women's Day.
Smart man.
Come on now.
When my little sprout grows, that's what I'm just gonna have him do. That's why you should have kids, everybody. Just make them cook and clean. Stats are updated. TP lets me know. So shout out to Frangelico. Again, we have producer Madison. I'm gonna go with assistant producer Jordan.
And I would assume, just before we get Midwest Heather is now in first place in our small DK Sim fan friends. So happy International Women's Day to her as well.
Love it. Oh, associate producer. All right, whatever. There's so many titles here. I'm trying to be nice. Don't make me get all fired up.
They're all our boss, Rossi. Just
everybody
boss,
is.
This other boss. Everybody's our boss.
So to TP, Jordan, Frangelico, Madison, thank you for everything you do. And they're all here, and they're all kicking butt and taking names and doing what they're doing. There you go. But yeah, big shout out. Yeah, Midwest Heather. See you there. So yeah, make sure.
And I think also tied for the lead. So don't want to leave out. And I think, at least that's how I'm going to say that name. I don't know. Maybe that's not how you do it. But.
Doesn't matter. You're fine. Rossi's Fat Cat says, if Zach is 6'5" and Rossi is 4 feet tall, we get 2 foot difference in announcer size, but they look like the same height. Well, we're both, I'm standing up. He's sitting down. That's the difference.
I am sitting down. I'm not 6'5". Whoever said that was incorrect.
Oh, 6'4.5"? Is this like high school stats?
No.
Did you play sports in high school?
I did. I played everything, but mostly soccer.
Okay. Did they have ridiculous stats for you, like in the local paper? Like taller, heavier? Yeah, I think that's so bizarre. Like that literally, like, that's a huge thing. Obviously, we see like in combines and stuff like that. They'll be like, this player is 6'5", 250, and then like you'll look at them like, that's 250.
Or 6'3", 175. One of those.
Yeah.
Somewhere in between. It's like a range.
Yeah, like I remember DK Metcalf was a very famous one. He was whatever, like 6'3", and he's like 230 as a receiver, and you're like, 230? But then like he legit like is like a legit like massive human being.
Yes. And
ripped all the way up.
Wow, he's fast.
Yes.
Probably
so, like,
the most was that the most viral play, most memorable single play of the season? Was it Metcalf chasing down Budda Baker, or it's close for me between that one and Kyler Murray's the Hail Murray touchdown to DeAndre Hopkins that won them the game? Those are the two.
Yeah. I think it's the first one
close
because that's a football play. The second one, which right? But like the first play is like you don't expect to see that at all.
I think it's DK. I think it's DK Metcalf just with the chase.
His arms. He literally looked like that scene in Happy Gilmore where the tall guy's like, I believe that's Mr. Gilmore's, and he's running after Shooter McGavin with his arms swinging. DK looked like he could legit be an Olympic runner.
Oh yeah, he did legit. It was I think that's the most memorable single play. I can't think of one that's more. I mean, the Falcons and the onside kick was definitely early in the season. Remember the Falcons not realizing that they had to actually recover the onside kick against the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Maybe that's just because they're on the screen. That's why I thought of that one. But as far as single plays, I think it's DK Metcalf's chase down. That is the...
I'm with you. Jordan Lindenbaum says, the Hail Mary TD. Come on, it won a game.
I know.
I agree. But like right now, I just feel like my gut, which is very large, is telling me it's that Metcalf play because it just was so viral, and it was for all the reasons. Like the touchdown pass to win a game. Don't get me wrong, Jordan, and anybody who believes that's a better play, I can understand. But like you can see stuff like that happen.
Right. And I think, too, the other thing, that's exactly what I was going to say. It's not necessarily that it's a better play from DK, is that it's more memorable because every year in the NFL, we see big touchdowns that win games.
Yeah.
Right? But that play, the DK chase down play, will be replayed for years. Like any time DK Metcalf does anything, that's going to be in the highlight reel. Everyone's going to remember that. And I mean, it was a Monday night game? It was them and the Cardinals. I forget. It was a primetime game for sure. It might have been Sunday night.
Oh, now you're making me think, and I don't like to do that.
Oh, sorry. It was a primetime game. We'll just call it a primetime game. And so everybody was watching it. The social media reaction was just great. People kept putting, the titles above. DK Metcalf was labeled all kinds of things that chase down and catch other things from behind. Lots of very funny social media posts around DK's chase down of Budda Baker.
Yeah. Like I look at it like, remember the Odell catch when it feels like it was like 10 years ago now? Like
the one-handed grab.
Yeah, just like reaching behind. Like that was the most viral thing of that year. And that wasn't a game-winning touch. It was an epic touchdown, but it wasn't a game winner. But that it's still to this day stood the test of time. People still argue it's a top 10 catch.
Well, and when you say the Odell catch, everybody knows what you mean.
Yeah.
Right? Like
nobody
everybody
knows
what
when you
mean.
say the DeAndre Hopkins catch. The guy just catches literally everything, so everything just seems so fluid.
That one, I mean, Hail Murray, I think is going to stick with that one.
But I think that's more Murray. I'm saying, like, for DeAndre Hopkins, it wasn't like people talk about, like, that was just an awesome play. And
that play was crazy.
It really, and it just shows, like, how much these receivers sometimes can change the face of this game when I don't think they get enough credit, as we're going to see Dustin Hopkins do what he's going to do best, boot field goals. 43.
Dustin Hopkins, not to be confused with DeAndre Hopkins, who we were just talking about.
They're not related.
Not related.
Both D-Hops, though, and I'm sure they both have equal trendingness on social media when they make plays.
And and I'm sure they both have similar salaries as well.
Oh, yeah. By the way, that's one thing, obviously, where this week is going to be, is ZT alluded to, we have the franchise tag deadline 24 hours from now. You have the massacre that we're hearing that people believe will be going down. It is going to be, I think the next, because what are we at? The 8th? We have the 17th starts free agency. The next few days are going to be just nuts.
Yeah, I try not to call it a massacre. I mean,
no, that was legit a term used by an insider.
I hate it. Okay. But I mean, okay. I know a lot of people are going to be released, and most of those people are going to find new jobs where they make good money in other places. I think it will be a lot of turnover, and I think that's going to be a lot of fun for those of us whose jobs are not affected by it. But I do think, and I know we talked about him earlier, Fitzpatrick actually makes a lot of sense for Washington as well. But I've already said on these Sims, and I know you have not heard this take yet. So are you ready for this?
Hold on. I'm ready. Let me get my water just in case I need to spit. Is this someone going to spit out water?
Oh, no.
All right, let's see. Ready? Let's see.
Ryan Fitzpatrick is your starting quarterback for the New England Patriots next year.
What?
Yep.
Ryan Fitzpatrick?
Yep.
So all this, so I go from Tom Brady to a former MVP, and I am, by the way, absolutely stupid what I just did, to a former MVP and Cam Newton, which at least there's hype, to like now I'm supposed to get excited for Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yep.
Could happen. Probably going to happen now.
I think
I don't love it. I don't love it, but I don't dislike it. It depends on what the situation is. So are we?
I think it's a bridge. I think they draft somebody. Yeah, I think they draft somebody. I think they maybe get two somebodies, and they go for Fitzpatrick. I think that's what happens.
Oh gosh, no. Madison,
I'm not even saying that. Okay, so as a Patriots fan, I'm not even saying I want it to happen. Somebody just said, "What do you think is like?" Make your prediction, and that's kind of what I think is going to happen.
Yeah, I can't
tell. Much, actually.
I was beating that drum last. This feels like it was like last time we talked was around Super Bowl time. I was beating
right?
The Stafford drum. I was going to pick him up at the airport.
Yep.
And he got some great trade capital. So it
is a long drive to LAX though. So it is.
I'm willing to do it if he comes to the Patriots. I will drive to LAX. But yeah, that. Anyways, well, we don't have to make this all Patriot-centric, but that would not excite
me. Just real quick. Now that Stafford's gone, because like you said, we haven't talked since then. Who's your plan B?
I've bought into
Jimmy G.
Yeah, Garoppolo back for storyline purposes. Because here's the sick and twisted thing in my mind. There's a hold there. It's 2nd and 9 now for the Cowboys. Under 2 to play.
Man, this Dallas offensive line not helping Zeke Elliott. Just not.
Very 2020 of them with all these penalties.
Not here for it. Yeah, that's true.
They used to have 6 Pro Bowls on a 5-position team somehow, and now they're just penalty ridden. It's crazy. But for me, I've bought into the Jimmy G hype because the storyline goes like this. Belichick wanted to replace this. All the stories out there, Belichick wanted Jimmy G to succeed Brady 3 years ago.
Right.
Potentially the hands were turned and held, and we're told you have to get rid of Jimmy G by Kraft, and there's a throw up to the end zone. Nice pass, but falls incomplete.
Just a little bit too far.
So I love the idea of Jimmy G coming back to reclaim the throne, wins the Super Bowl, and he's one of the few people I would just be super excited. I don't know if that part happens, but in all reality, I'm in on that if the money's right.
No, how awesome would it be if he just got to the Super Bowl and faced the Bucs next year?
Don't do this. Don't do. You know how my. Well, I've turned off. No, it would stink real bad because I actually said this to a good friend and obviously DK Sim fan Zach and our crew here, you guys are all my good friends.
Oh,
The pretzel my brain and emotions I went through Super Bowl week alone, let alone the game and let alone what happened thereafter, was really hard. I've even said, like, I don't even know if watching the Patriots win another Super Bowl without Brady, what that's going to feel like. Obviously, I want to see it. The world doesn't, but I do. But, like, it has, like, Jimmy G to me feels right. But if it's, like, Mac Jones or something, like, it's going to feel weird. It's going to be just as weird as watching Tom Brady win in Tampa. Or, if, let's just say, play it out, Ryan Fitzpatrick. Like, are we kidding ourselves? Imagine him hoisting up a Lombardi in a Patriots uniform. It's like enough. I love calling Madden Sims, but I don't feel like I want the world to turn into one. The pass, getting close. Oh, touchdown! Zeke Elliott is vomiting again. But there is Amari.
This is Amari Cooper. He's in the zone and in the end zone, both of them. I don't know if he's in the slime zone. We'd have to check Nickelodeon to see if we're doing the slime zone here. But that's another passing touchdown for Dak. Playing a nice game here. Yep. Could still get to 300 yards. We still got a quarter to go. Does have the 2 passing scores. Helps that he had that whole drive of production that ended up in no points.
Seriously.
2-score game, though.
Yep. Nice play here. That Dallas D still very impressive, holding just the 3. A couple things here from YouTube. Rossi, I think you tripping, G, says Tom. Okay. Robbie Noble says, Jason, I got your back, bro. Okay. I don't know. Is there a war going on?
You're tripping, so you need somebody to have your back. So
he's carrying me, Robbie. Also, someone said, didn't John Ross win an island for his 40 time because he got his shoe preference? What in the world, Frank? What you talking about? I do remember there was something about him getting something because of those are the things now we don't have combines anymore, which would have already happened by this point. So that was a story. I don't remember exactly, but people were now after that DK Metcalf thing, they were talking about DK versus what's his name? I was supposed to say T.Y. Hilton. No. John Ross also super speeds or Tyreek Hill. So.
Yeah.
And talking about their speed. But the thing is about Metcalf, you have to remember, Tyreek Hill running after obviously is going to catch you. Yes. But DK Metcalf is like a bull on parade. Like he is like if you look back on that highlight, I was actually looking at it when we were talking. Like Buda Baker looks like me compared to you being 6'5", me being 4 feet tall. You know,
I'm not 6'5". Yeah. All
right, 6'3".
Right, no, it does. It does. He is a full size man chasing down a child. Is what it looks like. It looks like chasing down and just like it's a punishing hit, right? Like it's not like shoved him out of bounds.
Seriously. Zeke Elliott, 43 so far, really not getting it done for you. McKissick,
no. It's not his fault though. It's hard to blame Zeke. He keeps getting his runs called back. His offensive line not helping him out.
And but still, maybe we'll see. Still have another quarter, as we said. McKissick also very quiet, 27 yards on the ground. Yep. McKissick, still just has 29 yards. Kind of a disappointing day for that high ownership. The Sprinkler got 3 for 25 for those who captained him, the smart ones. CeeDee Lamb.
Cooper's got 685
I was
to go with his touchdown. So a solid day for him. He could hit 100 yards pretty easily here in the fourth quarter if Dallas continues to throw the ball. And Prescott's still in range of the 300 yards bonus. He's at 263.
It's a very interesting day here in Simland because, all 3 main receivers for Cowboys all have 60 yards. 2 with the touchdown with Gallup and, as you mentioned, Amari Cooper. Scary Terry, just 1 for 15. So you right now line up those awards because you got a lot of guys eligible, but we have another quarter to play.
Well, I can't line them up yet. We got to see how it all plays out.
I like to line them up and then like in Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone, just shoot them down
Okay, cool.
down the little, what is that? Those like laundry chutes. I feel like those aren't a thing in houses anymore.
No.
I wish they were. That'd be so much more convenient. First of all, my bedroom wouldn't have my laundry in it. A, or like my basket, and B, you could just toss it down like a little doggy door.
Cool. Bring it back.
It's good stuff.
I like it. First down for Washington coming out to start this fourth quarter. Haskins with the completion there.
We got a roll call here from our guy, BK's number one fan, formerly James Farrell, says 62nd now in the Rossi ZT. Where y'all sitting? So
I'm at 33rd right now. 33rd.
Oh, baby. I was very happy that we had a lot of people enter, but now I'm not feeling as good. I'm in 156.
Yeah, you can't finish 156 out of 117.
Yeah,
but when you
sure can't.
McKissick with a nice run there.
Yeah, gets the first down, escapes his way out. So yeah,
Catch
shout out
and
where you
run.
guys are. Robert says I'm at 31st, moving up, allegedly.
All right.
Who else we got there? Cooper TD really screwed my showdown, says West Dreamer.
Yeah, it did not help me either. I was up in the top 15 until that, but it's all right.
I have 2 goose eggs in my lineup right now. That's what's hurting. Dontrell Inman.
So one of them, yeah, Inman, and then I know you said
Logan
you had
Thomas.
no faith in Logan Thomas, yeah.
Yeah, that was a bad call. It was $2,000. I literally had 2,000 left. He was the only one that had any points on his name in the pass. Maybe we get a vulture. Hold on, let me look up here in Dallas. I don't see any vultures.
No
But you never
vulture
know.
circling.
No, not right now. But, you know, they only have that square you can look out.
Oh,
Look at this. Catch at the
there's
10.
a catch, yeah.
Is that Logan Thomas?
No, that's my guy,
Oh,
Steven Sims. Yep. Steven Sims Jr., SSJ. I've never heard him called that before, and I'm not ever going to call him that again because it sounds weird. I'm going to go with Steven Sims Jr. He's up at the top of the screen now. Terry McLaurin in the slot. Down here with the superstar traits. Haskins going to go to the sprinkler. But I'm sorry.
Come
Tackled
on.
at that too.
Reach out, Sprinkler.
You look down, and your boy got
I'm just
almost
not
a
looking there.
touchdown.
I'm just not looking there.
All right, just don't look. Just don't watch. I'll tell you.
It's the best way to do play-by-play. Close your eyes. Take all in that.
All right.
Wipe the water you spit out after that Fitzpatrick thing.
Sorry about that. Bro.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
McKissick.
JD McKissick into the end zone for the score. That makes it a one-score game. That's actually really good for anybody who's hoping for these Cowboys to hit the bonus, because now they got to throw the ball. They can't just run with Zeke. They're going to have to be a little aggressive when they get the ball back with still more than 5 minutes left to go in this one. 17-10. Those points the Cowboys left on the field just before halftime also looming large at this point.
It's a great point. Scores are being updated for Angelico flying back there. Midwest Heather now, a little drop in as everything's adjusting. Choker taking over the number 1 spot. It's hard to get to the top. I went from 158 to 153. So everybody has McKissick, clearly.
I did not, just to be clear.
You're the one, I guess. He is 70%
That's why
owned
I
in our
have
contest.
I have slipped substantially.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt because 70% in our contest, 24% in the captain. So that's why I didn't move. But Choker making his way more up to the top because he has McKissick in the captain, Cooper, Prescott, Gallup, Sims, and CeeDee Lamb. Nice construction there.
Yeah, so mostly Cowboys, but a Washington captain.
Smart move. Here comes Dak in the shotgun.
So we get one more year of Washington football team, and then
I
they're
saw
gonna pick a
that.
name.
And then Jeff Bezos will buy them, and they'll be the Washington Amazons.
Amazon. There you go.
Or somebody,
All right.
what were people saying? Direct? Like they were using all the Amazon innuendos, but all the other reports saying, the Snyder's like, I'm not selling this team. It's like, you should. Or maybe, I don't know. Listen, if Jeff Bezos calls me, I'll probably just give him what he wants because he's got the money to make me feel like, I'll give it up. You want my house?
Zeke dropped in the backfield.
It's a tough one. So here comes a big play here. Third and 11.
Yeah, this is huge.
5 to play here in the fourth quarter.
Because you could see the Cowboys burn the rest of this clock if they get a first down here. If they don't, Washington looked pretty good on that last drive. They could march right down and tie this game up.
We'll see.
Not
Shotgun
predicting
formation.
overtime, but I'm
Don't
just...
say it. Don't even say the word. Up flag on this
All right.
play. Sack,
he
and the ball
fumbled.
comes out, but picked up. Hey, an offensive lineman doing some good, but maybe also doing some bad. Holding here.
So that should be declined, I think.
And Joe Looney. It is.
Yeah, they decline it, force the punt.
And that fumble actually plays a role because the ball was backed up 6 more yards.
Yeah.
So we'll see where this punt
big
ends
sack,
up.
too.
Yep.
Big sack by
Breaks a tackle.
Yeah.
Gets out to the 35. Okay, nice positioning here. So Washington needs a touchdown to tie the game. 4:33 remaining. Less than 30 seconds ago, we had a touchdown from
And we've got
McKissick.
And we've got them all spread out, 4 wide receivers, nobody in the backfield next to Haskins.
Sprinkler. Oh, flag again. What is happening here?
What is going on
it was
with
intercepted.
all this holding? Well,
Let
that'll
him
make
play,
it first
ref.
and 20.
Yeah, we're going to flag this crew.
Yeah,
the
no
next
kidding.
time they call too many
Swallow
holds.
the whistle.
Dip your flag in pizza sauce or barbecue sauce or whatever ZT's putting on his sandwiches and just eat it. Pass across the middle, caught. Is that McLaurin?
Yep.
All right, he's
Number
getting off the
17.
schneid.
He's not having an awful game. Not great yet, but moving the ball well again. Washington found their offense here in the fourth quarter. They had no offense really until this fourth quarter, but they were able to march right down and score on their last possession. J.D. McKissick converting the touchdown. He's now in the backfield next to Haskins.
Throws the ball. Very bad throw there. Brooks over on YouTube says, could have really used Zeke's score that came back. I have a good one in the early. You and a lot of other people, I'm sure. Steven calling for Inman.
Inman's still giving you nothing, right?
Yeah, big goose egg there. Yeah. Dr. Acula
McLaurin
says,
in the slot.
Oh,
he just
going
ran
deep.
by.
Oh!
McLaurin was wide open middle of the field. Wide open middle of the field, and he threw it to the outside. Maybe he was looking for your man Inman, but whatever he was trying to do didn't work. Incomplete. Fourth and 9.
So
Now, this is tricky. I mean, I think you go for this, right? No, they're not
Too
going to
deep.
go for it.
All the timeouts, you've stopped them the last 2 drives. Give your defense a shot.
All right. You just might not get it back.
Yeah, nice deep punt there. Good, but falls into the end zone.
And Trassaway, the punter for Washington, who also was the quarterback, apparently, according to the Madden tournaments.
Oh yeah,
Where the user tournaments. That was the punter that they used as the quarterback for the championship winning lineup. Never threw a pass the entire tournament, just ran the ball nonstop. And Trassaway is apparently a fast enough punter that they could get cheaply and build the rest of their team under the salary cap around it.
Why do it your way when you can do it the Trent's way?
Exactly.
2nd and 13, gun.
5 wides.
Oh, breaks it. That's the first down, Jarwin. Nice play there. That's a huge play. They would look like he was going to get stopped right when he caught the ball, but makes his way. Got a little giddy up there, Blake Jarwin. This should be the last play before the 2-minute warning. All 3 timeouts do remain for Washington. In the zone, down at the bottom of your screen, that looks like Amari. Still theirs. Will Dak look his way? Shotgun snap. They're going to throw here. Dak looking, searching, scrambles out to his right. There's another flag. I am going to be sick.
Another flag.
Dak gets out of bounds, but looks like that play's coming back. That is like the
Another
6th
one.
hold of this game.
I don't remember this many in any, and that's Tyron Smith. That's the same guy.
Fire him. All right, so now that actually really bails out Washington there. So 1st and 20, not going to run again. With 2-minute warning looming, gets the sack. The play calling here for Dallas is extraordinarily confusing, but hey, maybe they see something, try to attack that secondary, the weakness of the Washington football team. So here we go. 2 minutes to go here. A 2nd and 27 just as you draw it up. Here's the handoff to Zeke. He's trying to get to the outside. Makes one-man miss. Gets close to.
And that's it. Yeah. 2nd and 27. I know. Let's run a stretch play.
So we got, I believe, now 3rd and 21. 2 timeouts remain there. First timeout called for Washington. 1:55 on the clock. Probably going to see another handoff here, and we'll see if they, unless they can rip off a 21-yarder. And look at the stacked offensive line. How many people can hold on one play?
All of them can.
Jarwin in the motion here. The give to Zeke right up the middle. He has, okay. And they had a little lane there to the left. Cuts it inside. Stopped.
Yeah, nothing.
So Washington now going to get the ball back. 1:50 left on the clock with one timeout. Unsuccessful on their last drive. Punted it away.
Gonna have some drama.
Care Bear says, I feel like this game is like Steelers a couple years ago when Mike Pouncey, who on every play was flagged for holding. Yeah, there was some like vengeance between him and the or some real issues there between him and some of the officials. I remember there was like a whole backstory to that. It was on like SI.com or something where like he like mouthed it off, and every single time it was even close, they were throwing flags. I think he had 7 in a game. Here we go. Haskins in the gun, looking, has time, all the time in the world, throws a pass, wide open receiver, it's caught. So my man, is that Steven Sims?
That is
Dontrell Inman. There he is. Get off that snide here. Whatever you got to do. 122 and counting here.
Yeah, I don't
to
think.
the line.
I don't know. Can he be the Not My Kid award? I don't feel like he was very high ownership.
He's mine. Well, there's plenty you can. There's a couple others, but we'll see what happens in this drive.
Yeah, it can all turn around pretty quickly, right? If he catches a 61-yard touchdown.
Sure could. Crackle Smack says Inman to be the win man. He's only owned 22% owned in the contest, the free showdown. Here comes the shotgun. Haskins looking, quick drop. He has a man caught. They do need a touchdown here.
Go.
One timeout remaining.
There he is again. See, once you get started, it all comes easier.
It's like making a nice sauce. You just stir it a little bit, let it warm. Tasty.
Just needed 3 quarters to
almost 4
to stew to get ready.
In the shotgun, 46 seconds and counting. McKissick wide open across the middle. Waited too long.
Yeah, he should have got that to him earlier. They still do have one timeout.
Yeah, they're going to have to call this soon, though. Just the way clock works. 42-yard line, 33 seconds. Going to probably take a snap here at about 25-ish. We'll see.
Take a shot. Yeah, I mean...
4 wide. McKissick in the backfield. He's looking. McKissick goes to the outside. Get out of bounds.
Oh, he did.
Sorry.
He did.
Did he get the
McLaurin
first,
out of bounds. I don't think he got the first, so 3rd and 1. I don't think that's actually as big a deal because you've really only got 2 plays here anyway.
PhD saying, Not My Kid award is going to be Zeke. Oh, nice. We'll see.
Yeah,
Don't
could
speak
be.
for ZT. Right here's shotgun formation.
Here we go.
3rd and 1. Quick draw,
Pick up
catch.
the first. Now call timeout.
Yep. So 15 seconds remaining.
3 shots to the end zone.
Maybe.
If you
or
don't
did
throw
they
short.
get Hoyered? Did they get Hoyered?
Is it the reverse Hoyer?
It could happen. We'll see. The defense has played well, but all it's going to take is one loose play. Get him out there. Oh, Logan Vulture sauce, says Robbie. I would love it. He's only owned in 5. That would really benefit me, but here it is.
That would be very funny.
Haskins in the gun, looking, searching. He's going to be sacked. That could be it. That was a Hoyer at the game. What happened to the Cowboys in the first half happens to the football team to end the game. 17-10 is your final here in simulated Dallas. The drama was high and almost as many flags as well. But there it is. That's going to wrap up our early classic as well. So Zach Thompson, just change your name for a minute.
It happened all the time when he was a linebacker for the Dolphins. All the time.
Oh, everybody called you Zach Thomas?
Everybody, yeah.
Well, you're better looking, and I would take you as my middle linebacker, being 6'5" and all. Probably more of a D end. But anyways, did not get the bonus for Dak. Haskins into a very good game, actually. 217, no scores. But
yeah, no scores.
So I don't think he's worthy of either award. We'll ask you those questions. I am interested, just because they're saying Zeke. I want to know what he ended with here. I believe he's he ended with 48 on the ground.
7.7.
So I will ask you this. What about your player of the game? That might be easier potentially.
I mean, it's not super obvious because Dak fell short of the bonus, right? If Dak gets the bonus, it's Dak. But
no bonuses, by the way. Nobody hit a bonus.
Yeah, nobody got there. I think I'm going to go with Amari. Yeah, he had the big first half, but then Took the
Went to
second
bed.
half off. Yeah. See you guys later. I'm gonna go with Amari Cooper, actually. 6 for 85 with the touchdown. Not as heavily owned as some of the other players, including Zeke, who is 11-4 for Zeke in the flex in the showdown contest, and he is going to be the Not My Kid award. It was either him or the refs. I was either going to go with him or
It's Tyron
refs
Smith.
for
Tyron
all
Smith.
that laundry. Yeah, right. For taking Zeke's points away from him. But Cooper, 40% owned and very productive in that spot. 85 yards and a touchdown for him. Very good day for him. Much better than for Zeke. So if you're choosing between Cooper at 9.8 and Zeke at 11.4 and chose to pay up for Zeke, oops, only 7.6 or so fantasy points. Those points still can be adjusted. Amari Cooper, 20.5, a very solid day for him. And I think he was the highest scorer in the showdown. He's the highest one that I've seen. So I think he will end up being the highest producer, and he gets the Player of the Game award.
Go get him, baby. 7 sacks. TP lets us know. That is insane. Rossi's Fat Cat says, fun game air frying, guys. I'm a pounce. Rossi, feed me. Meowt. Sure will, dude. He's laying right over here.
There you go.
But listen,
Nice of him
ZT.
to text in.
It was. Totally absolute pleasure, and it's all mine. Great to be with you today.
Always fun.
I'm going to be back. You can follow him at ZT_sports over on the old Twitter machine. Check him out over at DK Nation, telling you about all the cheap stuff in the NBA when they decide to play games after the All-Star break. Also, check out a lot of stuff that's write-ups about Madden. Hey, it could be this guy. So make sure you go check out DK Nation. You can check out the playbook, everything that has to do with DraftKings. Make sure you, when you see Zach Wright.
DraftKings.com.
Exactly. That's the one. On behalf of our astute crew, Madison, that's your new name. Madison, Frangelico, Jordan, TP. This was an absolute blast. They crushed it all day long. They get to take the rest of the day off. I'll be back with Kenny Ducey at 6 o'clock. Yeah, man, I'm talking also. I'm pluralizing things for no reason. Bengals, Titans. Those should be pluralized. Then you'll have Jaguars, Falcons at 8. Bills, Niners at 10. You'll have Cuff and Tom, Glash and Tom up for those respectively. But Zach, absolute pleasure, man. Enjoy the rest of your evening and spoil all the women of your life, please. And make your kids make them dinner.
There you go.
All right, we'll see you guys. I'll be back in just under an hour. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Stay hydrated, be well, say positive things. Bye now. All righty, DK Sim fam. Jason Rossi with you with my man from NYC in the house, baby. It's Kenny Ducey at Kenny Ducey at KD Picks. Kenny, that is an awesome hat, and I'm very jealous. What am I looking at?
It's just a golf brand, a little golf hat. A little golf hat action here on a Monday. Coming off of a big. We are celebrating the return of the players, but we're coming off the Arnold Palmer Invitational at Bay Hill. Big
Love it.
Bryson. Figured I'd wear my golf hat. I mean, I wear plenty of golf hats, but I figured I'd wear it forward today to look more like I was playing golf. Good to be with you, Rossi. How are you doing?
Dude, I'm doing great. Little tease ahead. Bryson will be joining the Dream Stream 7 p.m. after we're done with the sim. But I am doing great, dude. It's a feel-good Monday. Weather's pretty decent here in the northern New Boston area, if you will. But we got Titans, we got Bengals. They kind of give me the shivers because it was really tough to make a lineup with these teams. But lineups have locked. Kenny, what does yours look like? You show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Okay. Well, I have John Ross in my captain spot. I'm just going to do this off of memory because I remember. John Ross in the captain. I have Adam Humphries, Derrick Henry, Joe Burrow in the flex along with Giovanni Bernard. And my last... That's it, right? Isn't that 5?
6 players you normally get.
Oh, and then John Ross, Joe Burrow, Giovanni Bernard, Derrick Henry, Adam Humphries, and I think my last one might have been A.J. Brown.
Oh, I was hoping it was kicker.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't remember it, so I'll look now.
All right, while you do that, A.J. Brown's in my captain spot. Bernard, Bullock, because you got to have a kicker. Come on, it's Monday night.
No.
Joe Burrow, Derrick Henry, John Ross. So similar. Hopefully you did put a kicker in. I'm feeling a kicker tonight.
No, I definitely did not put a kicker in. I'm positive. Yeah, it was A.J. Brown. I was right.
All right, look at you. Good memory, good looks. Here we go. Bengals, Titans. Giddy up, everybody, for your late slate. Your night's going down here. We have Tom's going to do the next 2. You have Koff and Glash mixing it in there as well. We see you all here. For the Rossi and Kenny contest, there's I think 169 entered in there. Look at that, 173. Nice output. Appreciate you guys all joining in with that. We shall see. Congrats and good luck. Hopefully, last one, Kenny, I finished 153 out of 173, so I'm feeling like I can only go up from here. Feeling. It's not a guarantee.
Sorry, my grandfather was just calling me. It was kind of important.
Oh, answer it. Do you think, dude?
I did. I didn't know what you said.
Who cares what I said? Doesn't matter. Is Grandpa good?
Yeah.
All right, good. Tell him I said hi.
I will.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Bengals starting. Let's play there. We get... Oh, look at this. TP. By the way, we got a great crew with us tonight. If you're wondering, you didn't see any familiar faces before. It's International Women's Day, so shout out to all the women in our lives. I think that is why you will not see Jesse or Tara Lynn tonight, but we respect what they do and appreciate DraftKings giving them some time for it. There's a nice completion there. Joe Burrow showing what he showed for the most part this year before that absolutely gnarly looking leg injury. I don't feel like people talk about enough because I think Dak stole the injury headlines because it was just visually like when it's a joint like that. But man, that Joe Burrow injury is just brutal.
I hope he bounces back from that. That's for sure. I mean, definitely it had potential to be bad, and it obviously was, but nothing career threatening. Or we'll see. I mean, like I said, it was a bone. No, it wasn't a bone break. It was a tear, wasn't it?
Tear, yeah. He tore like every ligament there. No, but everything looks like he'll be good to go for training camp out of the last reports. Burrow, speaking of him, 55% owned here in the contest. The free showdown, 36 for A.J. Green. Third down, give up the middle. Mixon gets the first down. Tyler Boyd's 30%. Bernard, as you talked about in your lineup and in mine, 29% in the free showdown. We see you all there. Obi-Wan, CEH, Joseph, Valdez, Jordan, Monster, Choker. A lot of fist bumps going on in the chat. Love to see it. Bonzo, Mr. Hawk, as I like to call him, Dr. Hawk, David Georgie, Baked Benji. We see our Twitch homies as well. Appreciate everybody joining in. Kenny Ducey, Jason Rossi, producer Michael, TP is our advisor of all things technicality, and Zach and Ops. Hell of a day to watch some Sims. Mixon, just laughably low, just 14% owned. Can have those big games for you, though, so it should be interesting. Just Gio Bernard kind of dominates the backfield. There's a completion for another first down here, marching their way down in this first quarter opening drive for the Bengals. John Ross, there he is. There's your dude, your captain.
Yeah, it's definitely always more fun to put in Gio Bernard. Because, like you said, when they run in the shotgun formation, they're always going to give him the ball. So he's on the field right now. But yeah, John Ross, really speedy. I love him.
You will marry him one day.
Arizona.
There it is. He's been a guy, he's kind of a boomer bust play. Early in Madden 21, he was like the guy. But now, it's just kind of a guy. A monster wants his grandpa looking for Emerson. Didn't appreciate the advances on his daughter. Oh, yeah, I saw that. What's going on there with you and Emerson? You got beef? You want me to take Emerson out for you?
It was a different grandfather, but that grandfather passed away long ago. But yeah,
well, big ups to that grandfather still.
Hey, he deserves big ups. He's a good man.
Love it.
Yeah, there's no beef. It just Emerson once again was coming up with another fun little storyline for us in Simland. But I got an NBA Top Shot pack.
Oh.
And he didn't over the weekend. And he said, well, now you're rich, so you give me $20. And I said, that's not how this works.
Nope.
And no, I'm not rich. And so then he's like, oh, you owe me $20. So that's where we are right now.
Got it. $20. Not worth it. He's not getting it. Hopefully it makes you rich, Kenny. Hopefully the Top Shot, because I've done these with Lamarck, and that dude is just literally, he's like the Rain Man of Top Shot. Just his mind, everything's wandering. 5 wide here, 3rd and 6 from the 11. Burrow in the gun, quick draw, has a man down to the 4. Make it, yes, the 4-yard line. Burrow connecting with A.J. Green. Kenny, obviously, there's ups and downs with free agency, but A.J. Green, I kind of have a sneaky feeling he's going to end up somewhere, but he's going to be fantasy relevant next year. I just don't know where that is. Do you have a spot, or do you feel like A.J. Green still has some left in the tank, maybe one more year left in him?
I think that A.J. Green has another year. As we were just talking about how great Giovanni Bernard is to own, and then
there it
is.
is.
Mixon scores a touchdown right on cue.
Mixon, 14% owned in the free showdown. And there it is. Bounces in out from 4 yards halfway through the quarter. That took up an opening drive for the Bengals. Topped off there with the touchdown. Tough one there.
But yeah, I think that A.J. Green can have another season. He can have another productive season at that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that if he goes to the right team and he's in the right mindset, I think that he can certainly he can turn things around. I mean, I think that he's got to go to a team like, I don't know, wherever Deshaun Watson goes, or you know what would be interesting is if he's not a free agent, right? He's still under contract with the Bengals.
I thought A.J. Green was a free agent.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah,
but I know that the Colts, the Colts are the free agent destination that no one's talking about. The Colts have $50 million in cap space. They have a good team. And now they have Carson Wentz. And look, I know, Carson Wentz is he had a bad year last year, but the PFF ranked Philadelphia's line 19th at the end of last season. The end of last season, the Colts finished with the 7th best line. So Wentz is getting an upgrade with his line. The Colts, they don't have the best receivers. They have Michael Pittman, who I love, and they have Nyheim Hines. At running back with Jonathan Taylor, they have some talent, right?
Sure.
But, Zach Pascal, T.Y. Hilton, these guys are free agents. But $50 million in cap space, good line, good defense. You're going to win a lot of games. So it's an intriguing destination for even guys like Allen Robinson, guys like, that I want to see the Jets go out and get. Mm-hmm. So I think A.J. Green would be an interesting signing there with Wentz, just kind of 2 washed up guys that people gave up on, who battled injuries. Maybe he sort of revitalizes his career a little bit, or resurrects it rather, in Indianapolis, and signs for like $5 million or something. But I don't know who it's going to be, but I know that someone they're going to get some big signings there in Indianapolis. They're gonna use that $50 million because they're right on the precipice of being a title contender if they're not there already. and just a few guys away. So I'm interested to see who they get.
No,
And
I agree.
For that reason, Carson Wentz, I was asked to look into sleeper picks for MVP this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Carson Wentz is no doubt about it one of my sleeper picks for MVP. And look, I know that he's not going to, I'm not saying he's going to win it, but if you're familiar with what a sleeper pick is, sleeper picks are guys that aren't really, they're underdogs, right? It's like saying an 11 seed might win the tournament. Like, you're not predicting that it's going to happen, but it could happen. So I think that he's certainly an interesting candidate. We know that he's flashed like top 5 potential at quarterback in the league.
Yep.
And, if he's put in a good situation, you never know what can happen. So
listen, he's going to be motivated. Last time him and Frank Reich were together, he was technically an MVP candidate if he didn't, injure his leg. So I like that. There's a little insight of what you might be getting out of Kenny Ducey in the future write-up. But
yeah, so him, Stafford, I think are two guys.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah. I like where you said with AJ to the Colts as we get a punt there from the Titans, who have the highest owned player in this contest. It's going to be Derrick Henry, 86% in the contest. Humphreys at 40, Brown coming in around 35%. Jonnu coming in at 50. He's another free agent. That's interesting. 50% for Ryan Tannehill. But I was actually thinking like Chicago. Let's say the Russell Wilson comes to fruition. Nice play there. Or anybody they end up getting there, whether it's Deshaun, whoever goes there. I could see that being a place too for a guy like AJ Green, especially if they don't pay or get Allen Robinson back, because there's another maybe starved position. There's a big play down the middle of the field. There's John Ross showing off the speed, his 3rd reception here in the first quarter, down to the 23-yard line. Yeah, I think there's a lot of teams I think that'll be lining up for AJ Green. I just think how much money can he make? Or how much are they willing? Because, some teams have money to spend.
Make
others,
$5 million, something like that.
And that would be a great deal. That's as much as, like, Tyrell Williams is making. Just signed, allegedly will be signing with Detroit. So it's. I think he's a fascinating player because, a couple of years ago, he's, a top 5 receiver in the game. And injuries, and a lot of those preseason injuries, too, which I think really kills your stock. Like, when you're getting hurt in, like, week 1 of training camp, you're out for a year, or you see them in preseason games banged up and they just never get right. But I think, the spiral effect of Indianapolis is interesting because then T.Y. Hilton, probably not going to be back there if that's the case. Does he slide into one of those other spots? I think there's so many teams that are going to be playing a lot of checkers. Just change the name of the game for a second. That's how I say it, at least. I always say check. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be very fascinating. And tomorrow, like, we have less than 24 hours till the franchise tag destinations can be put on players. I'm trying to look at how many people have franchise so far.
So speaking of franchise tags, I think that Dak Prescott, another guy that I think could win MVP next year.
Ooh,
yeah,
he's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Oh, wait. So NFL.
Dak Prescott's got a chance. You talk about talent. You talk about a guy playing for a contract. It's all there.
It is.
I think.
Yeah, especially if he doesn't get one. Yeah, well, it looks like the NFL is actually potentially going to push back the franchise tag from tomorrow at 4 p.m. But, yeah, we'll see. There's another run up the middle.
Joe Mixon touchdown, just what we all wanted.
This is insane. Joe Mixon, 2 scores in the first quarter. Wrapping up the first quarter on that touchdown, by the way. So there's Randy Bullock, my kicker, because you got to get one in there. All the smart ones do. So I got to look at this contest because that's going to really throw things for a loop. Big shout out to Zach. Am I seriously in first? No. Just hasn't updated for me. Love when that happens in your app. I should just screenshot my first place current. So yeah, by the way, Kenny Ducey, Jason Rossi. You can follow me at Jason D. Rossi. He's at Kenny Ducey at KD Picks.
Shout out to everybody out there waiting for the Top Shot market to reopen, by the way. I'm with you. I'm waiting as well. My DraftKings app is not showing me up-to-date scores.
Yeah, I think there might be a little something there. Could be Zach doing his thing. Got hard-working crew. By the way, look at these numbers. Burrow, 99 yards, no scores. Tannehill, 0 for 1, no yards.
Your rostering Tannehill was a big old L today so far, but still got 3 quarters to go. I'm happy with Burrow so far, but I'm a little upset that I didn't roster Joe Mixon because the contest might as well be over now. Although I will say, Joe Mixon could very well end this sim with 15 points. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Right now he has 14 points. Not the worst thing in the world, I don't think, that you don't have him, because like I said, you can survive 2 touchdowns if the guy's not going to get you 70 yards.
No.
But 3 touchdowns might be pushing it.
Yeah, John Ross leading all receivers, 46 on 3 grabs. AJ Green, who we've been talking a lot about, to get 3 grabs for 31. And yeah, nothing, from the Titan side. We have a few carries for the big man, Derrick Henry. So we'll see. We'll get to second quarter in a few moments, see if they can bounce that back up. Just want to give everybody a heads up. We see you all chatting in there. We know stats will be updated. There was a little bit of a technical issue with ops. They're working it out. Don't you worry. Always do. We never let you down over there. Not here in Simland. Just like there's no sicknesses, there's no injuries, and all ops will be updated. Those are the guarantees. Commentators, I can't, make any guarantees. I can barely speak, so.
Yep, we're hard at work on it. Don't worry. We'll get all the scores figured out. The thing about it is you can always rest assured that all the scores will be input correctly at the end of the day anyway, because we go through at the end of every quarter and at the end of every game, double check the stats from the Madden box score, make sure they fit the stats that we input on the back end. So it's all going to be sorted out. It'll all be there. It'll all be accurate. We'll just try to do our best giving you the stats. As of right now, thank you to who said that we were a great duo. I really appreciate it.
Mockingjay.
John Ross, 3 catches for 46. AJ Green, 3 for 31. Uzoma has 1 for 19. Tyler Boyd, 1 for 3. Johnny Smith had a drop. I guess they counted that. So that's where we're at right now. And again, we'll have it all figured out by the time we need to. So
while we wait, I got you want a funny meme? Or I can't visually show you, but today is...
the meme going to be about the Top Shot marketplace being down? Because
it's not.
in pain right now, Rossi. You need
the Top
Shot market to go up.
This is good for you. It'll heal a little bit of the wounds for you. It says, Happy International Women's Day to Olivia Manning, the woman who single-handedly stopped Tom Brady from having 12 rings. That is the mother of Eli and Peyton Manning, for those wondering.
Happy International Women's Day to everybody, but I am certainly not going to single out Olivia Manning.
Well, it's just a funny little meme that's out there right now that seems to be trending in my timeline that several people have tagged me in, and
How about Michael Strahan's mother? How about Justin Tuck's mother? How about
Justin Tuck?
How about Osi Manora's mother? How about Matthias Kiwanuka's mother? Those are the real people that won the Super Bowl for the Giants, not that doofus quarterback.
Doofus quarterback is going to be the most controversial conversation of 4 seasons when he's up for the Hall. It's going to be so funny when he becomes like a first ballot Hall of Famer for literally no reason.
He's going to be the worst Hall of Famer ever. Out of all the Hall of Fames out there.
No,
Rock and roll, baseball.
Yeah, no. Yeah, mixing
basketball, football, all the sports. And the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And WWE, don't forget that too. Very important Hall of Fame.
Worst person in any of the Hall of Fames would be Eli Manning.
Would Eli Manning surpass for worst member of a Hall of Fame than Coco Beware?
Jordan Lindenbaum. Tuck terrorized Brady the entire game. I don't know who Coco Beware is. So
you don't know who you call yourself a wrestling fan. I'm gonna send you many Coco Beware matches later. He had a parrot named Frankie. Incredible. But yeah, you also have to realize that Olivia Manning also, Peyton Manning did stop Brady a couple of years as well. But yeah, all respect, like now so much time has passed, much respect to that Giants defense. Still hate them. Still hate the whole organization, but damn, that was a tremendous defense. Especially
that was... Smith said Nick Foles' mom. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, Nick Foles' mom, that was one time. But it did. And that is funny because, it's very interesting that when this came up in a conversation is Derrick Henry rips off a first down. Finally, the Titans get something going here. There was a conversation about how, Tom Brady's best Super Bowl statistically was that one against the Eagles, and he lost. But nobody remembers that because they lost. Like how great that game was. And he had that one fumble at the end. But he threw for like 400 yards, 3 scores, no interceptions. It was incredible. Sean Williams says, boo this man for not knowing about Coco. I don't have to boo him, but
I'm sorry, I don't know about Coco.
it's all right. It says, Kill a Symbol says, Ducey didn't know about Pee Wee Herman. Did you not? You don't know about Pee Wee?
No, I really don't know who Pee Wee Herman is.
That sounds
I
like
know
a
that he's
bull-faced
supposed
lie.
to not be cool.
Wait, you
That's
really
about it.
you don't know like of the character Pee Wee Herman? And this is
No.
legit truth.
Legit truth.
Interesting.
I don't really know anything about. I know like Mr. Bean. I feel like it's a similar sort of character.
No, but yes, like similar or in some weird stretch. Yeah, sure. All right, now I have to send you Pee Wee Herman clips and Coco Beware matches. Got it. Jordan Lindbaum. Coco Beware was the bird guy, right? Sure was, Jordan.
No, Thomas said that's my best. Never have I ever. My best never have I ever
Uh-oh.
is I've never been on a roller coaster.
Oh, same dude. Terrified, not gonna lie.
Oh, it's not that I'm terrified. I've just never been to an amusement park really like that.
Whoa,
And,
whoa. That's more. Wait, you've never been to an amusement park? That's way bigger than not being on a roller coaster.
Yeah, I've been to a water park, but never an amusement park.
Have you been to Water Country?
No.
Oh, it's just the best theme. Water country, water country, water country. Have some fun. Dun, dun, dun. I've never been either. Yeah, I've never. Yeah, have some fun. Yeah, TP knows. I've never been on a roller coaster because I'm a child and I'm terrified of things. Even though now having a child, I think I have to get over said fears. But never been to an amusement park. Like, that's very interesting. Never been to Disney?
Sorry.
You have to be sorry.
I've been to
I'm just
Disney
curious.
World, yeah.
That's an amusement park. That counts.
No, it's not.
What's Disney? It's exactly what it is.
Theme park, not an amusement.
Yeah,
I don't know,
okay.
man. No, I've been like, I don't think Epcot Center is like Six Flags.
It's the same thing. It's a park with rides and said amusements and themes. It's all relative. That is the same. Mr. B and Pee Wee Herman, not the same. Six Flags or whatever local places that you have in Disney, all the same. So you have been. It's okay. Would you go on a roller coaster? We'll switch it. We don't have to argue. Okay. So then let's get you a dude. Let's make it happen. This summer, the Ducey experience, we're going to have you film selfie-style video of you on a roller coaster. World's back, baby.
Tom wants me to GoPro it.
Yeah.
Boss Tom.
Let's go.
I wish I knew like what to call people.
Wait,
like I just have all these things, these secondhand nicknames that I'm supposed to call people.
Undercover boss Tom.
That's what people call Thomas.
Oh,
I don't know if it's Tom or Thomas. I've just been told
TP.
Undercover Boss Tom.
I just call him TP because he's got killer initials.
Okay, TP.
Well, you
Got
call
it.
him whatever you want. Hey, listen, he doesn't seem like he's offended.
Hey, I'm
If he's...
as a KPD.
Oh.
I'm a KP, so I know.
All right, he's in. All right, here's the Bengals, 2nd and 8 here from the 35. Shout out some amusement parks that we should be sending Ducey to. Or a roller coaster. What's a good, starter roller coaster? Jordan Lindenbob says, that's pretty sad, Ducey. Six Flags Great Adventures is 3 hours away. Go this summer. I wouldn't say it's sad. It's never been.
I don't think. It's not that I don't like fun or anything. It's just
Not for you. Batman is the best beginner roller coaster, says TP. Cough calls me undercover boss. All right, that's out. We're eliminating that right now. Michael says, "What? Cough. Cough calls him undercover boss. Done. He's out.
I thought he was.
Maybe he is, but I'm still gonna go with TP. Michael says wood roller coasters are good. See, that's what's around me. Like I've never been on one, but in New England, there's an amusement park up in New Hampshire that has wooden roller coasters, or at least one called the Cannonball, I think.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I've just never I don't love the idea of just flying around in a fast ride, but I also go on those weird, what are they called? The ones that spin, you're in a cart and you spin forward, then you spin backwards. I don't know what those are called, but
Why are you asking me about roller? I don't know, man.
no, it's not a roller coaster. It's just like a speed ride. It's just you're in a cart, or sometimes they're turkeys, and you fly around forwards in a circular motion. Then they.
I think I know what you're talking about, but because I've played Roller Coaster Tycoon before, but I have no idea.
See, that's important. That's important to know. So, all right. So, while you've never been on a roller coaster and pretended like you've never been to an amusement park, but you've been to Disney.
I don't know, man. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what
The chat will know. The chat will know. Jeff says Hershey Park also great. They're all great. The racer at Kings Island, Kenny, could handle maybe. Boston Tea Party's hands down my favorite ride in New England, CP. Boston Tea Party's literally 2 seconds. You go up a thing, you go half circle, like a C shape, and then you fall into a body of water.
I mean, it sounds fun. I don't know what you guys are talking about, though.
That's not a roller coaster either, technically. It's a water ride. James Farrell says the Texas Giant is the wooden at Six Flags over Texas and Arlington. Check it out. Rowdy Dorito says wooden roller coasters beat the crap out of you. Be a lot of movement. Tannehill scrambles out, finds his receiver on a first down. Under 2 minutes to play here, 14-0. If you're just joining us, it is 2 Joe Mixon touchdowns, as Mr. Amusement Park Eddie Ducey said, just as we drew it up.
Joe Mixon touchdowns. Sounds like you're selling them.
Yeah.
We don't got one. We got 2 Joe Mixon touchdowns.
I see one. I see two Joe Mixon touchdowns. We're looking, betting, going. You're good. Actually, I was an auctioneer once. There's a sack by the Bengals. Yeah. Maybe that's where my speedy vocal cadence came from. It's actually really, really difficult on the voice. You don't even have to talk fast. You just have to continue to talk. And you have to try to beg people to put their signs in the air. It gets embarrassing. Very vulnerable position. Like doing a wedding, so much easier. More nerve-wracking. Look at this. Down the sideline. He's going to break it. Reaches out. Knocked out of bounds.
Oh!
Corey Davis.
So close.
Down to the 1. He tried everything for you. He reached the hand and all, but giddy up. Let's see the man.
The 6 points were right there.
Yeah, what a play. Defense nowhere to be found. Derrick Henry in the gun. Don't like that. Or, well, Tannehill's in the gun. Derrick Henry, but shotgun formation. Don't love it, but we'll see if he can punch it if they give it to him. They don't. Tannehill fumbles. It is picked up by the Bengals. Wow, what a turn of events. Great play by Tannehill to Corey Davis to get him to the 1. We think Derrick Henry is straight money here. They fake it. He tries to take it himself, the selfish son of a gun. And fumbles the ball. Bengals take over quickly into a great play there. Wow. Inexcusable there.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, that was really crazy.
Just handing the ball to Derrick Henry on the 1. Like, why aren't you going under center, goal line, jumbo formation? Why are you running out of the shotgun, running the option on the 1 yard line?
Seriously. Trent says, YouTube keeps freezing. Can someone send me a link? You can check out Twitch, dude. Trent, just go on Twitch, search DraftKings. Or you can go to the Game Center on the app. Yeah. Jimmy B says, what up, hashtag DK Simp fam? Just finished working out. And I remember Coco Beware. And Kenny Ducey, you have never been to Coney Island? Also, Rock and Roller Coaster is a good starter coaster.
Never been to Coney Island, no.
See, now, I've been to Coney Island, but I didn't feel like I was at an amusement park. I was just, like, in the area. Like, is there an actual, like... Oh, yes, there is. I do remember a roller coaster. Oh, good times. Coney Island. 2nd and 1. Pass out to the outside. Oh, he looks like he stopped short of the first. Nope, they give it to him. Must have got the ball across. Something that, really goes back to that Corey Davis play. If he could have just got that ball over, we're looking at a whole different ball game here, Kenny.
Yeah. Man, you talk about a game of inches away. Oh, just agony for people rostering A.J. Brown, or Corey Davis, rather, or any of the Titans.
Yeah. So it looks like they're not going to call timeouts here, and they're going to let it go to the half. Bengals sitting at 14-0. Jimmy B says that sparkler finale on AEW last night was forgettable.
Oh, yeah, I
dude,
didn't watch the
unforgettable.
But
that was rough.
I saw it.
Yeah.
As a guy who just like, I don't. It's not that I want to see anybody fail, but as a guy who's just like really tired of like the people crapping on WWE.
Yeah.
Kind of feel like it's nice that they got a little humbled. Like, you're not the greatest thing in the world. Like, you're still susceptible to the same mistakes that WWE can make sometimes,
Randy Bullock, come on, from 50. That looks good. Oh, it's no good. The missed 50-yard field goals over last week. Don't you dare.
Just a little too
chunky.
Caught that ball a little fat.
But anyways, yeah, for AEW, like it. Wow, they're gonna go deep here. Tannehill out of bounds. One more
play
shot.
coming.
But I watched it, ordered it, enjoyed the event. Thought the event was good. But it's hard too when you have you're spending hard-earned dollars on it, and you're kind of like promised this big kind of explosion at the end. Also, a big major signing, which happened to be Christian, is now over in AEW, but they kind of hyped it up like it was bigger, even though I'm pumped for him. But I don't know. You're here exploding death match, and you see sparklers. That ball's tipped around and falls on the ground. We're going to halftime. But yeah, it was great, incredible match by Omega and Moxley for people that are wrestling fans. If you want to watch like a spectacle, the first 30 minutes of the match were awesome. Once the countdown started, it was yikes. Looked like 4th of July at like your uncle's house.
What do you think that they wanted to happen? That's what I wanted. Like, I'm trying to think about, like, were they going to have fire in the ring? Like,
my guess is they thought the outside smoke was going to be much bigger because it was a camera view. So I think they thought it was going to cover everything. And clearly that didn't happen. And the fact that sparklers went off on all 4 corners was very unappealing for danger. Like, just do the big smoke. I've seen some of those death matches in the past that happened in Japan. It's just, for anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, there's basically it's all like when you watch a movie, like explosions, there's just dust everywhere and everyone just passes out inside. Like, that's all you need to do. We can be, and also they should have pre-taped that part. They should have had a backup. So like they should have known if things go, we quickly go to this thing and like show a bunch of audience reacting. I don't care if it looks phony because we know it isn't. There's not exploding anything.
No, you're right. There was no plan B,
Yeah.
We've seen plenty of times where in wrestling where they'll cut away to the crowd. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Or, you could have cut to the commentators, anything. I mean, that's the person in production, just not being on their toes.
Yeah. And also put Eddie Kingston, who's a AEW wrestler, in a really bad position because he had to sell like he just took a bullet for somebody because he laid on top of them while literally nothing happened around him. Like nowhere within like 10, 15 feet. Stats are updated through the half, 14-0, not much doing in the stat category as we had the big plays here. Joe Mixon, not 1, but 2 touchdowns. And Ryan Tannehill, nice pass to Corey Davis, gets him to the 1. You think it's sure money to give it to the thumper. Derrick Henry does not, tries to take it in himself.
Unreal, man.
Fumbles the ball. Yeah, that was tough there.
You know what my favorite moment of the day was in sports?
Ooh, please tell me.
I gotta tell you, this is something that, if you don't follow tennis, you're just not going to know about this.
I just talked about wrestling for 3 minutes. I bet you people didn't follow that. So please
there you go. Best moment in sports today was a player who they're playing in France. They're playing this indoor hardcourt tournament in France. This player by the name of Yoshi Nishioka from Japan.
Love it.
He's like this short little punk. He wears like earrings, like he's like he's a punk. And anyway, he's like many tennis players, sometimes he throws tantrums. He threw a tantrum today because after the first set, he lost the first set. He had asked the umpire, "Can I have some coffee?" And now normally like that's players drink Coke, soda. They'll drink a lot of stuff during the match to keep them energized. Some players are sponsored by Red Bull. They'll drink Red Bull. Yeah.
Ooh.
So he wanted some coffee because he was feeling tired. So he couldn't get coffee between sets. They wouldn't let him get coffee because someone else would have to get it for him, I guess, via the rules. And because of COVID, they were like, well, it's going to be unsafe. So so he came out and threw he hit something with his racket. He was really upset at the beginning of the second set. He falls behind in the set and he loses his early lead and he sits down and the trainer, right? He doesn't have his own camp there. This is the important part. He doesn't have his coach there, his physio, all that. Sometimes you have people who you bring, like at your team. He had no one there. So because he had no one there to give him stuff, he was relying on the people who work for the tournament to bring him drinks or whatever. So he had someone the physio, he had him bring him an energy drink. And so he calls over the umpire and he goes, "Hey, he just brought me an energy drink. So what's the difference about, he touched the water bottle. That's okay, but he's not allowed to bring me coffee because that's not okay." He was pissed about that. and he ends up not getting his coffee and retiring like a few minutes later. And
retiring.
So he basically quit because he couldn't have coffee and he didn't have enough energy to continue.
Which
I thought was absolutely amazing.
I was gonna say that sounds like everybody every Monday morning, but that's hilarious. This dude's just like done.
He
Can my
basically
coffee.
quit the match because he couldn't have coffee. Unbelievable.
Interesting. I gotta get in on this guy. I want to find him, and I want to know, like, 3 months from now, will he continue to do that? Like, will he just stay retired? Will this literally be the moment that broke him? TP says he can honestly understand that. I'm sure everyone can.
Yeah, that was very relatable. Some guys just clearly need caffeine more than others.
Yeah, not me. See, I would have been all good. I would have been like, nah, don't give me a coffee and I'll be fine. Coffee drinkers. Guys are all addicts.
You right?
That's
You know
okay.
what else I'm upset about today?
Tell me.
That wasn't upset, but I'm so I don't know if you noticed. Are you a fan of The Office?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't make it all the way through yet. I'm in season 6.
Okay. Have you noticed on Peacock how they have season 3?
Oh, dude.
They have the super fan episodes, which
Dude,
are extended cut.
Peacock stinks right now for me, so I don't even bother. I have to get it soon because of WWE Network.
So how are you
but-
watching The Office?
Well, I was watching The Office until it departed.
Okay, so you're gonna have to get it to watch The Office.
Yes, sir.
So when you get it, you'll realize that there's a special collection called Super Fan Episodes where they took
Yes.
season 3 and they made them extended cut episodes. So so they're cool. They're just like, you know, more than they're like 10 minutes longer or whatever, 5 minutes longer. They have like, you know, deleted scenes, all that stuff.
Mhm.
And so basically it says on the thing, it says this, you know, we have them for season 3 and more seasons will be coming in March. And it's mid-March. Where are my other seasons?
So they're going to be doing these super, like, fan cut, whatever they're called there, for additional seasons throughout, like, the next... Oh, Kenny's going to bed. Is he doing a play-by-play? Or Kenny just dove? He just officially... There was jokes before. If there was ever any doubt that Kenny, A, doesn't have a bunk bed, I just officially knew. His bed is rail. Because I did think for a little while, Kenny, that whatever I was looking at there was kind of phony, but you just put your body weight on it. It's real. And it's not on the absolute ground.
I just realized that my TV had been on, and I was just like, I should probably just turn this off, so I turned it off.
Were you watching The Office?
No, I was watching tennis this morning. But anyway, yes, they're supposedly coming out with more seasons of the Super Fan episodes, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah.
But when you look online, you can't find anything about it. They haven't announced like we're doing season 4. They haven't announced like more seasons are coming this date. It just says it in
Peacock's a mess
in the description.
Yeah, Peacock 1,000% a mess. By the way, big stop there by the Bengals. They're gonna go for it though. 4th and 2. Big boy football here. 3:10 left.
Well, it is both. Why are you not running it? Why are you not running it with Derrick Henry?
Henry has been. This is laughable. They're just like they're trying to fade him. Down
Jeff Swaim.
14. Yeah, look at that. Who would have thought?
I had Jeff Swaim in my lineup the last time the Titans played, and he had a touchdown. One of my proudest moments.
Jordan Lindenbaum sounds like my wife right here. Says, coffee 100%. Can't function until I have my first cup. A lot of people feel that way. There's a little overthrown there. Also, yeah, NHL lineups lock in about 20 minutes. If you're itching and you don't get the NBA tonight, hop on over to the Playbook with DraftKings and check out Jeff Ulrich and our people writing up about the NHL. Toss something in there. Never know. Obi-Wan says, wasn't it you who claimed that Ducey was engaged? We've talked about that story. Technically, no, but theoretically,
he was the one who perpetuated the rumor.
Yes, I pushed it.
I did rankings of whose fault it was, and you, my friend, are number 1.
Yeah, you told me that because we got together. I think that next day.
Yeah,
I still congratulate you.
You do understand that you are the biggest reason why that spread, right?
That's fine by me. That's okay.
Because you misheard Madison and you said, "Oh, we're just gonna run with it."
No, it was Tara Lynn, and then Madison was involved, and then she put in the chat, "Oh, what? Kenny's engaged," and then we just started talking about it and say, "Congratulations." And engaged can really mean anything. He is engaged with tennis coverage like you were. So congratulations. I win. I was right.
I mean, you 100% were not right. But...
Well, I never meant what type of engagement. You could just be engaged in anything. You've been getting up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to get engaged with the tennis coverage.
Not anymore.
No, but now I was celebrating it at the time. Gordon says, retired in tennis doesn't mean retired forever, Rossi, just for the match.
Do you think I meant retired forever?
I thought you did. I thought he was like calling it a career.
No,
so he just quit the match.
Yes.
That story went downhill.
I thought you were making a joke that maybe he will retire for good now.
I thought he was literally like, I'm done. Like, I have heard the term, but I thought the way you were explaining it, like he was like, this has really upset me enough, like post, like I'm just done. But he just walked out. Quitter. But it just shows the importance of coffee either way. And you never know. Maybe this does spiral. We don't know. Will he ever play again? It also is really funny that happens in like a legit sport. And there he goes. Speaking of legit, Derrick Henry finally gets a carry, gets his way into the end zone. He's engaged in the game. Gets his way into the end zone for the touchdown, number 22. Jordan Lindebaum.
Number 50 in Simland.
Look at that. Jordan Lindebaum says, Maxwell House is cheap, weak coffee. No real coffee drinker would touch that or even think it qualifies as coffee.
You know what? I'm going to come to Maxwell House's defense here.
Yeah,
I've had Maxwell House. It's okay. It's not the best coffee, but when I was in college, I used to drink Maxwell House. It was okay. Fine.
As someone that's never had a cup of coffee.
I used to drink chock full of nuts.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't drink it now, and I don't think it's the best coffee, but it's not trash coffee by any means.
I always thought Folgers like owned the universe. Is that your doorbell? That was the cutest sounded doorbell I ever heard. Kenny, get off from one knee. I think Kenny's getting engaged right now. Okay, we'll stand by to get confirmation. But yeah, I just find it
getting engaged, Rossi.
Oh, I swear I saw you going in and picking out like a ring box or something. I thought I saw you getting on a knee.
It is a cute doorbell though. Thank you for
that was cool.
I
thought I love it. Like I hate like having a house, like doorbells stink. You have to reconfigure them. Like, or if you want to get a ring doorbell, you can get edited ones. Nobody rings a doorbell where I live nowadays. Though I miss that city life. Doorbells ringing. That was cool. That made my day. That's right up there with Michael's.
Huh?
No, I don't care about this. We're talking about the doorbell. It's right up there with Michael's wind chimes. That's going to be my second favorite sound and non-meant-to-be sounds in Simland. Our producer, Michael, has the great wind chimes. It's so calming whenever I come on. And
yeah, there's something about wind chimes. I agree.
I actually have wind chimes outside one of my doors, but with the winter, blew over and it's frozen on my deck. So that's why I'm yearning for those days. Again, if you're just joining us, Kenny Ducey, Jason Rossi talking absolute nonsense for your 6 p.m. here on the East Coast. Hope you're all doing well. Hope your day has just been fantastic and we can just continue that trend. We got Zach and Ops. TP is our advisor of technicalities and Michael, our producer. Heading to the fourth. It is 14-7, all rushing touchdowns. You own a receiver or quarterback. It's 2 from Joe Mixon in the first half of the first quarter, and then we just got one from Derrick Henry there in the third. See what else is cooking here.
It's a good day to fade the Tennessee Titans, that's for sure. The Bengals stacks are going after it, or getting after it right now, I should say. And Joe Burrow, the leader of the pack there with 169. You got Henry with the touchdown. You stacked up Joe Burrow and Joe Mixon. You're looking okay right now. Mixon with the 2 touchdowns, Burrow with all the yards. No touchdowns, but, having a good day. AJ Green, 6 for 78 as well on the Bengals side.
Love to see it.
Swing got involved. And Corey Davis, 1 catch for 54 yards. And remember, that was infamously that close from being a touchdown. So Corey Davis almost made the very most of his 1 catch, but unfortunately, other than that, nothing doing for him. 6 points shy of where he could have been.
is that now? Stats have been updated. Huge.
There we go.
Shout out to our guy, Zach. So here we go. Bengals trying
Big
to put
ups.
this game away.
Big ups
Big ups
to the
big
ops team for upping the stats.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
sack.
There goes Joe. Joe Burrow. Harold
Burrow.
Landry. Oh, he's everywhere, isn't he, that guy?
Lurking. Oh, there's your guy. Must be, says Deucey Country down here.
Is Deuce country down there?
You know it.
That's I don't even remember which person I was with when
It was me.
that joke started. Oh, it was. It's
Yeah.
full circle. I don't think I've been with you since I've had like 5 sims since. It always gets brought up.
Yeah.
You were
because
there for
doing-
the origination of the joke. The origin of the
Yeah,
joke.
we were talking about Dallas and do people, how different people talk and do they use all those slangs? Sorry, I thought I just heard. I don't like what I'm hearing upstairs, but I can't worry about it.
You can go if you need to go.
No, I don't think I
did
do.
a song and dance before.
Oh yeah, no, it's just I hear pitter patters and my son should be asleep. So
Yeah, you know,
That's
you
my
know,
wife.
you never pitter patter. I would say about 80% of the time is bad.
yeah, I don't like it. And my cat's here, so unless my wife's like walking around like the ring or something, doing like some like crab walk, I don't know what's going on up there.
Yeah.
Which, hey, she wants to get down like that, you do your thing. Bonzo says the best part of simming up is Rossi in your cup. Yeah, Folgers, dude. I thought that was going to be the most popular coffee ever. As soon as I got to the age where I didn't drink coffee, I never drank coffee in my life.
Right.
But-
Exactly. Right.
But I was like, oh, you guys drink
I'm with you.
Folgers? And they're like, wait, you're not a coffee guy either? Or you
No,
thought
I was
Folgers
like,
were-
I thought Folgers was like the
Yeah.
cool coffee before I actually started drinking coffee. You know?
I literally like this is how naive I was when Dunkin' Donuts, which is a big North, I think it's people should have one around them here wherever you are, but like when I found out Dunkin' Donuts wasn't Folgers, like I thought like I didn't know they had their own brands. Like I was like, oh, you get Folgers at Dunks? They're like, what? I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like Folgers owns the coffee game, but guess not. All these, like Starbucks.
Rossi, it looks like we have some
What do we have?
Dak Prescott news.
Oh, what do we got? Is it breaking?
I don't know. The
Breaking
thing about
news.
our
on the
DK
Dream
live
Stream.
chat is that people don't actually say what the news is. They just say, "Oh, hey, there's
All right,
news."
call out. Who was it? Who said it? Cowboys and
they have
Oh, I
agreed
got
to
it.
a new contract with Dak Prescott.
Ian Rappaport got it too.
Yep.
So there we go. Dak is a Cowboy, baby. By the way, this is total side note. If you're a follower of like a Ian Rappaport or Adam Schefter,
It's not via Ian Rappaport. It's via the Dallas Cowboys. They announced it today.
whatever, that's fine. But at this point is when they tweet something, there's these people, and some of them are bots, even though there's not literal bots, but it's like they come in so fast with their replies. Like Ian Rappaport tweeted something. 6 seconds later, there was a whole soliloquy ready by some of these like repliers, and it's just goofy stuff. Like literal Larry, the bot, said, "This is Photoshop. The Cowboys aren't going to play a quarterback next year." It's stupid, but it's always there.
I mean, I think those people have Ian Rappaport on mobile notifications,
Yeah, but so did I. But I was like, they have a reply quickly ready. It's unreal. Yeah, so there we go. They have a deal, and it's not a franchise tag. So it is going to be some form of term. I wonder if he's going to be closer to the Mahomes-style long-term big money, or is he going to be like what Deshaun signed, median money, maybe 3-4 years?
I think it's going to be huge money that Dak Prescott signed for.
Yeah. I think it's going to be fascinating. I don't know if that's a good... listen, I give credit if the fact... Wow, what a move there by Tannehill. Escapes, throws it across his body.
Almost got it complete.
That would have been amazing. Nice play to get out of the pocket, though. But I think the fact that Jerry stuck to his guns, Jerry Jones, oh my God. Jerry Jones stuck to his guns. I heard pitter-patter up there. Was that you? My wife just showed up, so... It was you, okay. Were you doing like a crab walk? All right, you really scared everybody in the sim, so... All right, cool. See ya. Very important stuff here. But yeah, I just appreciate Jerry Jones, like being a man of his word. Said he's going to get a deal done. He said it in the offseason. Said as soon as the season ended. Very quiet, and now look, getting it done. That's good sign for people that want to sign in Dallas. Like he's a man of his word. It's Dak country
guess
down
so.
there.
It is Dak Country down there.
Yeah, giddy up, y'all. Yeehaw. Now, is there any Cowboys fans in the chat, either Twitch, we see you Twitch homies, by the way, as well as in YouTube, like, is this exciting? Like, is this what you wanted? Because if I'm a Dallas fan, I think this is what I would want, because I love, like, having franchise quarterbacks, building around a quarterback, but did you kind of expect maybe to move on, go cheaper at quarterback? I'd love to hear it.
I think that Cowboys fans generally are happy with this.
I would think so.
Yeah, there was a Cowboys fan I used to work next to. He was very annoying at Sports Illustrated, but I know that he's out there. He's happy about this.
Got it. Tim the Man 95 says, Cowboys, baby, let's go. He says, this is exactly what I want. Oh, exactly. Like the Super Bowl might be exactly.
Yeah.
But people prognosticating. Steven says, so Rossi, if Koff was unconscious in an exploding AEW ring, would you rush to sacrifice yourself for Koff? Oh. If he was handcuffed and nobody was trying to help him, then yeah, I'd do it. I'd get in there for him.
That's so nice of you.
Well, I would do it for you too. If you're in an absolute compromised position, I'd come in and do the best I could to shield you from at least your head being exploded. Maybe a foot you might lose a foot, but
okay, can do with that.
Yeah, we can make that work.
As long as I'm alive, I could lose a foot. That's okay.
All right, we'll hold you to that in the future.
Yeah. All right.
So here comes Tennessee trying to tie this one up at the 10. Will they make the mistake they did last time? They got 2 times ago when they got to the red zone.
They're going back into the shotgun. It looks like it.
What are they doing? So we have a 2nd and 6.
I don't know.
Now the give to Henry, pops his way, gets the first, down to the 4. So 2:22. That might be it for last play before Kenny's favorite stoppage in all of sports, the 2-minute warning.
Ugh.
Michael confirms, and no details yet on the deal. Oh, look, they might snap the ball before they are going to. Give to Henry. Clear shot into the end zone.
At the 2-minute warning. You know what Derrick Henry said? He said, screw you, 2-minute warning. I'm going to just upstage you with this touchdown.
Yep, all set with
Don't
that
have to deal with any 2-minute warning graphics, nothing that, Rossi. Look at this. How beautiful was that? Just right into the extra point. We don't have to pause for the 2-minute warning.
No,
amazing.
Pause for a touchdown.
Amazing. He just kicked the 2-minute warning in the teeth right there. That was the best thing I've ever seen.
Unreal.
Really, it really was.
It's exactly what you're looking for in sports. So if Kenny had his way, either get rid of the 2-minute warning or you should be forced to call a play that is either incomplete or scores a touchdown or gets out of bounds. Anything that stops the clock so the 2-minute warning is technically null and void. It's the way we roll around here. Deucey country.
That's right. It's Deucey country. So look at that. 14-all. It looked like it was a bad day to have the Titans. Derrick Henry coming back with a vengeance.
Wait a minute. It looks like there's a Jets fan trying to recruit Geno Smith. There's some conversation just popped up in my feed about Geno Smith. It says the Geno Smith Jets beat the Saints, Patriots, should have swept in 2013, Falcons, coming off the title game, knocked out the Dolphins from the playoffs 2014, literally played 4 and 5 straight games against playoff teams and covered in every game except San Diego. Geno Smith said, but wait, never mind.
Yes, I retweeted that.
Oh, there it is.
Responded
You're the reason that must be the reason it's in my algorithm here. Oh, there you are.
Yep.
Geno, no one will. Oh, listen, ready for this? This is how you wrote it. Geno, no one will appreciate you for the king you were with the Jets. You need another year and some help. Signed, your biggest fan, Kenny.
He did.
The term people use now, like we stand for things, is going to be called the Kenny in 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you're such a Kenny for that.
The Deucey.
The Deucey. Well, that might have multiple implications. But good for you. Good for you standing by when you believe in something. So one thing we can criticize all of us to death, but Kenny stands by his men and his peoples and his thoughts. Can't wait till I see you tweet at Josh Allen, that same thing.
Oh, no, don't remind me about that guy.
Oh, look at this. We got some numbers here. Numbers coming in as we're under 2 minutes. It is a 4-year deal, 160. Wow. So we are including 126 guaranteed. So closer to the Deshaun. Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, so Dak, another contract in his future if things go well. There's Burrow, guns it down the sideline, caught and out of bounds. Yes, at the 37-yard line, getting closer to fat with a PH, that is. Randy Bullock's range here. That's interesting. So Dak, nice little contract for yourself there, Mr. Prescott.
Yeah.
I think if you're a Cowboys fan, you're okay with that.
Yeah, I think you're very okay with that. I mean, that's what he costs, man, and he's deserving of it.
Nice
Look at Gio
first down.
Bernard stretching out.
Look at that. Nice cityscape here in Cincinnati, as one Mr. Ducey would tell me.
Yeah, Cincinnati. There you go. You're getting the hang of it.
Yeah, I'm a big Cincinnati Reds fan, so that one I'll stick with. Let's see, we have
But
Ducey.
they're not in Cincinnati.
No, they're in Tennessee, so they're in Tennessee. Oh, man. We're going with Cincinnati, all right? I don't care where they are. Just rolls off the tongue better. Look at this, another run. Gets there. Another straight first down run. Oh, my wife needs me
They're in
get gas. Okay. Mobile apps, baby.
Nash.
Cincinnati?
No.
Hold on. What do you think about that? 50 seconds remain here.
I don't know.
14. Oh, did she
Let's
say
get
14?
the game winner here.
Let's go. Get your players of the game and everything lined up.
Right.
Totally forgot about that. She's good. Dave Simnett Country? What?
Davidson Country.
Davidson Country.
Davidson County.
But he's saying,
Okay.
look,
All right.
wow, TP going deep in there. He must be undercover boss. Oh, I can't believe I just said that. All right, 2nd and 6 here. 46 seconds remaining. Handoff underneath. Breaks his way. Stopped right before the end zone. We almost got the hat trick there. Oh, no, that's Gio Bernard. Never mind. Now, will we get the hat trick? Because they're going to let this clock waste down. Tennessee, no way to stop the clock. But the Bengals call one. Hey, Rossi, there are barely any flags thrown, unlike the last time. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice not to have flags just thrown everywhere. Throw your laundry away. Must Be says, much love, Rossi and Ducey. Much love to you. Okay, so here's another report we'll tell you after this play. Here is the handoff. Breaks his way into the end zone 3 times. Hat trick.
Wow.
Hold on, let me get my hat.
Sim is over.
Everyone's throwing their hats. Look, Ducey's throwing it. Everyone throw your hats at your whatever you're watching this. So that's more than likely going to do it here, but still 29 seconds remain. I think we might know who the player of the game is. The Ducey distracting player of the game.
I'm saying I enjoyed seventh place.
Yeah.
Yep,
well,
you're done now. I'm in 64th of 173. I guess it could have been worse, Rossi.
I'll look in a second, but here is just a quick update. According to Ian Rappaport, Cowboys and Dak danced for 2 years on the eve of the tag deadline. They got it done. He avoids a 5-year deal he didn't want, because that was the big thing. I do remember that in some of the early negotiations. So, hey, good for you, Dak. Sim's on you, bro. All right, let's see. Where am I in this contest? Dorito McChicken. It's an awesome name. CH, dude, in first place, rocking it. I am in 98th. Yucky, yucky, yucky. I've had a bad day. 26 seconds here. Will we see some late game heroics? Does Tannehill have some magic in that arm? Will Corey Davis be able to stretch for a score? There's the pass. Ooh, into no man's land. Look at that. We jinxed it. Flag on the play. Ooh, pass interference.
PI, you never see PI.
Uh-oh. Someone's hitting the Buffalo Wild Wings button, maybe. At the 39-yard line, 23 seconds, 3 receivers to the top. Jonnu Smith at the bottom of the screen. Derrick Henry's out for a pass. Daniel delivers, caught. Does he get out of bounds? He
Humphreys,
does
that's
not.
my man.
Yeah, good for you. That's more than
Oh
likely going to
no,
be the
Humphreys,
game.
stop celebrating.
That's going to be the ball
No!
game. All right, Kenny. It was fun. Heck of a game. The running back showed out today. So we ask you this. Oh, wait. No, there it is.
No.
Everybody, there it is. The Humpty Dance as we end out. Tough haircut there for Mike Vrabel. Well, my wife just texted me. She spent $30.01 at the gas station. Who does she think she is? Jerry Seinfeld? It's a commercial.
It's gonna have to be Joe Mixon today. I think it's pretty obvious. $7,000, 16.8% ownership in your free roll. Checking it around 20%, I believe, in the showdown. 22 DK fantasy points, 3 touchdowns, led a lot of people to wins today. Very well done, Joe Mixon, player of the game.
Love you, Joe, the Ducey dominator of the game. What about the TP, not my undercover boss, player of the game? Who stunk? Who really stunk? It's tough,
I think it's going to have to be Jonnu Smith.
Yeah.
Got to have to be Jonnu Smith for 5 points, and the fact that, he was a very popular option, 10.2K if you put him in the captain spot. $6,800 in the flex, normally good.
50% owned.
Very bad today. Just 5 fantasy points.
And not his day, but it was ours, Kenny. This is a lot of fun. Appreciate you. Appreciate the world being here with us.
With you, Rossi.
Yeah, you too, man. It was a very engaging debate and conversation in time. See, can be used in many ways. Next game coming up for you, Mr. Adam Kaufman, who I told that I would sacrifice myself for. He will be joined by Tom Carroll. It is Jags Falcons. But I believe before we get there, the next thing you're going to see is, I believe a little winner of this weekend's golf tourney. But we'll get to that in just a second. On behalf of Michael, Zach, and Ops, Michael, our producer, TP, who stuck with us, or did some crushing on the technical advisory. And you can follow this son of a gun right here at KD Picks, at Kenny Ducey. Check him out at the Playbook. It's going to be writing about some long shot picks for MVP. When is that going to be out? Tease us.
It's not at the Playbook, so I'm not going to advertise it.
Never mind. You can check him out on Twitter, but he'll be writing some fun stuff there as well on the Playbook. NBA's back in action later this week.
I'm going to have, I'm going to have tennis picks tonight for everybody interested. Everyone's always asking, when am I going to do my tennis picks? Tennis picks tonight. We got a big prize pool tomorrow, 10K to the top prize, $35,000 prize pool, I believe.
Love it.
Tennis picks for tomorrow, and then Wednesday as well. Roger Federer making his return on Wednesday. I'll tell you whether or not you want to roster him, and that'll be out tomorrow. But tonight I'll have some tennis picks out, so stay tuned for that. Big slate tomorrow. Should be fun.
In the meantime, till then, appreciate everybody. Smash that like on your way out. Stay hydrated. Be well. Do positive things in your life. Be well. Get a good night's sleep later.
Hit that like, baby.
Smash it, baby. See you guys later.
Oh, you despise Devontae Smith. I'm just kidding. You didn't say that at all.
Again, I think he's going to be a good player. I just don't see him going.
I know. But who is your favorite split end?
It's a guy that didn't play this year. It's Jamar Chase. This is a guy who, he's right up there with Smith. You can make the argument 1A, 1B. Definitely more of a physical profile. But he's just that guy, so physical, and he's killed big time NFL guys. CJ Henderson, AJ Terrell, JC Horn is probably going to be a first round pick this year. Trayvon Diggs. He's a man among boys. He was the number one receiver with Justin Jefferson on the team. And Justin Jefferson is, the best rookie wide receiver statistically we've seen maybe ever. He's legit. I just made this big argument about how you don't pick receivers high, but Jamar Chase is a legit guy you can pick in the top 10 because he has that production and he has the physical profile, and his tape is there. He was just killing guys. He's a guy that I would prefer as the starting X if I were starting a team like this.
All right, let's get to flanker, Emery, and I want to know who your top flanker is in this year's draft.
It's Jalen Waddle at Alabama, but to Steven's point, Chase is my number 2 flanker because I just like how fluid that dude is. Dude just here's like watching Penny Hardaway play football when you watch Jamar Chase. But when you look at Jalen Waddle, Waddle's speed does not make sense. It's Joey Galloway like explosiveness. It's Rocket Ishmael type speed in football pads. When you're talking about Jalen Waddle, he can really hit that second gear, and you give him any type of play, whether it's in the wide receiver run game or on these short quick passes, he can literally go the distance on any play. And so when you have that ability to ring the cash register up pretty quickly, I want you on my football team. I just think that he is one of the more polished guys at that position, considering he didn't get a lot of targets because of what's going on at Alabama with all the targets, and you have Harris in the backfield. So he did more with fewer targets in his in Alabama, but he is tremendous, and I hope that ankle injury doesn't linger, because what we saw in that championship game was brutal to see him limp. I hope that doesn't affect him moving forward, and we can see him pre-injury at the NFL level.
What about you at the flanker position, Steven?
Yeah, Jalen Waddle for sure. If you can't get hands on this guy at the line of scrimmage, that's going to be a huge problem. But what kind of separates him, obviously Emery's talking about, his speed. He does have this tremendous ability to gear down and then gear up to top speed faster than anyone around him. Like kind of a car, you see, I drive a Hyundai Elantra. That going 0 to 60 is much different than, I'm sure like a Ferrari or a BMW or something like that. That's kind of what you see with Jalen Waddle. But what makes him so interesting is he's also, despite his size, and he's a guy who's just under 5'10", like a little over 180 pounds, he's a guy who can make contested catches too. He made 10 contested catches on 15 opportunities, and he's a guy that can go get the ball. So he's an interesting guy that, despite the size, you see him able to, get in and out of breaks. He brings tremendous value as a returner, but he can also, go get those jump balls.
Let's move on to slot. Again, we talked earlier about the difference between slot and inside. Who's your top slot guy, Emery?
It's Tutu Atwell, and for someone like you talk about someone that's thin. He is legitimately built like a 8th grader, but the dude has speed that he can get legitimately anywhere he want on the football field. Like if he wants to get to that far corner from the far right hash, he can get there quickly. But also like what you talked about with someone like Waddle, to be quite honest, Atwell, despite being small, doesn't play small at the catch point. So he's going up and trying to win those balls at above the rim. He's able to absorb contact while catching the football. He is tremendous. So I think he is the quintessential slot receiver. He's probably more of the deep threat from the slot position than what you'll see normally. Normally slot guys, you don't have the deep speed. You have more quick, shifty guys. But goodness, when they want that deep over route, they dial up Tutu Atwell, and he's able to win that one consistently.
you despise Devontae Smith. I'm just kidding. You didn't say that at all.
Again, I think he's going to be a good player. I just don't see him going.
I know. But who is your favorite split end?
It's a guy that didn't play this year. It's Jamar Chase. This is a guy who, he's right up there with Smith. You can make the argument 1A, 1B. Definitely more of a physical profile. But he's just that guy, so physical, and he's killed big-time NFL guys. C.J. Henderson, A.J. Terrell, J.C. Horner's probably going to be a first-round pick this year. Trayvon Diggs, he's a man among boys. He was the number one receiver with Justin Jefferson on the team. Justin Jefferson is, the best rookie wide receiver statistically we've seen maybe ever. He's legit. I just made this big argument about how you don't pick receivers high, but Justin Jefferson or
This time each and every week, we are taking a look at the upcoming Major League Baseball season, going division by division, DFS, DraftKings Sportsbook. We're covering all bases here, pun intended, I suppose, with Steve Buchanan, Gary and Thorne. I am Adam Kaufman. Today, it is the National League Central Division. And guys, the Cardinals, Buke, starting with you. You got them at plus 105, favorite to win a very tight division. What do you expect here?
Yeah, we're excited about this team, huh? Not on that train. Not on that train at all. I don't even think we've done, 3 or 4 spring training games yet, and I'm already so sick of how overhyped this Cardinals team is already. Last season, they finished dead last in isolated power at 137, which was tied with the Pirates, that horrific Pirates team. They have the same isolated power. You look at the pitching after Jack Flaherty. Who do they have? Adam Wainwright? I think he's going to be 50 by the time the end of the season rolls around. And then look, they got Nolan Arenado. It's great. He's a very talented guy, but let's also remember half of his games came in Coors Field. He was atrocious on the road last year. Will that continue this year? We have yet to see. It was a big move. Don't get me wrong, but come on. Nolan Arenado is going to put this team over the top. They have way too many glaring holes to be super excited about the Cardinals.
Gary, and I'd ask you if you're more excited about the Cards than Steve, but I'm not sure there's any way that's not possible.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not really excited about them, but I'd have to be more excited, I guess. And the projection systems are equally just sort of nonplussed with this team. Pacoda has them at 81 wins. Fangraphs have them at 80. I get that this division is very much up in the air, but it's just really hard to take the favorite in a division that I think is basically a coin flip that comes down to, even if you want to throw in the Cubs, which I'm maybe not willing to do, but at least 3 teams have a legitimate chance to win this division. I'm not going to take the one that's only paying plus 105. And for a lot of the reasons Steve laid out, this has been a very below average offensive team. And even if you don't want to use the small sample size of last season, they only had a 93 WRC plus in 2019, 94 WRC plus last season. They can't really hit. And as Steve mentioned, they added a hitter who could only hit in Colorado, which is not where St. Louis is located. So that's a bit of an issue. They don't have pitching. And what are we really banking on here? What is the path to St. Louis winning this division? Basically, you have to have both Dylan Carlson and Tyler O'Neill break out and be like the 95th percentile prospects we thought they could be at some point. Maybe one does it. I don't think both do it. And that doesn't solve the pitching issues. So I am steering clear of this bet entirely.
Let's stay with you here, Gary, and talk about Nolan Arenado. And obviously, you've both acknowledged the fact that, yeah, good player, but might not be the same guy in St. Louis as he was in Colorado. Even still, NL MVP DK Sportsbook has him at plus 1,200 odds. How do you feel about it?
I guess I see how they got there. If you're going to have the Cardinals as the favorites to win the Central, I guess the narrative is new guy in town, leads the Cardinals to a division crown. He's the best player on the team. He's a possible candidate for NL MVP. He's also, this shouldn't be ignored as we talk about the bat traveling to St. Louis. The glove's going to travel. He was a 99th percentile outs above average guy last season. You need to be a immaculate defender to win the MVP, especially with how a lot of voters are using WAR in the advanced sabermetrics we have now. So that's nice. But going back to the start of 2018, we've got a sample of over 750 plate appearances for Arenado, not in Colorado. And he's the picture of an average major league hitter. He's got an ISO just above 200. He's got a 106 WRC plus. He's just not going to do enough with the bat to win this award. So no, I won't be taking part in this either.
Bukes, are you at least more of a believer in Arenado than you are the Cards as a whole?
I mean, look, Garion kind of laid it out perfectly. And here's the big difference for me. Look at the American League MVP odds. It's Mike Trout at plus 200, and then the rest of the field. Alex Bregman is next at 10-1. Horrible bet, by the way. Don't take that. That's just a horrific odds. But then you look at the National League. 5 players, 5, are at plus 850 or less. Mookie Betts, Juan Soto, Cody Bellinger, Ronald Acuna Jr., and Fernando Tatis Jr. So Arenado has to beat all of these guys out. And that is just simply not going to happen. You're getting some decent value here. But again, we're talking about a guy who's been average at best on the road and, kind of on the road all the time now when you think of his time over in Colorado. So I don't like the odds at all. Do I think he's going to succeed in St. Louis? Sure. He's by far their best hitter there, aside from Paul Goldschmidt. Is he good enough to be the MVP? Absolutely not.
Bukes, disappointing year last season. The pandemic shortened campaign for the Milwaukee Brewers, sub 500. I don't think maybe that surprised anybody, but nevertheless, pitching a strength, hitting not so much. Can they get enough at the plate to overcome their woes last season?
So I think an underrated move this season was the Brewers getting Colton Wong. I mean, the leadoff spot for the Brewers was actually one of the worst in the league. He's a solid on-base guy, 350 on-base percentage at least over the past 2 seasons. And you look at what the Brewers did out of the leadoff spot last year, 299 on-base percentage. That was one of the worst in the league. So now you're getting a guy who can get on base, who doesn't strike out much at the top of the lineup there. It's going to make a big difference. But after that, it's a lot of question marks. This is why this division is so wide open. Yes, the pitching is okay. Let's not get too excited about the Brewers pitching staff, but they can do enough. But we need to see some other guys come into form. We'll talk about them in a second, like Christian Yelich and such. So not crazy about this year, but at least they made a good move to kind of get the table set with Colton Wong. I think that was a very underrated move this offseason.
Garion, any confidence in Milwaukee's bats?
I wouldn't say confidence, but I would say that I'm a lot more optimistic that someone like Yelich bounces back and is an MVP version of himself than, Nolan Arenado moving to St. Louis and being an MVP version of himself. And that's obviously a huge step towards the Brewers being a relevant team. And I think these odds are pretty good at plus 300 on the DK Sportsbook. The one thing I really like about this team, aside from the bullpen, because you could make the case they have the 2 best relievers in the National League in Josh Hader and Devin Williams. And that comes into play, especially with how bullpens have just been, the impact they have on games now is unprecedented. But Steve mentioned Colton Wong and how that sort of solidifies the top of their order. Not only does it do that, it gives them arguably one of the best defensive teams in all of baseball, because not only are you adding Colton Wong, you're also re-adding Lorenzo Cain, who only played 5 games last season. Lorenzo Cain is getting older, so maybe take this stat with a grain of salt. But even in his age 33 season in 2019, 22 defensive runs saved in center field. You've now got him in center. Colton Wong was a Gold Glove second baseman at second, and Orlando Arcia is going to either be playing shortstop or third base. I know he's taking reps at both right now in spring training. You build defense up the middle of the diamond. That is a great defensive team. And some people overlook defense. I get it. It's not like a sexy thing to talk about, but talk to the Tampa Bay Rays about how important defense can be and how that can lead to winning games. So I kind of like them as the dark horse in the NL Central.
You both acknowledge Christian Yelich, not great last year, obviously. So everyone hoping for a bounce back, most especially him and that Brewers organization. But Garion, you have Yelich ranked at number 9 on the MLB top 100 right now list going into the season. How close are we, or what needs to happen for him to return to being a must fantasy start again?
I'm not sure if there's a specific tweak he has to make. I think he's just one of those guys who I know it's a generalization, but I'm going to put him in the bucket of 2020 was just a weird year, and we got a weird version of Christian Yelich. Now, I do think you can look at where his ground ball rate was again last season, up back above 50%, and say that, look, 2019 was the outlier. He's not a guy who's going to hit more fly balls than ground balls. That's maybe not the best from a fantasy perspective, but from a real life perspective where he adds value, that's fine. Because he's someone who you look at zone contact rate, he was at 88%, 88%, 87%, 88% the 4 seasons coming into last year. Suddenly he drops down to 81.9%. He's striking out 30% of the time. But you look at the 12 qualified hitters in baseball who had a strikeout rate above 30%, he has the lowest swinging strike rate by a wide margin, and he has the lowest O-swing rate by an even wider margin. Like it's crazy how much of an outlier it looks like his last season was. So I think he's just going to bounce back. I think he's a better hitter than this, and I think you can just chalk it up to small sample size.
Are you with that, Bukes? 2020 was an anomaly?
I mean, I was kind of chuckling here because I also mentioned how, had an uptick in his ground balls last year, but there really wasn't anything that was like, okay, this is the reason. Like, he wasn't chasing pitches out of the zone or anything like that. I think it was just a slump. But let's not forget either, he was still on pace. If this was a full season, he was still on pace for over 30 home runs. So if you want to call that a bad year, I'll take that any day. I'll still hit 30 home runs. I mean, obviously his batting average wasn't great or anything like that. His power numbers weren't good, but I think it was just a bad year for him. He's consistently produced all throughout his career. 2020 was not a year that we're going to go back to 50 years from now and go, oh, look what happened to him in 2020. It's just going to be almost kind of erased from the mind. So I'm not taking too much stock into this. Christian Yelich will be fine.
The parameters of this quarterback ranking was starting your franchise today, you have a 4-year window. The next 4 years, who do you want as your quarterback? So those were my 10 through 5. You can go back to part 1 to find Jeff's and find Tim's if you want to check those out. But I had Josh Allen at number 5. We've talked through Josh Allen already. Jeff, who do you have at number 5?
I have Russell Wilson.
Okay, I have Russell Wilson higher than this. Tim, what about you?
As do I. I have Russell Wilson at number 4.
I have Russell Wilson at number 2 on my list.
Okay.
I've always comped Russell Wilson to Aaron Rodgers. I think that they're the most two similar type quarterbacks to each other, just the way that, Aaron Rodgers' arm is a little bit better, but other than that, the decision making, and it's not like Russell Wilson can't make throws, but they've been bogged down by a system that really works against them in so many ways. And not necessarily Aaron Rodgers at this point of his career, although he still does have some mobility, that we're seeing less and less of it from Russell Wilson as well. But, because of things and reasons, Russell Wilson was always put into this box of, oh, well, he runs. It's like, no, Russell Wilson doesn't run. Russell Wilson runs for first downs when it's there to go get it. He moves the chain. He is that type of quarterback. And Aaron Rodgers was always like that too, like 10 years ago. And he still does it from time to time now. If there's 2 yards to go and he can get 3, he's going to take his 3. But his primary focus is always look downfield, make those big completions. And no one is better really at extending plays than both those guys and keeping their eyes downfield. I still think that Russell Wilson has a lot left in the tank. He'd be my number 2 quarterback.
Well, he's got all that recovery water.
He does. Listen, maybe he can make it work. Does he still sell that stuff, the concussion water?
I haven't seen him hawk it in a while, but he was at one point.
But I just, there's very little bad you can say about Russell Wilson.
Agreed.
And what's his age now? 32?
2.
Next 4 years,
And he's got
fine.
he's got what 3 years at 70 million left on the deal. And
no, he's got the third most expensive quarterback contract by average year right now with 35 mil a year.
Yeah, but that's going to change over the course of the next 4 years. Where
yes, it is.
All of a sudden, we're going to look and 35 million is like 16th among quarterbacks.
Yeah, he's due up in 2024.
So yeah, there's nothing bad to say. I think he is kind of. It's an interesting sort of PR battle that has developed in Seattle at the moment. I think I did read that entire Athletic story, and it was really disappointing to hear that, like, anytime he sort of comes into like game planning meetings with suggestions and his own ideas, they are totally dismissed.
Well, they're not running the ball. If the plan was let's run wishbone, then they'd be like, oh, I'm all ears.
Simply disgusts me. Like, I look forward to the point where like Justin Herbert's like at home wanting to like thinking in his head how to contribute the plays I like and wanting to go into the meeting preparing and wanting to play a role in implementing them. I'm not comparing Herbert to Wilson. Wilson's a freaking franchise superstar Super Bowl winning quarterback. He should have that. He should be able to have more control. I think he's unfair. I think it's unfair though.
I think that we run into a problem sometimes that everyone wants to be Peyton Manning. And not everyone is Peyton Manning. I do think that there needs to be a line between the guy that calls the play, the guys that comes up with the plays, and then maybe you consult with the quarterback on what works best for him and ideas. But then you get into a very tricky circumstance where if the players start believing you, then it takes away the power from the coaches, and obviously they don't want that.
You're the coach. You're in the huddle. You got to lead those 10 guys, man.
I agree with you, but I think that there's a difference between being completely boxed out and being like, no, here's what I want to do. It doesn't work like that.
So I'd like to continue now because I didn't. I just mean like I have so much to say on this, and that clearly we are seeing on many levels like feelers being thrown out there by a lot of superstars in this league now, quarterbacks, to gauge like just how far we can pull player empowerment, and all the power to them in doing that. I don't like, and Russell Wilson, it's well documented. Like, well, he sat there at the Super Bowl beside the commissioner. He stood down there. He watched. Like, Tom Brady is a lightning rod for a lot of these elite guys now. Like, he got full control to sort of pick a spot. Yes, he was a free agent, but not only that, pick who he wanted to play with, full control of what goes on in his huddle. And now that seems like that's something that guys are angling for. Russell deserves to be far more respected in Seattle. And if I own the Seahawks, I tell you this right now, I would fire Pete Carroll.
That was the point that I wanted to make.
If it's one or the other, you fire Pete Carroll and it's over. And you make Russell happy.
Well, hello again, DK Sim fam. Wow, I haven't known what to do with myself all day. No Sims until right now, and now I got the fraud shift, the one and done. Welcome in. Great to have you here with us. We'll start with the game in just a matter of moments. Lineups are blocked. You know this guy, Tom Ace. Tom Carroll smells terrific. He hit the showers right before this sim. I am Adam Kaufman. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing well, Kaufman. I don't call this the fraud shift. I call this the leave it all on the field shift.
Ooh,
you
I
got
like that better.
A full tank of gas, and you got one sim to empty it. So
yeah, there's no pacing yourself thinking, nah, you know what?
Absolutely
do I want to hit this topic? Nope, I'm going to save that for the next sim. None of that today. You got it all confined into that hour plus that we're working with right now. So we're going to hit it all. We're going to do all of it. I'm in. I like it.
That's how I do every sim, Koff. I got to be honest. That's how I do every single sim. So Falcons,
Jaguars, Falcons.
I am on the record saying that I like Falcon sims. I enjoy their roster from a Madden perspective. And I went with Russell Gage in my captain spot. That's sort of what I do when I do Falcon sims. I got him in there for $7,200. And it gave me a good amount of flexibility to get the dudes that I wanted in the rest of my lineup. Got Tyler Eifert and Hayden Hurst. So I got the tight end stack there. Todd Gurley, Julio Jones, and Gardner Minshew, the mustached warrior.
Sure.
Which I have just proclaimed him for the first time in my life. But we're rolling with it. We'll see how the lineup goes. I wish I had gotten Chark in there, but, it wasn't in the cards.
So I also don't have DJ Chark, and I don't feel great about it. That being said, I do kind of like my lineup, and I never like when I feel that way because inevitably it means, out of in this case, 194 entries for this prime time, the Had I Let You People Talk Me Into Playing All-Star Game Showdowns free roll. I'm probably going to finish like 170, but here's what I've got. Tyler Eifert, the captain spot. So much like you, I've got Eifert as part of this operation. Also do have your guy, Russell Gage, but he is in the flex, of course. Matt Ryan, Todd Gurley, Julio Jones. You can see the Falcons stack there going all power, no Calvin Ridley. And I've got Chris Conley as another guy just to round out the lineup. So that's what we're looking at here.
So the only difference is
across all those.
We both have a quarterback, and you have Conley, and I have Hayden Hurst.
Yep.
Other than that, a lot of crossover. You definitely went hotter with Atlanta than me, no doubt.
Hopefully that pans out for me. Not to say that I'm actively rooting against your lineup, but I would like to do better. It's the spirit of competition after all. Great to have all of you here with us, by the way, in the chat. We see it in the DraftKings conference room. Noah says, Koff, you're late. I like to think in this case it was a team effort that we were late. we all had a hand in it. But nevertheless, we are here, except for Tommy. Tommy could have started this thing at 7:30. He was just, waiting. Are we going to do this? Are we going to go, guys? Well,
I'm always early.
We got there. We made it happen. So thank you all for your patience, for being with us. We see all the hellos. Appreciate that. Jimmy B says, buy stream trash after every score, Koff, LOL. Well, I don't think we'll do wall picks after every score, but I am happy. I will speak for everyone. I am happy to do a buy stream trash if they are presented to us after each and every time we get points. I'm good with that.
I like that.
Absolutely.
Instead of doing like push-ups after a score, like mascots do, we'll just do a buy stream trash. We don't have to get sweaty. We don't have to get sore. We can save our push-ups for our own time.
Or no time.
Yeah, that is definitely the way I go as well.
James Farrell, who has constantly morphed his YouTube username, it is now reading BK's #1 fan, formerly James Farrell. So I'm sure BK would love to hear that if he doesn't know already. Says, and I'm back. What's up, Koff? Reese Pops.
Hey.
And happy birthday, Koff. Well, thank you very much.
There you go. Another birthday for Adam Kaufman in the books.
Iro says, actively rooting? Really, Koff? Yeah, you heard it. Here's what I like about the Sim Fam. I can always throw out any sort of callback reference, and at least one person is going to get it.
I was going to say, that's like one of your things at this point.
Yeah, apparently. So we've got a great crew here with us. We got producer Mike, Daniel, our technical director, Zach, and Game Ops. And thank you all, obviously, for hanging out with us. Killa, see ya. Thanks, baby. Smash that like. Let's get us to 300. Jags and Falcons. The Falcons. The Queen's Falcons. One day after that Meghan Markle and Prince Harry interview has shaken up the world. Oprah always getting those answers. Now we've got the Queen's Falcons here in Simland. 2nd and 5 on the way from the 31.
You know, Oprah got paid $9 million for that interview.
Are you serious?
One interview, $9 million.
I'm speechless. Honestly,
isn't that amazing?
Like it's not like it didn't occur to me that, of course, she got paid. Like, naturally, she's not going to do anything for free.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you tell me, like, you've got the opportunity here in the States, you know, you've got the first chance in the States to interview what is going to be a combustible, high-profile interview with Meghan Markle and Prince Harry, and there's a lot that she's got to get off her chest, obviously, after her experience with the royal family, and he probably does too. I mean, you are in such a spot, if you are Oprah or anyone, whomever it may be, to conduct that interview, to make some serious headlines, and obviously just attach Oprah's name to it. People are going to pay attention. But you didn't need to, like, I could have done that interview. People would have watched because it wasn't about me. It's about, you know, Meg there and Prince Harry. But the
old
fact
Meg
that,
there.
Yeah, Meg there. The fact that I'm sorry, am I supposed to call her the Duchess? That's not, I don't live there. The fact that,
what is she? Huh.
Like, I did here. She's Meghan Markle, formerly of Suits. That's what she is over here. I can't love her on that show, by the way.
SAG member Meghan Markle.
I can't believe $9 million.
Insanity.
Like, she would have done it for free.
Yeah, it's one of those things where
just to have the interview.
These broadcast companies are like starving for what will people watch live. So when you throw Oprah and royal family with all that drama, I mean, that's just, and the appetite's there for that. So I still am shocked at how much the price tag was for it, but I guess when you think about how much money is being thrown around,
man,
in advertising, it just makes sense.
Yeah, this article,
and it's Oprah, so she's
Daniel
getting at least a
from Business Insider. CBS reportedly paid at least $7 million to air that bombshell interview with it. So, but if the network paid $7 million, are we sure that Oprah got $9 million?
I read, or maybe it was an inside tip, that she got 9.
Man. And here I thought Dak Prescott got a good deal. Trash. Just a terrible contract from the Cowboys for Dak Prescott if Oprah Winfrey's getting $9 million to sit down for an hour.
Really, though.
Nobody's hitting her. She's not getting, she's not putting her body, life, and limb on the line. She's not saying dodging hundreds of pound defenders rushing at her, trying to sack her to the ground. Nope. She just gets to sit there and have a conversation like the two of us. $9 million. Dak should renegotiate. Is it too late? Has he signed it?
I'm not saying that Oprah is overrated. I'm not saying that Oprah isn't talented. I like Oprah a lot. Anytime Oprah's involved in something, it's usually good.
Sure.
But my thing is, like, man, she just was in the right place at the right time, I feel like.
Well, are you talking about her career or in the case of this?
Yeah, like Oprah doesn't exist in the way that she does if she happens 10 years earlier or 10 years later. Like, she hit right at the right time with the cable TV boom and
but you also have to be
syndication,
good, right? But you also have to be good. You got to be personable. You
she is.
Like, it's just not like Geraldo came around about the same time, and it's not like his career just turned into that of Oprah's.
Wow, what a comp there. But yeah, timing wise, you're probably right. It's just, I look at Oprah and I'm like, she's so ridiculously rich, and
like offensively so.
Yeah, it's just, I always look at it and I'm like, what?
Sketch. I'm rich.
Yeah. She's like up there with these tech billionaires. I'm like, it's what?
And who says you can't
what
make
is so
any
special?
money in broadcasting?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Daniel says she's got her own network. She's got the own.
She's got her own
Oprah
network.
Winfrey
She's got her own magazine. She's got everything. clothing line.
Escape Take says, now this Oprah take is hot.
I mean, it should. I don't know, man. Oprah, I'm sort of out on Oprah. You know what? Now I'm going through it now. I'm out on Oprah. I'm totally out on Oprah. I'm out.
Bonzo says, if this keeps up, I'm leaving. The Sims themselves are awful enough without having to deal with that nonsense, LOL. What are you talking about, Bonzo? You talking about this commentary?
Look, Oprah's fine. Does she need to be paid that much money to conduct that interview? Come on. Get Jim Gray in there.
They're pals, Jim Gray
Now
and
Harry.
Oprah. Remember, Jim Gray was sitting watching that
right.
that Brady Giselle Oprah interview a couple years back.
He was just hanging out
off behind the production cameras, just chilling.
Yep.
We are scoreless. Couple minutes left in the opening quarter. This is not a road I expected to go down today, but I'm glad we're here.
You know what? I didn't expect to be here either, but the more and more I'm thinking out loud about it, like, is Oprah a little overrated?
Has Oprah? I can't believe Oprah's not part of the royal family. Like that, she hasn't been whatever the.
She hasn't been knighted.
Well, I was just going to ask, and I'm asking this, fully ignorant. Is there a, like, I know, like, you know, Sean Connery's been knighted, others have been knighted. Is the, like, it can a female be knighted, or is there another term for that?
Let's go to the old Google machine.
Ross's Fat Cat says, hi, Lamarca. Hi, Koff. No. You got Tom Ace here, not Lamarca.
So when a woman is knighted in England, she is referred to as a dame.
Okay.
Dame.
Okay.
Dame. Sorry, I was thinking of Dane Lillard.
They're called dames. Huge
great
fans
dame.
of Dame Lillard. That's what they're called, dames overseas. When women are knighted, they are also huge Damian Lillard fans. Those are the groupies, the dames.
Dames. Got it. Like Dame Judi Dench. Yep. You hear that?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Dame Judi Dench. Yes.
Dame Judi Dench. That's what the dame
Yeah.
is.
So that is the exact equivalent.
There we go. We got there. We're figuring it out here.
Took a minute, but I mean, look, you don't expect us to just know these things, do you? Now Daniel's hit us with so much information, I'm overwhelmed.
Oh, they have
acronyms.
We got abbreviations to go through here.
Mike says he thinks you must be a British national to be knighted, which I think probably is true.
So how come people call Sir Charles Barkley?
Well,
is that just because?
Yeah, I don't think he was ever knighted. I think that was
okay.
I think like Sir Charles because, you know, Sir Charles of the royal family.
I was going to say because of the royal Charles. Okay, I never knew that.
I don't mean to clue you in on this while we're on camera, but you know, Doc Rivers, not a doctor.
All right. You
know, Doc Hollywood, may he rest in peace. Doc Halliday, not
they didn't go to med school.
Not a doctor. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Mike says, Dr. J. Not a doctor. Julius.
Hey,
although I do actually think I don't know if this is true of any of the others like Doc Rivers and you know, whomever that we just mentioned. I do think Dr. J, Julius Erving, actually does have an honorary doctorate from UMass where he went to college. So at this point in time, you know, if honorary doctorates count, then he is a doctor.
Is it a piece of paper that says he's a doctor?
Of life. You know, I don't know what it would be, what you're a doctor of at that point. Here's the thing, though. If you go to school long enough, you can be a doctor of something. Like a buddy of mine. No, I'm not even being...
It's true. No, it's so true.
Silly. Like a buddy of mine who is now a teacher, professor, but, you know, was like a career student for a long time. He just didn't want to leave school, so he just kept going and like poetry and creative writing, and I think like elevated eventually to be like a doctor of creative writing. Now he would never insist he be called doctor unless he was just maybe being a jerk about it, but you know, it's not like a doctor in the sense that a surgeon is a doctor or a vet is a doctor,
medical doctor,
or dentist is a doctor. You know, he is not a doctor in any such way like that.
He's a doctor of literature.
A doctor of literature, exactly. Adam says, "Cough, my main man. Thought you should know this is my daughter's first sim. She's 6 months old." Adam,
oh, wow.
That's awesome. Welcome to your daughter.
So should I not slander Oprah in front of his daughter?
Well, I mean, in fairness, at 6 months old, probably doesn't even know who Oprah is. So you want to talk about slander. Oprah doesn't even exist in her world. What do you think of that, Oprah?
Yeah, in her face.
Can we get Oprah as a guest commentator here on the Dream Stream?
She'd do well, honestly. I have just spent the last 5 or so minutes saying that I think she might be a little overrated and is, a product of coming up in the right era. But yeah, she'd do fine on these Sims. Throw her on one with Glash, do the buzzword, get Oprah yelling some nonsense at 10:59.
You get a touchdown. You get a touchdown. Everybody gets a touchdown.
I guess I'm just not a big daytime TV guy. Like, I don't get it. Like, how did Oprah become so massively wealthy off of her daytime TV stuff? I like Oprah post. Here's a hot take for you. I like Oprah post daytime TV career. Like these specials that she does every now and then.
She tried her hand at acting too. She's been in some TV movies, maybe even some. I don't know if she was in any that were released to the cinema, but definitely like some Lifetime or movies like that. She's appeared in.
She's not a bad actress either. Yeah.
Well, I didn't say she was a good actress. I just said she's appeared in some movies.
No, she's been in one movie that was a big deal.
That's true. I remember that. It was up for awards a couple years ago. You are right about that. 2nd and 19 as we are into the second quarter here. A couple minutes gone by and still no score.
Oh, The Color of Purple. That's what it is. In 1985.
No, there wasn't. Well, true, but there was something like only in the last 2-3 years.
I just know that whenever they do those montages during the Oscars, they always find a way to put Oprah from The Color of Purple in that montage to be like, Oprah, see, she did a movie once. Movies are cool.
The Butler. Thank you, Mike. Yes, The Butler. Damon's got that as well.
Yeah, people are all over The Color. We got a lot of Oprah fans.
No, we just have
in the chat
knowledgeable, worldly people.
No, I think they're Oprah fans, and that's fine.
Huge subscribers to the OWN network.
There's a reason why she's extremely wealthy.
Guys, raise your hand in the chat. How many of you, the north of 500 watching just on the YouTube, how many of you are part of the Oprah book club? Don't be shy. Just tell us.
She's got the book club too. She's got everything, man.
Robert says, Glash is listening. Don't be surprised if the next sim he dresses up and pretends to be her. He is always searching and scratching the surface for new ideas. I would never count that out. 3-0 right. Jacksonville for all those who fired up the Lambo.
Mike Avery wants us to talk about Dak getting paid.
Good. Let's do that. Oh, wait. No, Jimmy B. Buy stream trash. That we had points. He was ready. Celtics, Bruins, Red Sox. How dare you?
Okay.
All right. Well, are we talking just right now? I guess it's open to interpretation.
That's how I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I'm just going to do it right
now. To make it easier for myself.
I'm going to, if Jimmy's not going to be more specific, I am going to set the rules of Celtics, Bruins, Red Sox, and I'm going to identify it as right now most likely chance of a championship. And I will very easily give that ranking, which is Bruins are in the bye, Celtics are in the stream, and the Red Sox are in the trash.
Exactly the same. That's it. I mean, the Bruins are among the best teams in the NHL, and they're in the conversation every year for the Cup.
Struggling
over the last few years.
They dropped 6 of 9.
But we know how talented they are.
Yep.
Celtics are just in a weird spot. All Celtics fans will feel the exact same way about it. We're just sort of in this middling no man's land where we know we're not good enough to win a title, but we have nice talent, and it's just a matter of surrounding that nice talent with the correct pieces, and eventually it'll click, and hopefully we get to that next level. And then the Red Sox, I guess they're just going to continue to sell off all the players we like until it's like they're fielding the Woo Sox out there at Fenway Park. And then at some point, maybe they'll decide to spend lots of money and we'll be good again.
Mike, that's not what I want. It says, after watching Coming to America, I know what I would trash. The sequel.
Ooh.
Was it that bad, Mike? I mean, everyone says it is, and I haven't.
Oh, so you didn't watch it yet?
No, because everyone. I would have watched this thing Friday night if the reviews were resounding. But at best,
now you're scared.
I've heard mixed bag, and most people said it's just terrible, which was my biggest fear. We've talked about that a lot, and so no, I haven't. You know, before it would have been like I would have made time for it. I would have eagerly made it a point to compromise my sleep and stay up and watch it, and I've not. Mike says even with low expectations, it was terrible. Well, that is now I don't know if I'm going to watch it.
You know what? Yeah, why ruin it for you?
We've really taken a turn here. Don't like that enough.
Oh yeah, Oprah was in Selma as well.
All right, well, let's talk about Dak. 4 minutes to go here in the second because it is a big deal. Silly Sally wants to play, and I assume is talking about the sim and not the commentary, but says this is easily the worst sim of the day and perhaps the week. Well, it is Monday, so hopefully it can only go up from here. But for anyone who didn't pay close attention to it earlier, Dak Prescott, 4-year deal from the Cowboys, $160 million, including a record 126 guaranteed the first 3 years, average $42 million a year. The deal includes $66 million for a signing bonus, $75 million in year one. Coming off this injury, mind you, $75 million he will be making next year as the Cowboys quarterback. The deal includes a no-trade clause, a no-tag clause. He will have the franchise tag placed on him tomorrow just as a procedural matter, which only means they cannot tag him again in the future. And then, of course, the deal will be consummated. Record-breaking deal. We are on the cusp here of some points from the one for the Falcons. No handoff for those girly fans out there. Instead, it's a touchdown to Calvin Ridley.
Ugh.
Yeah, that doesn't help me either. And as Adam Schefter notes, well, we can cross one of Russell Wilson's 4 preferred trade destinations off the list. Because remember, it was the Cowboys, the Saints, the Bears, and the Raiders. That was the other one. So again, we are down to 3 there, obviously, unless it just stays in Seattle. But those are some of the big numbers. Let's see. Salary cap number for this season, 22.2 instead of the 37.7 that would have come along with the tag. So it is a savings of 15.5 against the salary cap for this year. He'll be 31 years old and a chance at an even bigger payday when these next 4 years are up. So those are all the big things to know related to this Dak Prescott. Now, I have been saying, all right, let's be fair. Jimmy says, buy, stream, trash, breakfast, lunch, dinner. What do you got here?
Buying lunch, streaming dinner, selling breakfast, trashing breakfast, whatever the terminology is.
Yeah, same deal. Right there with you.
I just don't wake up early enough for breakfast when I have the option. Like if I am voluntarily deciding which of those meals I'm going to skip on a 7-day schedule here, it's breakfast most of the time.
Yeah, I'm in line with that.
And I know that that's not the right way to handle it, but it is what it is. I love lunch. Very
Appreciate
versatile.
y'all smashing that like. Hit that like button, getting close to 300. Appreciate you. But again, going back to Dak, as we are a few minutes away from halftime here, 7-3. Hotlanta has taken the lead. I was not surprised, just in general, at them working out a deal, because I've been saying forever, like, Dak's going to be the guy, and this is what everyone's been saying. This is not just me. Everyone has felt they're going to figure this out. I will say, I did think it was ultimately going to land in a tag situation. I thought that I was a bigger believer that he was going to get tagged and that would be the case, and not a long-term deal. I just thought that they would have trouble coming to terms on that, because over the last couple of years they've had so much trouble, and now obviously you throw in the injury wrinkle. But obviously they got it done. They've committed to their guy. I think it's a good move. I think it's a good move for both sides. And but yeah, some of those numbers, man, are pretty wild. You are banking fully on him being exactly the same post-injury as he was pre, which hopefully is the case, especially in where we're at modern medicine. But still, that's a big payday coming his way.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I was in the camp of I'll believe it when I see it, because I feel like we've done this song and dance every single off season for what feels like his entire career, and now it finally gets done, and both sides come out feeling like they got a victory, because the deal voids after 4 years. So that coincides with the TV contract going way up. So Dak can go out and try and get paid even more money, because as we continue to go on year after year, these contracts are going to get crazier as the money gets poured into the sport more and more. And it's one of those things where the Cowboys are looking at it and saying it gives us some flexibility after that 4th year as well that we might want if Dak is a declining player. So I'm surprised it got done, and I'm surprised both sides are so happy. Like it's been sort of like, I don't want to say contentious, but it's been like a passive aggressive back and forth between these sides for so many years. And now it's like, wow, okay, we're settled.
Well, as Schefter noted, after all the back and forth, now you have Stephen Jones, of course, Jerry's son, and Dak's agent come together and basically work out this record-setting deal in less than 1 day. It is kind of remarkable in the grand scheme of things after, as you said, so much back and forth, and the fact that it was contentious. It's not even like maybe, it was contentious. But obviously there was enough give on both sides to make it happen. Are you a believer, even the money aside and the cap ramifications and things like that aside, are you a believer that Dak is going to be Dak, and that you're not worried about the player going forward?
So that was going to be the next thing I hit on here. It's crazy that it happens now after the injury, right? Like, he's been getting better and better as a starter as the years have gone on, and he was great this season, maybe the best we've ever seen him before the injury. And now that's when he gets this massive contract, and that's when all sides decide to be friends and get this thing done. So man, it's really tough to say. We've seen a lot of guys be able to bounce back in recent years and continue to be the same player they were, just the way modern medicine has evolved. So I want to be hopeful and say yes, because he is an incredibly fun player to watch when he is healthy and firing on all cylinders. So I'm going to be in the yes, I believe in Dak camp. Because I know people love to say, oh, I hate the Cowboys, America's team, blah, blah, blah. Football is better when the Cowboys are good. It's just a matter of fact. I think the NFL is a much better product when Dallas and Jerry Jones are in the mix and winning.
I agree with that. I mean, look, I don't know if people still as widely refer to them as America's team, but the fact is, I mean, this is an historical franchise, a big market franchise, if you were to ask any football fan across not only the country, but the globe, name some NFL franchises you've heard of. Cowboys will probably be the first team out of most people's mouths. It's just an iconic franchise. Again, goes back to the America's team thing.
There's a reason why they're at the top of that Forbes list every year.
Right, and it doesn't matter whether they are good or bad. They are still just as recognizable. But absolutely, to your point, it's better when they're good, and it's more fun when they're good. And it's when Jerry Jones has the opportunity to be boisterous, it's more fun. The Lambeau fired up again. As Minshew fails to guide his team to a touchdown, this is why he's going to be gone, folks, and why you got Trevor Lawrence coming in. But 7-6. Another field goal for those who have Lambeau, and I sense another buy stream trash will be coming our way here.
I really should have rostered the Lambeau. Mistake by me.
I had him at one point. I took him out because I said, do I want a kicker? Well, good going, Koff.
Mistake. And we're indoors, too. That should be an automatic kicker on the roster.
I do see in the chat some questions regarding scoring. As always, guys, manual scoring, and everything will be updated, if not over the course of the game, definitely when the game is final. So not to worry. It's literally in doing about 2,000 simulations. It has never once been a problem. Today is not the day it becomes one. So everything will be up to date. If anything is missing from your respective lineups, it'll get there. Jimmy B gives us the buy stream trash movie genres: action, comedy, drama. I mean, that's so much of a, like, what mood am I in right now?
Yeah.
But obviously, like, forced to decide, I will go comedy as the buy, action as the stream, and drama in the trash.
You know what? I'm going to flip-flop the second two. I am going to buy comedy, stream drama, and trash action, because I think I've seen more mediocre action movies than I've seen mediocre drama movies. And I think it's because I really make sure I'm watching a drama that has good reviews that I know I'm going to like, where I'm willing to take a chance on an action movie because they're so hit or miss.
Adventure film. I get that.
Yeah.
But you got to remember too, like a drama is never designed to be kind of like tongue-in-cheek, this may sting.
Right.
Like action movies, not that more often than not this is the case, but every once in a while you have like cheeky action movies that are just like, that's the expectation. That's what they're designed to be. That's how they're written. Like, they're not even supposed to be good necessarily. They're just supposed to be kind of, mind numbing and an escape and entertaining. You're not, necessarily supposed to leave there going like, oh my God, that was great.
Right.
Like a lot of dramas are made with a hope of at least being nominated for an award. There are plenty of action movies that are made to just like, we're just going to be
right.
We're just going to exist in this world.
Right. And that's why I got to stream the dramas, and I got to trash action movies, unfortunately.
I get that. I get it.
It's a tough one.
Yeah. Not easy. Not easy. Let's see. What are the complaints here in the chat?
Check out the old contest here. I'm sitting in 158th. Not good.
Yeah, I think everything has been corrected, guys, for the concerns that existed regarding any scoring issues. I think we're good at this point in time. But if you do have anything, shout them out. Let us know, obviously. We are ready for quarter number 3. 1 half in the books, and not a very compelling one with regard to, obviously, what we've had offensively so far. 7-6 game. Josh Lambeau, that's the guy that you want. I will tell you that our leader currently is Janko 18. Must be something about that 18 with the Calvin Ridley touchdown. Has Eifert the captain spot. So do I, but I am nowhere near the top. I'm in 122. Ryan, Julio, Thompson, Ridley, and Lambeau, fittingly, all part of that leading lineup. Where are you hanging out right now?
I'm in 158th. It's not good.
It's just a damn Kaufman says, Koff, you just described every Michael Bay movie. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my point. Michael Bay's not out there to win any awards unless they're for, like, special effects and explosions.
He's out there to make money.
Right. What are people going to pay to go see this? Let's make 700 Transformers movies.
Oh, God. Those are bad. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's a hot take, but Transformer movies are bad.
So the first 2 were actually pretty good. Then it got bad for a while. And while I haven't seen either of these, at least in terms of reviews and Rotten Tomatoes and that sort of things, the most recent Transformers and the Bumblebee movie were actually reviewed very well.
I'm out. No.
Again, I haven't seen them.
Not for me, dog.
Not for me. Daniel says he likes the Bumblebee movie, and it was very well received. I do like John Cena, and he was part of those.
Yeah, John Cena's a good actor, actually.
He is.
He's been funny in some comedies. Blockers, he was good in.
Great. He was great in Sisters. He had a small part in that.
What was the Amy Schumer movie, Trainwreck?
Yeah,
he was good in that. Yeah.
Definitely.
John Cena's got acting chops.
Jordan says, I got to admit, Michael Bay movies, kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. Pain and Gain was awesome. See, that's the point, right? Pain and Gain is terrible, but it's mindless entertainment. Like, I'm not saying, hey, don't watch it, but like, you're not going to come out of it saying, like, that was a good movie, but it's your classic Michael Bay movie, absolutely.
He's a guy that I'd like to have a night with, you know? Like, I'd love to sit down for a dinner, Michael Bay, just pick that guy's brain. What a lunatic.
People talking about Transformers movies and Michael Bay movies and action movies and The Rock and John Cena. There's a lot going on in the chat here.
By the way, Dak Prescott.
The Rock is an incredible, and I didn't even mean The Rock, like I meant Dwayne Johnson, not The Rock the movie. But yeah, that is a tremendous movie. Phenomenal Michael Bay film.
Dak Prescott threw 5 games last year.
It was incredible.
1,856 yards, 9 touchdowns in only 5 games. He was setting all sorts of Cowboys passing records. So I'm hoping he can return to form.
I hope so. The shame though is that, I mean, don't you remember the start of last season? Like, that Cowboys team was putting up 30 plus a game.
Yeah, they just couldn't stop anyone.
Right. The defense was a sieve. I mean, truly, it was embarrassing. I mean, it was like the hope was just, let's try and win this thing like 33-30 every week. Because but that's kind of what they were looking to do and on pace to do until obviously Dak went down. Then all of a sudden Andy Dalton et al. Come in and they can't score against anybody, but the defense didn't improve. So they're still just allowing a billion points and couldn't stop anybody, but also couldn't score against anybody. So it was just, I mean, talk about, maybe that's where all this money comes from for Dak, right? Like, talk about hey, Jerry, guess what your offense, like, we're not going to change anything but your quarterback. We're going to give you Andy Dalton and all those same weapons that Dak has been excelling with for the last 4.5 weeks. And everything is going to go down the toilet. So, you know, it's just amazing. And I really thought that, I didn't think Dalton was going to put up Dak numbers or anything, but I thought Dalton was certainly going to be serviceable. You know, as a vet who's been around a long time, who's, you know,
he's played good football at times. Yeah,
absolutely. He has had opportunities in the past, and to just be so bad, and there were injuries there too, and he was concussed at one point, but to be so bad was really, I didn't expect that. So, I mean, talk about, you know, getting learning your worth if you're Dak Prescott and if you're Jerry Jones and what kind of investment you had to make into him.
It's like when Peyton Manning went down years ago and Curtis Painter came in and the Colts had that awful season and everyone was like, oh, you know, Peyton should win MVP for being hurt. Look how valuable he was to the Colts. That's not how the award works, guys.
Rocky says, or Rock says, yes, more talk about Dak Prescott. Can't wait to hear more about Dak. Next, hopefully the Patriots and just whatever they're doing in general. Then if I'm lucky, maybe a Michael Bay trivia. I always mute. All right, Rock.
What a sourpuss.
Right?
Get out of here. You clearly don't mute because you hear us talking about Dak. So you're a liar and a sourpuss.
You hear what he just called
Happy
you, Rock?
Monday, bro.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Tell us what you want us to talk about. Talk about the sim. That's what you
Obi-Wan,
should talk about.
You know what's so bad? This convo. Obi-Wan.
I'll let you produce in the chat right now. Pick what you want to talk about.
What is talking about?
If it's the sim, then you're a bad producer.
All I can tell you is that another buy stream trash is on the way because more points are coming. A little more than halfway through the third. Here's something fun just to alert you guys of. Bryson DeChambeau, you've probably heard of him. Pretty good golfer, coming off a win this weekend. Was wearing a DraftKings, cap, not a which kind of caps are those? The
Scally cap.
Scally cap, thank you. Yeah, he had a DK Scally cap on. He's one of our fine, friendly partners, and actually had an opportunity to catch up with our own Jesse Cofield a little bit earlier tonight, and so you will have an opportunity to check out some moments from that sim, or from that conversation, pardon me, definitely throughout the week, and maybe even as soon as a little bit later on tonight in between sims. So something to look forward to.
Always happy when you can have a dude like Bryson DeChambeau on the squad.
Absolutely.
Touchdown, Jags.
Wow. Vulture score. Raquel
Armstead.
Armstead.
Okay.
Who's got him?
Hey now.
Anybody?
Ownership on him has to be extremely low.
Yes, without a doubt.
Wow.
Lisa says, talk about anything except for Glash and his something last night. I don't know what happened last night. I wasn't listening.
There's always something happening with Glash at night. Oh, wow. 2 point conversion's good.
They go for two and they got it.
Wow. A little third quarter.
Self.
2 point conversion. I love it. Aggressive. Aggressive Doug Marrone.
Man. All right. All right. Jimmy B says, I play Armstead every time, and I faded him tonight.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal.
That's a tough cookie to swallow right there. Terrence
So you had
says,
a
I'm watching
bad
Coming to America 2 right now. Well,
give
us the blow-by-blow. Is it awful?
See, Koff, you had a bad weekend doing some DK action with the All-Star festivities.
Oh, yeah, so the title, the free roll here. So, as much as I enjoy, obviously, NBA Head, which will return on Wednesday or Thursday.
I think it's Thursday.
I really, I had no interest in playing an All-Star Game showdown because, I mean, talk about variables. Like, it is, impossible.
Oh, it's the ultimate crapshoot.
Yeah, I mean, how are you possibly going to predict what kind of minutes these guys are going to play? I mean, like, good luck. Obviously generally it's a better strategy to roll with some starters, but you don't really know. I mean, look, if you had LeBron last night or Jokic or, Luka or any of these guys that disappointed or just didn't play all that much versus like
disappointed,
hope you captained, Dame or Beal or Giannis who didn't miss a shot, like for sure. I mean, it's just, but so I was not going to solicit anyone to participate in an All-Star Showdown, but a couple members of the chat sent me challenges and was like, yeah, sure, I'll play, and I lost them both. Beat BK, hits me up after because I beat BK in NASCAR earlier in the day. So,
wow.
So he says,
awesome.
So he says, you want to, we're going to do an All-Star Showdown? I was like, yeah, all right, fine. Because I figured worst case scenario, like I just, like we break even for the day, right? Like I've already got a NASCAR win in my pocket. And he says, well, let's like make it a series. Let's, and what he meant by that is we'll have done 3 contests on the day. Let's do multiples. Let's go two showdowns for the All-Star Game tonight. You have to build 2 completely different lineups, no repeat players. And we've done that from time to time in NBA classic formats. When it's like a 9-10 game slate, you have just so many options. We might do that. fact, we've gotten wild on some nights and done 3 different lineups. So
you guys are crazy.
Wild, nuts. Yeah, just so much money being thrown around.
I can't keep up with these guys.
Oh, it's crazy. You guys, you're jealous, all of you. So we did that, and inevitably we split. Like, that was what I expected. Like, I took one, he took one, so I guess I took the series or whatever. But I really I had no interest in playing an NBA All-Star Showdown. It's just
no. I don't blame you at all. I mean, you just need to be rational about it. You have no idea what is going to happen in those games. There's no defense being played. No one is playing the way they normally play in real life. So there's no way to predict it. So I would have stated, if you had texted me about it, I would have said, I am out on that.
Right.
Times 1,000.
Wouldn't have blamed you.
Right. Hey, we got a buy stream trash here for that Jags tub.
Oh, yes.
Big gainer here for the Jaguars as well. Here we go. World Series, NBA Finals, College Football National Championship game. This one actually is kind of easy for me. At least one part of it's easy. I'm 100% trashing the CFB National Championship game.
Okay.
Because I like the college football playoff, but the fact that it went from the BCS to now the new format, there's just not enough history there for me to have it above the World Series, which is, like the standard when it comes to American championships, right?
Sure.
And then the NBA Finals, which is steeped in history. So that's why I'm going to trash that. And then, oh man, I think I'm going to buy the World Series. I'm a sucker for the nostalgia and, breaking out the old footage, the old radio calls, and that just feels right to me. I'm going to buy World Series. I'm going to stream NBA Finals, and I'm going to trash the CFB National Championship game.
I'm going to do the same thing. And I do tend to, and this wasn't the case, growing up, baseball was my game. I loved baseball more than anything. Now I would say I love I like the NBA more than I like.
Oh, and I'm a much bigger basketball fan than I am a baseball fan too.
Yeah,
but the World Series is different.
Well, World Series is different. Also, I just think it's less predictable.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a strong element of predictability when it comes to the NBA Finals, unless you truly do have a Warriors Heat series when LeBron was there. And you had those 4 years run, and there was just so much talent on both sides when everybody was healthy. It was like, all right, this really could go the other way. You still feel like you know which way it's going to go, but it could go, like last year. Good for Miami getting there, but who really thought the Lakers were going to lose that series?
Right.
So, that there's so much there when it comes to again predictability. When it comes,
the
to
NBA has the least amount of parity of any of the 4 major sports, and it's not even close.
A series anyway.
Right.
Brother Phil says, as we reach the end of 3, by the way, sorry, I had to pause a little behind. Hello, future Coffin Tom. I'm still back where you were talking about Oprah, and I think she actually won the Oscar for Best Supporting Actress for that movie, The Color Purple. That is, I know she was nominated at least. See, I like that we can act in real time, and we can also respond in the past or in the future to what I'm saying.
Okay, let's see that.
If I really try and dive deep into the inception of it all, I'm going to go cross-eyed. But we all know what's happening here. 14-7 game.
Here we go.
Hi, Brother
Oprah.
Phil.
Let's see. Oscar. Looking at there's a Wikipedia page dedicated specifically to list of awards and nominations received by Oprah.
Why isn't there? There should be. It's just a damn cough man, by the way. It says LaMarca was pretty dead on in his predictions. I listened to him and had all 4 of my all-star lineups finish in the money, cough. Well, apparently, I should have been paying attention to LaMarca too.
LaMarca's a smart man. She's been nominated twice, both in 1985 and in 2014 for The Color Purple and Selma, and she won the Jean Hersholt Humanitarian Award in 2011, which is apparently one of those special Oscars. So the Academy decided they really liked Oprah, so they're like, hey, let's give her an Oscar. Sort of like how Dr. J has an honorary doctorate from UMass.
And that is what we call going full circle. James Farrell says, buy stream trash, ribeye, T-bone, New York strip. Well, apparently you're making it more complicated deliberately by not including filet, and I respect that.
Okay. I'm going ribeye buy. I love ribeye.
Yeah, I mean, I think you kind of have to, right?
Yeah, I love ribeye. Like a big, fatty piece of meat. Just give me all that. Ribeye, I am streaming New York strip, and I am trashing T-bone.
I'm going to go the same way.
Anytime I can avoid a bone in meat that I'm cutting, I'm good with.
Ross's Fat Cat says, Cough, the doll behind you on your shelf just moved. Your place is haunted. It's a bobblehead. It's not a doll. I don't play with dolls. I play with bobbleheads and figurines. Actors. How dare you?
How dare you?
For the third time in this sim. 14-7, Tom Carroll, Adam Kaufman. We got Mike, Daniel, Zach. All hanging out with you, and thanks for being with us.
Dennis saying,
many New England commentators on DraftKings. You need new guys.
I don't think that I mean, have we talked about anything New England related on this broadcast?
There was a buy stream trash about the Celtics, Red Sox, and Bruins.
So that was presented to us.
Yeah. No unsolicited Tom Brady or Patriots talk. No,
I mean, I just think it's an out of left field comment.
Talking about the performances of Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. No, I think. Well, so who was this again? Dennis. Who do you want to get rid of, Dennis? Who's out? And I will take it to management. We have too many New Englanders, and the chat has voted that these guys need to go. Who's out? Do I have to
I
go?
like this.
I like it here.
I like this. It's probably going to be me, right? I'm the low man on the totem pole here when it comes to New Englanders. I was the last guy added to the squad.
But maybe
got to get rid of the newbie.
But maybe you're a favorite. Maybe it's not all about, order of entrance.
True. But that's the simple way to do it.
Yeah. I mean, that would, I guess it would be the most fair way, right?
Yeah. Yep. And I'm fine with that. Look, if someone needs to take one for the team, I respect these guys enough where I can step away.
Slightly Juan says, let's talk about Josh Gordon catching a TD in that arcade league. Yeah,
there's lots of sports happening this weekend. Fan-controlled football, FCF.
Yeah. He had 2 touchdowns. He had the game-winning Hail Mary. It was a nice debut.
He's a beast. He's good enough to be in the NFL. He should be in the NFL.
I mean, he probably should dominate the FCF.
Yes, he is clearly an NFL talent. He just can't stay out of trouble, and it's sad. It really is sad. The guy clearly has an illness, and it's just something that guy's going to deal with the rest of his life. Mm-hmm. It's really unfortunate because he is incredibly talented.
A lot of people talking about breakfast foods now. Obi-Wan says, do I get a vote? Because it's not my Tommy boy. Well, Obi-Wan would get rid of me in a heartbeat.
Obi-Wan and I are boys.
Obi-Wan, not a big fan of mine. Kaufman's plug. That's a new one in the YouTube chat. Plug or like an outlet? Yo, Adam, do you need me? Well, am I plugging you into something?
Is he plugging your pie hole here?
Yeah. I need more info. Where's Dennis? Dennis hasn't come back to tell
Sometimes people are referred to as plugs, like, oh yeah, I've got the plug, like in a city, he's my guy, my go-to dude for stuff, like, oh yeah, man, I got the plug. And then you go and he's the guy that's got you on like free tickets or go to a restaurant.
That's a plug. I always thought that was a hookup. I got a hookup.
Yeah. Plug is another word.
I got a guy. That's a plug.
Yeah. Yeah, you can call someone a plug in that scenario. It's like, oh yeah, they'll get you the good reservation. That's my plug.
Younghoe Koo field goal. About 3 minutes to go here, fourth quarter.
Rossi's Fat Cat asking if the toaster ever gets jealous of my microwave. Probably, because the toaster is no longer displayed at all times. Before Morgan moved in, I had the toaster up on the counter, but it's not like I was using the toaster all the time, so it didn't make sense to have it there. So it was just taking up unneeded space. And now we got a great knife block up here. And we got a little spice rack action, as Koff can see. I know we're not on camera.
Yeah.
So that's where the toaster used to
have
it spot, but there's no need for it to be there because we're not using the toaster really maybe once a month, maybe. So that stays underneath this peninsula that I am calling the game from.
The buy stream trash from Jimmy after that last score, by the way, again, Boston-centric. David Ortiz, Manny Ramirez, Nomar Garcia-Parra.
Are we even allowed to do this one? Because I don't know. Are we being too New Englandy?
It's way too New Englandy. Jimmy, just to be quick with it, I mean, I don't see, as much as I love Nomar, and when I was a kid, and if you are in your late 30s, like, you know, you absolutely...
No, I love Nomar so much.
You impersonated Nomar and all the superstitions at the plate when you were out there playing with your boys in the field. But, I mean, you have to go in that order. Ortiz is the buy, Ramirez is the stream, and Garcia-Parra is the trash. There's just no choice.
Same. 100% same.
Sean says, I got a guy where I'm from.
Yeah, there's all different words for it.
Cops plug here says that I was getting agitated. I'm not agitated. I'm a little tired, maybe.
Are you agitated? I'm not agitated. Are you agitated? I'm not agitated.
Yeah,
you agitated?
I'm not agitated. What's your problem?
I'm not mad. You're mad. Screw you.
Yeah. And where's Dennis?
Freak of nature with a good question. What is the most romantic thing I've ever made in my microwave?
Oh, wow.
You know what? I'm going to stew on that for a second.
Why do people keep talking about you and bikes? Do you not know how to ride a bike? Or is
I think it was when you and I were on a sim together. You asked me about where I lived within the city of St. Louis, and I said if I were to ride a bike, it would take me about 5 minutes to get to the Arch.
Correct.
And people took that as me saying I didn't know how to ride a bike, which is not what that sentence meant in any way. And it has become a thing now that they think I don't know how to ride a bike.
I didn't realize that.
Yep.
Here's something that won't surprise anyone, all the quirks that exist about me. And I don't remember the age. It obviously would only enhance the story. I just don't remember. All I really remember is this, because I've probably blocked out most of it. But all I really remember is this. When I learned to ride a bike, however old that was, it was past the point that I should have known how to ride it. I wasn't like a teenager or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like I was probably like, probably like 8 or 9 when in fact you learn how to ride a bike when you're like, 4 or 5. It was one of those things. I just remember being like very late to the party on the whole riding a bike thing.
That's amazing. Tater Hater, Freeze Pops, what is the best and worst city in Missouri? Wow, okay. I love St. Louis, but Morgan and I had a great weekend in Kansas City. Oh, what was it? I guess 2 Labor Days ago. I'm a big Kansas City fan. Great weekend there. Great town. Really, really fun town. I honestly think I lean KC, and maybe it's because I don't live there, so I romanticize it. So KC's great. Columbia, Missouri is an awesome time. Head down there for some Mizzou football. Branson, good time. Go down there, listen to some music. But those are the 3 I'll say outside of St. Louis. Then obviously St. Louis, I enjoy this city. It's a great place to live. Worst city in Missouri, I'm not going to answer that because That's
I love them
negativity.
all.
We're not bringing negativity to the state that I live in. Not going to do that.
Edmund says 8 or 9 is not late. Well, again, maybe I was older than that, and I would like to say it was 8 or 9. I just don't remember. But
I don't remember how old I was either, to be honest.
But either way, I can promise you this: when everyone, like all the kids in your neighborhood, can ride a bike and you can't, it feels like you're.
It's tough.
Yeah, it feels like you are behind the times. All I know is my kids were on bikes when they were like 4. I was like, I'm not screwing around with this. Like they're getting in there.
Oh, they can walk? Okay, take the training wheels off.
Let's go on a bike.
And Jeanette lives in KC, so there you go. They understand. KC's a great time.
14-10 game. Final minute here, and it falls off for a very short game.
You know what's also a nice place in Missouri? Springfield, Missouri, where Morgan went to college, Missouri State. Nice little town. It's a good spot. Springfield Cardinals.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good vibe down there. Spent a few hours there on our way to Branson.
Timeout.
Matty Ice not having a good game.
Top 100. I'm sitting 120 here in this one. We've got Harpo 10 is sitting in front by about 2.5 points right now. Low scoring sim, the leader with 69 points. Where are you?
I'm in 128th.
All right, I gotcha. I gotcha.
That is not good.
For those asking Jaden Graham and who that is, tight end 3 for the Falcons. Picked! Oh, is he going to go?
Wow.
No, he's not going to get there.
Matt Ryan, just an all-time bad day.
Melvin! Okay, so now we just kneel off the clock, I assume. I'd like them to take a field goal just to really prove the point here.
Hey, when you can prove a point, you got to do it.
Harpo wouldn't mind. He's got Lambo. Victory formation. Coming up, folks, after this sim, you will get to hear some of Jesse's conversation with Bryson DeChambeau. He'll talk about his win at the API over the weekend. Great performance, some highlight reel shots, obviously. And you'll get him chiming in on a variety of things. Tiger Woods, Palmer and Nicklaus. A lot of things over the course of this and future Dream Streams. So make sure you stay tuned for that.
I had a buddy throw a reimagined PGA logo out on Instagram of Bryson DeChambeau with both his hands up in the air.
Oh, I like that.
After that crazy shot.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, guys, are we really changing the logo?
Well, I mean, why not?
It was a sick shot, though.
You know, that's a popular conversation right now, changing logos. Adam Silver.
Yeah, people want Kobe in the NBA.
Had to address that. He's like, he said as about as respectively as you possibly could have answered the question. Like, yeah, we're not changing our logo. Like, what are you people talking about?
We are a worldwide recognized brand that is continuing to grow.
We don't just snap our fingers and have a new logo and like, all right, well, resume marketing. No, do you know what would go into us?
So many billions of dollars. No. Sorry, guys.
Like, and oh, by the way, did you happen to notice that we named the All-Star Game MVP after him? Like,
yeah,
you know, it's not like we're not doing anything here.
Right.
Also, we never even said it was Jerry West, even if it does look a lot like him.
Yep. Ridiculous.
Oh, man. All right. Thompson, 62 on the ground. He was God, Todd Gurley, 7 for 5.
Bad.
What was his ownership? Let's see.
Well, as you look that up, I'm going to tell you, he is my babysitter, Billy.
Owned.
Yeah, just awful. Brutal game for Gurley.
Terrible.
Tough game all around for everyone.
Everybody.
Is Julio Jones the winner with 5 catches for 68 yards? I mean, it's not Matt Ryan. Is it Gardner Minshew who had a better game than Matt Ryan?
As far as
is it Josh Lambo?
As far as the Krusty Koff player of the game, I think. I mean,
Jags D. Yeah, I guess that's. They had a decent game. I think Jags D might be it.
I don't know. I mean, I if it were me, I'd probably say either Chris Thompson or Julio Jones.
Chris Thompson, though, oof. I guess maybe it has to. You know what? We're gonna flip the coin. When we don't know, Adam, we flip the coin.
Yeah.
We're going. The Lion is Chris Thompson. The ice cream is Julio Jones. Chris Thompson, it is.
Okay. Chris Thompson. I can't wait to share this with you that someone pointed out in the chat, and I lost who it was. It scrolled behind me, but this is just incredible. But first, the Babysitter Billy, that's Todd Gurley. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, it's just brutal game.
All right. So someone mentioned this in the chat. I just like this is the stuff. You guys pay attention and you can't make it up. So do you have our contest open right in front of you?
I can quickly get it up.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead. Get that.
I got it fired up here. I'm in 117th.
All right. No, we don't care how you did or how I did for that matter. You see who won this thing?
Go all the way to the top. Harpo 10.
All right. Drop the 10 and flip it. What's Harpo backwards?
Oh, man. Wow. I feel like my mind just melted.
Unbelievable. I mean, is this the first time in 2000 Sims anyone has even brought up Oprah, let alone extensively discussed her?
Wow.
And do we know that?
My mind is blown.
Could that be Oprah who won the Sim?
Does Oprah play these Sims? Is that Oprah's burner account? We need to now check all of social media to find Harpo 10 and see.
Mike says Harpo is the name for production company, which is very true. You know, if I were if I remember later when I create tomorrow's contest, or if I were around for Madden After Dark, the title is going to be Oprah Won a Sim.
That is wild.
A lot of people mind blown. It's crazy.
Insane.
It's just what a time to be alive, guys. This is, man.
I love this world.
Closet Sim fan member. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Amazing.
Oh God, I don't even want to leave. I just want us to all keep experiencing that together. All right. Thanks to Mike, to Daniel, to Zach, to everybody. Tom here. Tom Mace, he's sticking around. Brendan Glasheen is on the way, probably to talk more about Ducey's mom. Bills Niners for Madden After Dark, which is a little under an hour away. And I will be back for the 2 and the 4 tomorrow, the Madden Matinee, and of course the early bird special. I'll be with Christian and Zach respectively. Looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. But again, our thanks to Mike, to Daniel, to Zach, to all of you. Stay with us because you will have shortly, of course, our own Jesse Cofield chatting with Bryson DeChambeau. That will follow very soon here on the Dream Stream. Go nowhere. Again, Madden After Dark is about 50 minutes away. Massive news out of the NFL earlier today. Of course, the Cowboys and Dak Prescott agreeing to a new contract despite his injury. Of course, it's a 4-year deal that will take him until he is 31 years old, up to $164 million. And the way this thing is structured, $75 million, including that $66 million, a record $66 million signing bonus, is what he is going to earn in year one. I'm Adam Kaufman. This is Tom Carroll here with me. And Tommy, you surprised it all came together the way that it did?
Yeah, I'm surprised that it's happening now because I feel like we've been in this soap opera every single offseason for Dak's entire career. And it happens in the offseason where he's dealing with rehabbing that injury that knocked him out of the season in 2020. A season where 5 games in, the guy had over 1,800 passing yards and 9 touchdowns. The guy was on a record-setting pace for that franchise, was setting all sorts of records. So Cowboys finally decide, we're going to make you our man for 6 years. The void comes in at year 4, though. So we can see some flexibility on both sides once we get to the 4th year of that deal. So it's interesting.
Do you believe that once he's back on the field, and assuming he will be on time for the start of the year, that Dak will be Dak despite the injury?
It's tough to say, right? It's tough to predict how these athletes can bounce back, but I am one that likes to trust modern medicine, and I look at the progression that Dak has had over the last few years, and I'm going to say that Dak is going to be the same guy and he's going to keep growing and that this is going to be money well spent because I want to see that. The NFL is better when the Cowboys are great, and you can't be great if you don't have a quarterback. We saw them struggle last season while trying to figure out that position. So let's hope that Dak can come back healthy and be the player that he was to start the 2020 season.
One less domino, one less uncertainty when it comes to quarterbacks this offseason, and one less landing spot if he goes anywhere for Russell Wilson. He's Tom Carroll. I'm Adam Kaufman. Now stay with us, our own Jesse Cofield.
Congratulations on your 8th PGA Tour victory this weekend at the Arnold Palmer Invitational. I mean, how did it feel to get your first win in 2021?
Well, it was great. It was nice. You know, the fans were back, which was awesome. I got to see them in Florida, and they were rooting and a little rowdy sometimes, but I liked that. It was kind of fun. And being able to win in front of a crowd was awesome. To see my raw emotion after I won, giving it to the crowd a little bit was great. It's something that I was proud of myself of being able to accomplish that feat with fans. Because look, we've been played in a couple of years with about a year and a little, pretty much a year. This is when the quarantine kind of happened. So about a year with fans, and so for me, it was definitely a weird feeling. I've won a couple of times without fans, and now being out and winning with fans makes me feel a little more comfortable that I can do it under high intense pressure situations again.
Straight bogey-free holes to get the win. I mean, 2 incredibly long putts. I mean, how emotional is it to get wins at both Jack Nicklaus's course, Memorial, and Arnold Palmer's at Bay Hill?
Yeah, it is pretty incredible. Those are 2 iconic, legendary people of the game, and they meant the world to me growing up. I looked at them, I idolized them. I thought they were pretty special human beings and somebody that I could look up to. and to win their tournaments and to get that under my belt at the age of 27 is pretty special. And not very many people have done it. So I'm pretty excited to be able to do that and have that taken care of in my early career.
What it was like having fans back out on the course, but it sounds like it was just palpable energy for you.
Yeah, very much so, especially on number 6 tee. I mean, everybody's been talking about that quite a bit. Walking from 5 green to 6 tee box was certainly a little nerve wracking for me because, I didn't know if I was going to go for it or not. And they all riled me up and I was able to get some adrenaline going and pump that drive over the water. So that was quite an exciting moment. I reacted pretty cool, I think. It was cool reaction.
Yeah, I was going to ask about the 6th. I mean, no one's ever done what you did twice. What prompted you to take the shot? Was it a little bit of the crowd like cheering you on there?
Yeah, it was definitely the crowd. Fans were around me on. They were going, "Come on, Bryson, you can drive it over the lake. You can do it." It's funny. I actually pulled out a forehand just to joke with them, just to mess with them. They're like, "What?" So
what was going through your head after first contact there?
Oh, well, for me personally, it was more about if I make good contact, I know it's going to get over, but the wind has to be right. If it was downwind, even with a little miss hit, I could have gotten it over. But the first time, it was pure adrenaline. I just hit it as hard as I could, and I hit it really good. And I just was like, "Come on, go, let's just go." And, almost like a long drive competition. And when it got over the first time, that was a pretty special moment. And then the second day was more of, I'm trying to gain a huge advantage by hitting it at this angle. And it was more of a selfish type of shot in nature, albeit I did pull it and it came out a little low. So I was kind of nervous at that point in time, though. I when it didn't splash, I was like, okay, it's over at least. And so I'd done it 2 days in a row, leading the golf tournament, nonetheless, which is pretty cool. John Daly made a nice 18 there one year, trying to go for the green.
up for you to get a text message from Tiger Woods?
It was incredible. I didn't expect it. I was, it was 11 o'clock in the morning. I was just about ready to go out to the golf course, and all of a sudden I get this text. I'm like, what the heck? And it just says, go get him. And it's like, wow, that's amazing. And his state and the state that he's in right now, for him to think about me, in that moment it was special. It motivated me. And we had a couple of texts back and forth, and he really inspired me to play well. And, I played for him that day and for Mr. Palmer that day as well. And, when your back's up against the wall, you punch through and you keep moving forward. And that's what I was able to do. And that's what Tiger did. That's what Arnie did. And it was pretty cool to be able to do that and to accomplish that feat and win the tournament for them. And, do it in a manner that they would have appreciated.
Yeah. So he texted you beforehand, and then did he text you after you won, after you went out and did it?
Oh yeah. There were some explicitives, but yeah, for sure. He's a really cool dude. He means the world to me, and I care about him a lot. And, my heart's heavy for him, obviously. And I want him to recover in the quickest way possible. And, definitely afterwards we had a few texts back and forth, and it's a pretty special moment for sure. One that I'll remember for the rest of my life.
We spent some of the offseason wondering for the Reds, will Sonny Gray get traded? Will Luis Castillo get traded? Well, it turns out two of the top pitchers there for Cincinnati still around, and it's fair to wonder, obviously, if this Reds team is going to go anywhere in 2021. What are your expectations?
Coming into the last season, kind of felt like the Reds were going for it all. Like, they made the moves. They had a sexy lineup on paper. I was a big backer of them. That kind of blew up in our face. But I think the first couple months are going to be very telling, because this is a team that, even though they were trying to go for it all last year, I feel like they're on the cusp of a rebuild. And you look at that, some of their contracts that they have right now, they have a brutal contract still left for Joey Votto. They owe him $95 million over the next 4 years with a full no trade clause. Whoops, probably shouldn't have done that one. But you look at guys like Sonny Gray and Luis Castillo, they're very affordable assets for a team that are going to be in contention once the All-Star break rolls around. $10 million for Gray, $4.2 million for Luis Castillo. Castillo specifically under team control until 2024, when he becomes an unrestricted free agent at age 31. So I feel like the Reds are basically going, how do we look when June 1st comes around? And that's going to dictate where this team is going to go. They get off to a slow start, they're absolutely going to be sellers at the deadline.
Gary, and as Buke said, couple months to kind of wait and see, feel things out here for the Reds once the season gets going. Well, a couple months, that was last season. That was the entirety of the thing. So how do we get this team above 500 this year?
Yeah, I mean, it's really, like Steve said, about a hot start, because they can go a lot of different ways with this. I'm taking sort of a if there's smoke, there's fire approach to just the amount of rumors we heard about Castillo and Gray this offseason. Like, I know their GM came out and said, like, those guys will be Reds this season, but that stuff doesn't happen without there being some sort of conversations being had. So like Steve said, if they get off to a rough start, those guys are clearly on the table to get future assets, and that's kind of what the Reds have been known for. Their lineup is a little strange. They've got so much power potential. They probably have more power potential than 90% of lineups in baseball, but at the same time, they've also got the potential, as we saw in the playoffs, to just not score any runs because sometimes the ball doesn't leave the park. And maybe they're one of the teams most hurt by the new baseball, if that really does play a big factor in home runs and home run to fly ball ratio and things like that. But, Gray, Castillo, Molly, maybe Nick Lodolo comes up mid-season. Like that's the makings of a really good rotation. So I can see it happening, but I've got more faith in the Brewers keeping their team together this year. So I think that's the better bet for me.
DK Sportsbook, Garion, has the Reds at 82.5 wins this season, which is perfectly mediocre, quite frankly. So, for this team to obviously get over the hump, you going over or under?
I'm going to take the under, and I think I'm going to do that because, again, there's a lot of variables with this team. They need a couple things to go right to get over this number, and even if those things go right, there's no necessary guarantee that they're going to have 83, 84, 85 wins. Also, to kind of tie up my last point with the Brewers, this could be the worst defensive team in baseball. They are atrocious at every spot on the diamond, and their only change, really, to last year's defensive unit was extracting Freddie Galvis from shortstop, their only good defender, and replacing him with no one, basically. I think Kyle Farmer is who we have penciled in right now, and he has 86 career innings at shortstop. At shortstop, the key defensive position on a baseball field. So, things could get hairy really fast. Even Luis Castillo, ground ball pitcher, not a great thing to be when you have this infield playing behind you.
Steve, we haven't seen the Reds hit 83 wins in almost a decade. Will this be the year?
I don't think this is going to be the year. And quite frankly, this is a bet I'm just steering clear from. The Reds are the National League version of the Athletics for me. If they get off to that slow start, they're going to start selling off assets because they need to go more youthful. And according to the DraftKings Sportsbook, if you're going to win this division, it doesn't sound like you're going to even need 90 wins to do so because the Cardinals have the highest projected win total here, and they're at 86.5. So for me, this could be a division where any team could potentially sneak in, except the Pirates, because they're a disaster. But the Reds and Brewers are at 82.5. The Cubs are at 78.5. It doesn't sound like it's going to be a very competitive division. It's really just a matter of who gets hot at the right time. So at that win total, they could honestly easily go over. But if that slow start happens in the beginning of the year, like I said, they're going to sell off those assets and they're going to be a team that's going to be under 500. So they're right at that cusp already. That slow start would just solidify that. So I would be on the under for this one.
You just mentioned it. The Chicago Cubs projected anyway to go sub 500 after winning the division last year. Yu Darvish is gone. There's still lots of talent there for Chicago. So what needs to happen for this team to be above that break-even point?
So here's the thing. The Cubs have a stellar lineup. They literally have 4 or 5 guys that could hit at least 30 home runs. And the addition of Jock Peterson kind of puts them into that group where they have 4 or 5 guys that could do that. The problem is they're also going to give up about 30 runs per game. You look at that rotation, that is a double-A rotation. It feels like. Let's just say the Cubs made the playoffs and they're in a 3-game series. They'd be rolling out Kyle Hendricks, Zach Davies, and I don't know, Jake Arrieta. That's a free pass for whomever they're facing to advance to the next round if that's the rotation they're going to throw out to them. So barring some big move during the season or at the trade deadline, this team is not going to go very far because their pitching is not going to be able to sustain how much offense that their lineup is giving, but the pitching is just going to give it right back. And the bullpen is not going to do them any favors either. So great lineup. They are desperate need of pitching help, and it's not going to come from anywhere, from the minors, from the bullpen, whatever. So they're going to be a team that you can beat up on.
30 runs a game, not great, Garion.
No, pretty bad, but I would say an accurate projection of what this rotation could be. It is slim pickings. It gets gross after Kyle Hendricks. And even Hendricks, someone who's not, your prototypical strikeout, mitigating contact kind of pitcher. He's worked his magic for long enough now where you just believe in it. But you asked what has to go right for this team to win the division. I think Steve basically outlined it. It's Jake Arrieta has to turn back the clock about 6 years, and Davies has to continue to just completely obliterate FIP and XFIP expectations of how he's pitching. I don't think both of those things are going to happen, and all the projection systems agree. If you look at Steamer, they have 5 Cubs pitchers projected with 20 starts this season. Aside from Hendricks, none of those 4 guys have an ERA below 4.8.
Oh boy.
It's bad. And this is a season too. Again, we are coming off a 2020 campaign where no one threw more than like 75 innings. So pitchers are going to be treated with kid gloves this year. So who's their 6th guy? Who's their 7th guy? Like, this could get disgusting. So I just don't think they're going to score enough runs.
Let's move to the Pirates, guys. Reluctantly, I suppose. We have to talk about this team, Gary, and not projected to do a whole lot in the standings, as we know. Those other teams that we talked about already, all with a shot at least to win the division. Pittsburgh, full rebuild mode. Ke'Bryan Hayes, he's got a couple of things going for him. One, he might be the only person in the world named Ke'Bryan. And 2, plus 400 odds to win Rookie of the Year in the National League. Can he get there?
Well, he's got another thing going in his advantage. His clock has already started, which means the Pirates, there's not a lot of guys on this team who we can say, if he's healthy, he's going to play 162 games. But the Pirates have no reason but to stick him out there and see what he can do. And another thing going for him, it's not as important when it comes to Rookie of the Year as it is for MVP, but he is a potential Gold Glove, Nolan Arenado level defensive third baseman. So he's going to at least be giving it to you on one side of the baseball. And, he's not going to have a 450 BABIP this year. And he's someone who struggled at AAA to hit. Like, that's been the big question mark. So I do have concerns about his bat and whether that can carry him to an award like this. But among position players in the National League, he has the clearest path to 650 plate appearances, which is important. That volume means something. But I still think I like someone like Ian Anderson at plus 800 a little bit better. Like, he's just going to be playing for a team that's competing for their division, competing for a World Series. And I think that's going to end up meaning more in the eyes of voters. So I'd probably steer away from the favorite here.
You think Hayes will excel there, Bukes?
Yeah, you look at the makeup that he had last year, it looks like an impact player. But, the short stint, the numbers he put up was a bit unsustainable, like 5 home runs and I think it was 24 games that he played. Like, that's not really the type of player that we saw in the minors. He has power, don't get me wrong, but that's not the pace that you're going to see from him consistently. And then once pitchers start to get acclimated to him, how do they start adjusting pitching to him? Is Hayes able to adjust to what they're adjusting to? That's going to be the big question here from me. And then also, quite frankly, it's not like he has a lot of protection in that lineup either, even if he starts hitting well. So it's an easy free pass too. If it's look who's batting below him or above him, there's no one you really fear in that Pirates lineup. So there's a lot going against him too as well. But at least from a talent perspective, at least there's something the Pirate fans can watch during the season.
Bukes, DK Sportsbook has the Pirates at 58.5 wins, which last year would have been sensational. This year, not so much.
Yeah, maybe remove the 8 from that number, and that's the win total that you can maybe project for the Pirates this season. But, there's a reason why the under their win total has the most juice out of all the win totals on the board at minus 130. This team is absolutely going nowhere. There's a rebuild mode, and then there's something after rebuild, and that's what the Pirates are doing right now. It's there is no path to any type of competitiveness for years to come, it feels like. So in no way would I want to take the over on this one. Granted, I'm the person who was highly touting, taking the over on the Marlins, which hit, by the way. You're welcome, everybody. But this is not one that you want to be bold on and be like, I'm taking the over on the Pirates win total. Imagine trying to sweat that out for 6 or 7 months. What an atrocious bet to take. Take the under if you want. Otherwise, just steer clear of this one.
How about you there, Thorne? Over or under?
Yeah, I'm going to go under. And I think we can all agree that baseball, it's been weird with the way money's been handed out in free agency the last couple of years and how stingy some teams appear to be. And it's kind of the last 3 years we've gotten to a point where the tanking model has sort of crept into Major League Baseball. And you go back to 2018, 2019 combined, we had 7 teams lose at least 100 games in those 2 seasons. And I think the Pirates are a shoo-in to lose 100 games this year. That doesn't quite get them to this number, granted, but I'm looking at 109, 110 losses this season for this team. Their pitching is absolutely terrible. And anyone good, like there is no way that Polanco is still on this team in August. Any reliever who comes out and pitches really well in the first 2 months of the season will be traded for some sort of future compensation. Like this team is going to be they're already unrecognizable. I'm not even going to know 4 players on this roster by the time August rolls around. So
I don't now.
Yeah, like it's crazy to think how much worse this could get. So yeah, there's no way I think this team wins 59 games.
Last one for you, Gary. And speaking of pitching, which player do you think just across this division will have the biggest DFS impact this season?
So I think the DFS aspect is important here because you could make a case that like Flaherty is always a huge pitcher. He's actually probably the one being drafted the highest right now out of all NL Central pitchers. But DFS, it's got to be Corbin Burns or it's got to be Brandon Woodruff with Milwaukee because they strike out everyone. And the big question mark with both those guys is, can they pitch more than 20 times in a full season? And they don't have to in DFS. If they ain't starting, you don't care. So I think from a DFS perspective, those two guys are just the perfect archetype of pitcher, the guys you look for every single time a slate opens up.
What do you like, Bukes?
You know, I don't even know what the slate looks like for like April 3rd, but I guarantee you are not drafting anybody from the NL Central for your DFS lineup. Like this is not a strong division for pitching for a DFS purpose. Like Garen mentioned, Woodruff, Burns, Flaherty, that's probably it. Like there really is not a lot of pitching in this division. Kim from the Cardinals might be someone that you can look at. He has some nice upside, I think, but man, this is a brutal division for pitching. Certainly not from the Pirates, certainly not from the Cubs. So we're already down to 3 teams already. DFS wise, it's going to be Woodruff. It's going to be Burns. It's going to be Flaherty.
Isn't that a law firm? Woodruff, Burns, and Flaherty?
Somewhere in the Northwest.
Yeah, just close this segment, please. Thank you.
All right. Division tour continues this time next week. Gary, and happy birthday, buddy.
Thanks, man.
So let's dive into this year's crop, and heck, I don't know. We might have to do 2 weeks of this because it seems like
we
there's a lot of really good ones. But we'll start at the top, Greg. There does seem to be some disagreement as to who the best wide receiver is in this draft. Was there a guy that you liked the most breaking these kids down?
Yeah, I felt that Jamar Chase, and of course he didn't play the 2020 season, but I watched him last summer. I thought his tape was really, really good. And I thought that he possessed all the high-level traits to easily transition to the NFL. He's got size. And when I say size, not Julio Jones size, but he's physically built. He's got play strength, hands, body control, balance, burst, acceleration. He can run after the catch. He's physical. He's mentally tough. He's highly competitive. And boy, he beat press coverage in college football really nicely. And that to me is an important point because he's going to get press coverage. I really enjoyed watching him last summer. I think that he's a really strong prospect.
Yeah, it seems that way. Everybody, it's kind of crazy, Greg, to think about the fact that he was clearly LSU's like number one guy ahead of Justin Jefferson, who just absolutely tore up the NFL as a rookie.
I know, I know, and I mean, I think to me, Jefferson's a little bigger than Chase. I think Chase has overall better traits, but again, now it depends on where he goes and how he's used. That is such a big factor in terms of putting up numbers. So, but I think Chase has pretty much every trait that you look for, other than big size in a wide receiver coming into the NFL. And he was tough and competitive. And he really embraced the physical nature of the game. And I think that's something that's overlooked. I think, for instance, Michael Thomas, who's bigger than Chase, but I think that's one of the things that makes Michael Thomas what he is he came out as a second-round pick and was not viewed as a truly high-level prospect, but he is so tough, mentally tough, and physically competitive, and that factors into the equation.
I think most people believe Chase is the best. There's a lot of disagreement as to who the second best receiver is. And it's the two Alabama guys, Greg. It's kind of unbelievable. Like, people go back and forth whether Waddle is a better pro prospect than Devontae Smith, or Devontae Smith a better pro prospect than Waddle. Is there a guy that you think, watching his video, whose skills translate more readily or easily to NFL success?
Well, I think Jalen Waddle's fascinating because Jalen Waddle to me is very similar to Tyreek Hill in terms of the athletic, the explosive traits, how he can be deployed in the context of an NFL offense. He is dynamic at all three levels: short, intermediate, vertical. I think he's an explosive playmaker. I mean, what consistently stood out to me, and I watched him last summer from 2019, and then, of course, I watched him this year. He only played, 4 full games, and he did come back against, I think, in the championship game, but for limited snaps. But he is so controlled in his movement. He's so movement efficient, yet he plays at such a high velocity and speed, and that's rare. Usually guys that play at that velocity and speed don't have that kind of balance and body control. But when you start thinking of how he can be deployed, not only as a pure receiver who can line up anywhere in your formation, multiple locations, but then you have the jet sweep element, you've got the orbit reverse element. I really think Jalen Waddle, again, you have to think of the offense in which that he'll be placed, but I think he's the kind of receiver that you could put in and move him around, and he's a dynamic, explosive weapon. And we know, Ross, in today's NFL, that's what teams are looking for.
Just out of curiosity, Greg, while we're talking about it, is there a guy that Jamar Chase reminds you of a little bit? I mean, you mentioned Waddle. You said similar to Tyreek Hill. Jamar Chase, 6 foot 210. Is that like DJ Moore-ish? I'm trying to think who else has that type of body type.
I would say stylistically, he kind of at times reminded me of Steve Smith.
I knew you were going to say that. Now, Steve Smith's shorter. But I knew you were going to say that.
Just in terms of competitiveness and toughness. And I'm curious to see what Chase actually measures. But I thought there was a little bit of DeAndre Hopkins in him too, and his competitive toughness on slants, on shorter routes. Jamar Chase to me was a really impressive player on tape.
All right, here we go. March 8th, 2021, Madden After Dark. Disco lights are shining. The microwave is in its proper place. And while the moon
Behind
is
my
out now,
massive head.
the moon might be out now, but it will soon be time for the sun to rise. Because the moon is going down. Going down. Glasheen versus Noah Moon. I kind of like this. We've built this up since 2:00 today. And if this goes as advertised, we might have to turn this into a nightly thing. Because I'm really looking forward to this.
Okay.
Noah
You
Moon's
like this?
about to get served.
You're into this.
I really am. Like, I can't lose to this guy because it will not be good if I don't win. It won't be good. It's just a head-to-head. No dollars at all on the line, just for some bragging rights. It's going to be great.
Pride.
Just pride. So I am not revealing what I'm doing with my lineup for obvious reasons. You, Mr. Tom Carroll, can tell me who you're putting in the captain spot. We'll start there, and lineups are just locked. So what else you got?
So I put Lee Smith in the captain spot because these are two teams with a lot of dudes that I want in my lineup. A lot of high-priced guys, good talent on both sides. So I felt like getting Lee Smith in there, $8,400 in the captain spot, 7.6 is sim. And, he's liable to go off here and there. Josh Allen doesn't mind throwing a Lee Smith in the red zone. So I went with him in my captain spot, gave me room to get Josh Allen and Raheem Mostert in my lineup, as well as George Kittle, John Brown, and Cole Beasley. So feel good. I don't really have any punt plays. Cole Beasley's my quote-unquote punt play. John Brown, I don't love having him in there either, but instead of putting Steph Diggs in there and then having a real punt play, I went out and got two medium receivers, if you will, and I have a strong lineup top to bottom.
All right, man. Well, this is what I went with for the rock, paper, scissors championship parade contest. Also, This is the same lineup that I am using to bring down Noah Moon.
I need to order you a pizza.
Yeah, we'll get there. Noah Moon's the focus tonight. I have George Kittle in the captain spot. Josh Allen is my only Bill. And then I've got Mostert, Garoppolo, Gold, and Jordan Reed. That's what I'm going with.
Your lineup stinks.
Well, now, more importantly, let's see what Noah Moon decided to do. Okay, here we go. I kind of like his lineup. Captained Kendrick Bourne.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Flexed Josh Allen, Mostert, Samuel, Beasley, and Gold.
Oh, his lineup is so much better than yours.
I played Garoppolo and he didn't. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be close.
I don't know, Jim.
Now, I've got Kittle in the captain, so if Kittle goes off, I'm in a good spot.
Sure.
But I kind of like his more.
I do
kind of
too.
like his more.
Yeah, Jordan Reed's a tough call.
Ooh. Yeah, he's got balance. There's balance. Yes. It's going to be a battle. I can't wait. Here we go.
So we'll do pizza the next time.
Yeah. We'll do that later.
Yeah.
Noah Moon.
Hey, I saw you had some pizza over the weekend. Congratulations.
Regina's Pizza.
Ooh. They don't make it like that out here, man.
Let's go, kiddo! Here we go! Bring down Moon! Bring him down! Let's go, Jimmy! Maybe you should call the game. I'm just going to root for my guys.
1st and 10 for the Niners here from the 25.
Come on, Jimmy!
Garoppolo hands the ball off to Mostert with a nice move. And he's going to the house. That's gone.
Whoa!
Wow, what a move.
Up and moving! Let's go!
One move, gone. Outside to the house. That was awesome.
That was so cool.
Untouched.
Wow. Hey, everybody. There's a good energy in the sim.
That's huge. Wow. I mean, Mostert is monster ownership. 22.1 in the captain spot, 64.7 overall in the flex. I mean, everyone's happy.
Wow. Robbie Gold. We both played Gold. We'll keep an eye on the rock, paper, scissors contest, too. Got to give that its proper due. How'd the 8 o'clock go?
It was good.
Yeah?
I did terribly in the contest, but Koff and I we got into some fun discussions. Someone had brought up the idea of doing a buy stream trash every single score, but we only agreed to do that if the chat provided us with those. And they did so that was nice. Mixed in some good conversation. I brought forth the hot take that I felt Oprah was a bit overrated and that her stardom was more of a symptom of being at the right place in the right time than actually being, worth the billions of dollars that she is. And you know what? I'm going to walk it back a little bit. See, this is me being a nuanced, good, learned man, okay? I watched a little bit of the Oprah Meghan Markle interview in between Sims.
I didn't see any of it, to be quite honest.
So I watched, about 15 minutes of it. She did a good job. I really like this line where Megan was like, I've been a champion of all sorts of, human rights my whole life, blah, blah, blah. And then for 4 years, I've been silent. And then Oprah says, were you silent or were you silenced?
Ooh.
And she did this with her hand when she said it. Silenced, like a zipper. And I was like, wow, that's a great line. And it looked like she came up with it on the fly. So back in on Oprah, all in, legend. Worth every penny.
Attaboy. Yeah, I wasn't drawn to it. I was doing The Sims last night, and I had the NBA All-Star game on, so.
Yeah, I DVR'd it. DVR, kid.
Yeah. All right, so if you missed it, Mostert, 76-yard touchdown on the first play from scrimmage. Wow.
To the house.
That was so cool.
That's right, Obi-Wan. That's growth. Taking accountability. Back in on Oprah.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
This is all about the human experience here, guys. We're all growing together.
So, Cole Beasley, I need you to not do anything, please.
Actually, I would like that.
Ooh,
hey,
Lee
Lee
Smith, your captain.
Lee.
I am so invested in this. I am so invested in defeating Noah Moon.
One might say you are over-invested.
Maybe. You might be right. Actually, you are right. Absolutely true.
Have you been sitting around all day just like tapping your foot? Like, oh man, what are we going to do?
No.
How am I going to play it?
No. I look forward to it. It's going to be fun. I'm already enjoying it. From the 40, Josh Allen, the great handoff to Singletary. So Dak Prescott signed a contract. If you guys want live footage of Dak signing the contract, it's on TikTok at Brendan Glasheen.
Ah, there you go. Nice plug.
Yeah, at TikTok. I posted on Twitter as well, at Brendan Glasheen. There's even a guest appearance from White Goodman. White Goodman had something to say to Dak before he signed his contract.
Wow.
Yeah, so pretty cool.
I guess, you know what? I'm not going to ask you to spoil it because I want people to go see it.
Oh, there's the bees. Moon has pulled in front.
So do you have the contest pulled up? Like your
head-to-head
with
I'm looking
him?
at it right now. I have this is the main thing on my screen right now.
I was going to say, is that like your main thing?
I have YouTube on my left, the Zoom call, and then of 4 tabs, it's Noah Moon versus BJ Glashy. Oh, a catch and a score for Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, that's the receiver we didn't want there, Cotton.
All right.
Steve Buchanan saying it was a horrible TikTok clash.
Ah, Steve Buchanan. Great to see Steve. Hi, Steve. So happy my friends wanted to come watch me play against Noah Moon. Oh, Adam Kaufman's here too. Hi, Adam. Hello, Adam.
The gang's all here.
Yeah. It's the highest rated sim in history here. Moon versus the sun. Did you see this comment from Smalls? I don't really understand.
Let's see.
Oh, I actually, he's asking you, not me. It says other dude, not Glash. The name is Smalls. By the way, Smash Lanta, I got you, man. I see you on Twitch. Retease, did you know? I can surf around with the cursor from
What's
tab
up,
to
Twitch?
tab. What's up, Twitch?
What's up, fam?
What's up, fam? Hey, touchdowns. Each team on their first drive. I like it. I really do like the energy in the sim. Good energy in the sim.
Good energy. It's very good energy. Hey, two really good teams, right? I mean, lots of talent on both sides of the ball. I'm excited to keep watching this thing, man. I'm excited to see how you do against Noah Moon. Now I'm invested.
Right now, in the big contest we created, Sean Griffin in first place, Auntie Socials in second. Familiar names. Jimmy, nice pass for a first down. To Noah Moon's captain, Kendrick Bourne. Crap.
Bourne identity.
All right, well, to be fair to the rest of the Sim fam, I'll ease up on the Noah Moon head-to-head thing. We'll keep an eye on it, all right? Well, I'm really excited, naturally. You follow? I don't want to overdo it, so that's coming from me, too, so.
Yeah, I mean, we are, what? We got 4 minutes left in the first quarter, and we've spoken about this contest about 80% of the Sim so far. So I understand why you might be feeling that way internally.
Yeah.
In fact, that is why about 30 seconds ago I said I am now invested, because I felt like we were just going to talk about this the whole time. So I figured I might as well.
No, that's rude.
Dive all the way in.
It's rude. It's rude on my part. I apologize. Kind of. Diggs, 47% in the flex. It was a really bad apology, but I did it. Josh Allen, 78% in the flex. 19% captained. There's our buddy Jimmy G. He is owned. Let's see, Jimmy G. 23% of lineups. Jimmy, I was wondering, did he miss Kittle? Nope. He found
weird body motion there. It's like
Steve is just responding to folks here, ripping on my TikTok. I mail video copies on VHS. Not a bad idea. Oh, Mostert, sir. Nice.
Oh, I thought he was going to the house again. Yeah, he didn't even go down. Just his knee hit. He's come to play tonight, folks.
He's come to play. Tater Hater is completely invested. Herb, yep, you need some Kittle. Need it. Need the Kittle. Everyone needs Kittle, though, right?
Kittle and bits.
It's a popular dude. He's in the slot right now. Jimmy. Upstairs.
Oh, nice. Oh, he had him, too.
Hey, we're up over 300 likes. That's great stuff.
Yeah.
Love it. Great
Get
work.
to 50.
Yeah. I like what you're thinking, man.
Yeah.
350.
Joe Millette saying, Tom, it's more like the Bourne Ultimatum. Well, I guess it just depends on what your preferences are in the Bourne series. Bourne Ultimatum, good movie, though.
All right, Mostert stopped. Now 3rd and 12. Mostert is in bonus territory already. 76-yard touchdown on the first play from scrimmage.
That'll help.
Creature from the Glash Lagoon. Tom needs to strap it on in and be all in.
I tried to be, and then Glash walked it back.
Yeah, I did. It's the only thing that felt right. Come on, Jimmy. There you go. Nice throw,
Mostert.
Jimmy. To Mostert. Yep. Good boy, Jim. They're in the red zone.
This one's for the freak of nature. Oh, Tommy boy, the pipes are calling. From land to slim land and to rich land.
And to Noah Boone's bank account.
Now, am I crazy or is Noah Moon not checked in on the YouTube chat here?
Oh!
Yeah, that was close. Is he using a different name? Like, what am I missing here? I haven't seen Noah Moon on YouTube.
Oh, Noah's in there. He is in there. It is a full moon from Noah today. Trust me, you'll see. It's all caps. I mean, not that he's the only one that does all caps. Oh, Kittle, that's the game right there.
That should have been a tud. Here we go. We're getting most hurt here.
Yeah. Maybe Jordan Reed. Easy. Easy, Todd.
A most Todd.
Raheem to the stream.
Raheem the stream most hurt with the Tud.
Mike Bauer says, you'll notice Noah when he loses.
Oh.
Very outspoken when his lineup does not go his way.
Same.
He's laughing in my face because of that Kittle non-score. Meanie.
Oh, there he is.
How about the bigger contests? We'll take a look. The rock, paper, scissors championship parade, Sim.
Oh, you mean bigger than your one-on-one matchup with a member of the DK Sim fam? Yeah. Let's check in on that one.
I deserve that. Hold on a second. I'm pulling up the bigger one. I'm a coward. Here we go.
I'm in 79th. Could be worse.
Nice, dude. Oh, dude, here we go. So 12,272 entries in the Madden stream, $250 free contest. DraftKings dollars, of course. Mostert in the captain spot. Just a three-way tie for first. Allen, Diggs, Brown, Niners defense, and Trent Taylor in the winning line.
Ah, TT.
Does he actually go by TT?
I'm just rolling with it.
Okay. All right.
Oh, this one's coming back, folks.
Holding on the receiving team. Back it up to the 10. Got Daniel on the ones and twos, producer Michael and Zach. Zach, update my lineup. I want to know if I'm winning. Hi, Zach. Thank you, Zach.
Hi, Zach. Thank you, Zach.
Relly Rel, what's good? How you doing, Relly? Bill Connor, yes, it's been a long day. Jordan, I thought about putting Mostert in the captain spot, but as Tom, you and I both talked about this before we went live. It's a tough matchup for the
build,
the showdown. Tough build to get all the popular dudes in there.
Yeah, it was not the easiest build I've had. I'll tell you that. And I'm bad at these. So it's always hard.
Yeah. Oh, if one of us Captain Mostert, this thing's over. All right, Alan, third
you mean
and 10.
you mean in your one-on-one matchup against Noah?
No, I told you, we're moving on. We're talking about something else. It's kind of hard not to. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
We are saving my pizza delivery for Glash for another time.
Yeah. We're probably together again this week, right?
Probably.
All right. Let me look. Ooh, maybe not. Dude. Wow. This is it for us this week.
Oh, yeah, I'm with Rossi on Wednesday, right? What are you doing on Wednesday?
You really want to know?
Oh, you got some stuff going on?
Raheem,
oh, look
do
at
it
this!
again! Do it again, Mostert!
Raheem the stream.
That's the bonus.
Wow. A first quarter bonus.
Wow.
Yeah, so what are you doing on Wednesday?
So Sarah asked if I could work in the daytime because she wants to watch The Bachelor.
Is it on Wednesday night?
Well, we get it on Wednesday because it's live. So actually, wait a second. Isn't it Monday, Tuesday? They become available on Hulu after 24 hours.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we're not watching it
you guys
live.
are anti-cable.
Yeah.
You're pro Wi-Fi.
Yeah. You judging me?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Well, you kind of. Well, hold on. You kind of
look.
are.
I'm just saying.
Hey, you kind of worked that in. You didn't have to do that.
I'm just saying.
Huh. That wasn't really the point of the question, though. I mean, you made it the point, but okay.
Well, it's a natural follow-up.
So what? I have internet. I don't have cable. I'm sorry.
Hey, look. You're a progressive guy. I understand.
All right. Mostert with 130 on the ground through the first.
He's having a good sim.
That was the first quarter.
That's crazy.
Didn't we do a sim last week where he had 9 carries for 27 yards?
Yeah. He had like 7 carries from within the 5 and couldn't get in the end zone. Redemption.
Let's update the leaderboard, shall we?
Let's do it.
All 3 contests I'm looking at. The Big Public Free Showdown, 3-way tie for first. Mostert's captained. Taylor, Niners D, Brown, Diggs, and Allen. In the rock, paper, scissors championship parade as Jimmy finds Kittle. Come on, George! Let's go! Let's go! Yes!
Wow. Congratulations, man.
Oh, I want to say something mean, but I can't do it. Anyway, back to the sim. George Kittle in the captain spot of one particular lineup propels so-and-so to first place.
Good for you, man. I'm happy for you. Even if you are
anti-cable. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your lineup needs help tomorrow.
That helps my lineup as well in the contest that includes all the people in the DK Sim fan.
Oh no, 18-point deficit. Sucks.
It's tough to overcome.
Heavy crickets from the moon. Heavy.
Wow.
It's funny. Don't see him anymore. That was cool. Sorry. I had to do it. 67th touchdown for Jimmy G. 19th for Kittle. So Mostert is averaging, math on the air, never a good idea. What's 130 divided by 6? 50?
130 divided by 6?
No, 50 would be 300. I'm an idiot. No. What is that? Oh, it's like 20 something, like 25.
It's 21.6.
Oh, okay, close enough. I said 50.
Yeah, I was like, what? Sent me in the wrong direction there for a second.
Yeah.
I will say, though, one of the main reasons why I picked Emerson as a college, there is no math. There's one math course that marketing majors have to take. Other than that, no math. It's pretty great.
Yeah, it's funny. Syracuse was the same way for our major. We just had to have one math class. That was it.
Yeah, I took none.
I took like stats.
I haven't taken a math course since high school. It's amazing.
That's nuts. And you know what? You probably feel really smart. You don't need it.
No.
That's why we have calculators and Google.
I was never going to get any better than at math, I didn't matter how many courses I took.
Yeah. I'm just asking Noah where he went.
Gosh, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings on the anti-cable comment. No judgment here, man.
No.
I have cable because my building includes it in our rent. Yeah.
I do want to get it though. I'm not anti. I just haven't done it yet. Like I'm surviving without it. I've managed.
It's nice. It's nice to have for live sporting events.
Creature from the Glass Lagoon, please recognize the arrival and the presence of the man, the myth, the legend, the mayor, Greg Coffin.
Yes, hello, Mayor.
Greg? Good to see you. What's new? How's the city? Keeping it clean?
When does your re-election campaign begin?
Great question. Did you? It looks like he won a NASCAR contest.
Koff was telling me he won a NASCAR contest on Sunday against BK.
I don't care about that.
Just a classic DK commentator, NASCAR v NASCAR situation. I love it.
I care about the mayor, not crust. By the way, we have a two-way tie for first. Jay Anko, 18, tied with Poppy for first in the Rock, Paper, Scissors Championship Parade contest. 21-7. Raheem Mostert having one of the best sims of his life. There he is again.
He's got a couple catches, I think, too.
Yeah.
Dude is just killing it. Living up to the hype. Raheem the Stream.
Dare me to text him? Not text him. You dare me to DM him right now and be like, dude, you're going off in Madden right now.
Do it, dude. Are his DMs open?
Yeah, I sent him one Twitter DM and one Instagram DM. Not a single peep. I'm sorry. I got to get this off my chest. It's really sad that Noah just disappears. Disappears.
I mean, it's cowardice.
Talk about like a wimp. Disappears when he goes down 18. But if he was winning,
especially it's also kind of rude. It is kind of rude when we have dedicated so much airtime to this head-to-head, and this guy can't even just be present. How dare he?
Can't face the music, and Raheem Mostert is going to do it again. 41-yard touchdown.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
My God.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Wow. So if you don't have Mostert as a captain, this was probably already the case, but you are not going to win this contest or probably any of your head-to-heads if you don't have Mostert in the captain spot.
Wow.
And the other guy does, of course, in the head-to-head scenario. Unless you both have him. Then it's up for grabs.
This is insane.
I might buy a Raheem Mostert jersey tonight.
So Zach is doing an awesome job updating scores. His tally right now, Mostert's at 175 rushing. Wow. 3 touchdowns. In 11 minutes of simulated football.
There's so much time left.
He honestly should get benched. Like, if this was a real game, he's benched at half. Or maybe at the end of 3.
Well, it depends on what the score would be. But, yeah, it's wild.
This is wild.
Everyone spam Mostert on Twitter from Fresno says. You guys can definitely tweet at him and let him know he's going off. Send him a link to the sim. Maybe he wants to tune in.
Looking back at Raheem Mostert's game log, you have to go back to week 53. That's the latest we have on DraftKings.com in these sims. This is a new high for Mostert. He had 39 against the Baltimore Ravens. He ran for 120 and 3 touchdowns. Or pardon me, 1 touchdown. And then he had 3 receptions, 90 yards, and a receiving touchdown. But nothing like this. He's had 3 touchdown sims. I think, right? Because I'm looking here.
But look how much time is left. It's just different, man.
Yeah, no question. He had 3 touchdowns against New Orleans. Rushing. Adam Kaufman is just texting me. What is the Noah Moon deal. It's not really a deal. It's just more of like if you win, I'll say nothing but nice things to you. But if I beat you, you need to be like cool for a day and not get all mad and whiny when your lineup stinks. That's already started because he's gone.
Yeah, wow. I guess just removing yourself from the chat altogether is another way of honoring that.
I will be sad if he does not come back. I could maybe get in trouble for that because we lost a consumer of The Sims. Wow.
I mean, I don't think he'd go away forever. He just isn't going to talk on YouTube.
Here's Josh Allen taking off.
Moving them feet. Nice.
I mean, let's be real here for a second. He's only down by 16. Like, this isn't over.
Yeah, look, it's not like you have Mostert in the captain spot.
Right. This is not over. I'm in a good spot, but this is not even close to being over.
Maybe he's laying low, man. He's waiting till
he might. That's
actually he can actually say something.
He can
have some weight behind it.
He wants to pounce.
Right. I get it.
All right. Good point. Here's your captain, Lee Smith.
Hey, Lee. I'm in 74th right now, so in striking distance, I guess. But again, it's the Mostert show.
Brad Wallace says I just sent Mostert the link.
Nice. Yes. 0% chance. I'm going to give that.
First down, Devin Singletary. Jordan Lindenbaum says you all didn't lose a consumer glass. She doesn't have money on these, remember? LOL. Because people...
He is a consumer, whether he's putting money on these or not.
Well, folks in the chat they started to challenge him head-to-heads in the 2 p.m. sim, and then he said, well, I don't have any money in my account. It's like, well, hold on. You can't talk all this smack and then not have money to play. Like that classic kid, like, yeah, man, let's go to the store and grab, like, sodas and candy. Oh, wait, I don't have any money.
Oh, yeah, could you spot me a couple bucks?
Yeah, dude, sorry. I didn't ask my mom for any quarters.
I'll get you back next time.
2nd and 10 for Allen. Incomplete. Smash the like. Mostert's 3 touchdowns ties a new Madden high in Madden 21 for him. His rushing high in Madden 21 is 187. He's not quite there yet.
I think he gets there. Hot take.
Brian Anderson makes a good point. Kittle might not get much after this with their lead. It's true. It's true.
Very good point. Maybe the Bills make it a game. There's still so much time left, guys. There's still 2:43 left in the half.
Domination by Raheem Mostert. Kyle, what's up, buddy?
Saw.
Hi, Kyle. Study hard, Kyle. Study before simming. Carl, George Kittle in the captain spot. I think I brought this up to you briefly, but do you have anything else you'd like to share in terms of your opinion of this Dak contract?
I mean, the thing that stands out most to me is that the contract can be voided after 4 years, so both sides have flexibility still. So I think that's something interesting to note. He'd be 31 years old at that point. So at that juncture, do the Cowboys look at the situation and say, are we getting enough ROI here to keep this thing rolling?
Sure.
So I think that's an interesting thing to look ahead to in the future. I also saw an interesting, and not to get too numbers nerdy here, but if you continue reading all of these pieces that are being written on Dak, all of them at the end include this piece about how the Cowboys structured the contract in a smart way where if things aren't going well and they do have to get rid of Dak at some point, they're not going to be completely crushed from a cap perspective. It's going to be something like 17-something million in dead cap as opposed to, these huge cap hits that teams like the Eagles are dealing with Carson Wentz. So I found that to be interesting as well. And I'm not going to run through all the numbers on it. You guys can go look that up. But yeah, it's a huge monumental move for the Cowboys, who have been doing this tango with Dak for many years at this point. They're saying, hey, we're going to go with the injured guy. But I like it, all kidding aside.
Yeah, and ultimately what he did with his contract helps the the Cowboys, right? Because it's a 6-year deal that voids to 4 years.
Yes. Yeah, it gives both sides flexibility.
Yeah. Isn't this similar to what Deshaun got from the Texans last year in terms of that chance? Actually, no, Deshaun's way younger than
oh yeah, much younger.
Wow. Well, similar in the sense that if Dak stays healthy, he could get another payday, but they're not the same age when their contracts will be up.
Right.
So. Okay.
And I might be basically, I think I got Dak's age wrong here. Let's see. Dak's only 27, actually. I just feel like he's been around for such a long time because we're just always talking about Deshaun Watson. Yeah, I mean, Dak Prescott. Deshaun's 25, so it's not that big of a difference. I overstated it. I apologize.
Packrat says Dak deserves the money, especially after that injury. Well, you might be right, but sadly, that's just not how it works, right?
Yeah. From a morality perspective, yeah, he deserves that money after dealing with the injury, after all he's given the franchise, but it's just not how the sport works, unfortunately.
Jimmy G looking complete.
Mostert.
And a touchdown for Mostert. Oh, my God. His fourth
Unbelievable.
touchdown.
Raheem the Stream Mostert.
This is a beatdown.
I mean, it's dominance on a level that we have not seen in these Sims. At least I haven't seen.
I can't think. Actually, that's not true. I've definitely seen. I'll give you one. It's a random one. It was back in June, Madden 20. The Bears were playing at home against the Patriots, and the Bears were beating the Patriots like 31-0 in the third quarter. But we're still in the first half.
I mean, I'm just talking from an individual team, player perspective. This half for Mostert, I haven't seen a more dominant half.
This is sim history right now. This is sim history. The Bundy, yes. 4 touchdowns. 3
We are all
rushing.
Simnesses.
Nice.
Nah, it didn't work. It didn't work.
Well, Raheem Mostert owners, in Classic especially, if you got him in Classic, smash that like button. You love to see this.
And they are beating the Bills so badly right now that you might just continue to see Mostert carries continue in a big way in the second half. Like, we might see something absolutely ridiculous when it's all said and done here.
Nick Thomas asks a valid question. Has anyone ever put up 100-plus points in the captain spot in these Sims? Maybe Lamar Jackson? I'm guessing. I have no idea. But, man. He's
Lamar
got
Jackson.
He has 75.75 in the captain right now.
Big trust.
Woo-woo. Yeah, Brian Anderson in the chat. Lamar had a 300-yard rushing game.
Yeah, but guys, we don't want to act like this isn't the biggest thing ever because we're living in the moment here.
Yeah,
okay?
You're right.
Be here with us right now. Forget about the past.
Kuna Matata.
Carpe diem.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a great point by Michael. I might as well just give him the wooden nickel now.
Give him like 80 wooden nickel.
I don't think I've ever given out a first half wooden nickel.
Wow.
Yeah, that's big stuff.
We're also on a path where I don't know if I'm going to have to. We want to talk about the game, and we can just do rock, paper, scissors contest at the end of the third quarter.
I mean, not to talk about duration here, but it's been a long first half with all the scoring that's been going on.
Yes, you're right. But
we might
get to keep fighting.
We might get a third quarter buzzword at this rate.
Josh Allen just has to keep chucking now.
Thank you for getting out of bounds there and stopping the clock. Oh, man, I think I might have just screwed us by even bringing it up. At least we're not getting overtime, right?
I don't know, Jim. I've seen crazier things.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, Jim.
Allen.
He's getting out of bounds. Yes, of course he is.
Hey, I'm only beating Noah by 6.
It's a ball game. I think Noah's just laying low in the tall grass right now, ready to strike.
Wow.
Snake in the grass.
Run E Mover, first place in the rock, paper, scissors championship parade contest with 120.4 points, a 3-point lead. That pass was not even close.
Yep. Good. Stops the clock.
You got plans after this?
Yeah, it's called sleeping. No, actually, I have some work to do. Not gonna lie.
Wow.
We had a busy week on the pod. A lot of recordings. So I like to do a little research for my man Morton. Save those for the nighttime.
There you go. There's bees. Timeout.
We recorded an interview today with David Wells that's going to run the week of opening day for baseball. We're trying to do some non-football guests for big events.
I was just going to say, I didn't know you guys
company
did other
priorities.
I didn't know you did other sports.
No, yeah, it's a new thing for us during football season. We're all football. We've only been football, but yeah, you gotta honor these company priorities, right? So we got David Wells for opening day. He was fantastic, absolutely hilarious. There's so much stuff in there that like I got to run by my bosses. Like, are we allowed to say these things? So that's gonna be fun. We have Mark D'Antonio, the Michigan State legend head coach. We're going to run that for NFL Draft Week. Got that coming up tomorrow. We're recording with Sir Charles Barkley. Ever heard of him? On Wednesday for March Madness. So that's going to be amazing. And Thursday, we're recording with Jason Garrett, offensive coordinator of the Giants.
Very nice.
Interesting. Speaking of Dak, Jason and Morton played together for 1 year in New York. In 2001, Garrett was the backup quarterback for Kerry Collins, so he was Morton's holder. So they spent a lot of quality time together. So, lot of big stuff, and we may have Dominique Wilkins on Friday. And that just sort of came out of nowhere. We don't really know where we're going to run that. But, yeah, big week of recordings for us.
Good stuff, dude.
So subscribe, guys, and you'll see all this stuff when it comes out. Great Dane Nation on Apple, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
It's a good get, Garrett, this week with the Dak news, too. I know Garrett's not there anymore, but...
No, but, I mean, he'll have stuff to say, and he doesn't do a lot of media.
Can he say stuff about it, even though he's coaching somewhere else? Is that allowed?
Well, the nice thing about having a podcast like this where you have two dudes that are such good friends is I feel like he'll let loose a little bit and give us something, you know?
Yeah.
So it'll be good. He hasn't really spoken publicly about his exit from Dallas too much, so I think we'll try and go there as much as he'll allow us. I hope we're talking with him about his boss, Joe Judge, being a little baby at the end of the season. Would Jason Garrett have handled that the same way? Probably not. Might be interesting to hear him talk about that on the record. So I think that'll be an interesting interview. And we have an interview with Sean Payton coming out this week. So check out Wednesday's episode for Sean Payton.
Kendrick Bourne, the leading receiver in the sim with 6 for 90. Mostert has 3 catches, 45 yards, and a touchdown. He has rushed for 181 and 3 rushing touchdowns. Kittle has 2 for 38 to score. Beasley 3 for 29. Smith 2 for 19. John Brown 1 for 16. Steph Diggs 1 for 22. Debo 1 for 7. It's been all Raheem Mostert.
Great question by Michael. Could we see the double bonus?
He's just about halfway there for the receiving part. Rushing part, he's got it.
Brad Wallace, yes, the YouTube podcast is available. Check that out at Vegas Insider TV on YouTube.
Wow. Raheem Mostert, 52.6 points in the flex.
Greg Coffin, he is an offensive coordinator, not defensive coordinator. So either I misspoke or you just mistyped.
I think he meant more like, are you going to welcome him in and say, hey, we've got Jason Garrett, failed head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, with us?
No, we're going to say career backup quarterback, Jason Garrett.
Brian Anderson, that's a great question. We've all thought it. Probably no. It's a good question. Hey, guys, hit that like button. It's great to have you. Monday Night Football. DraftKings Dream Stream. 1/2 in the books after 45 minutes. 35-10. Now, it's Bills ball. If Buffalo scores a touchdown here,
it's a ball game.
The ball game. I think it is.
And you know what?
Rule them out.
I'm going to put it on paper now. Bills score here. We're getting a big tud here. Josh Allen coming to the field like, nothing's wrong here, guys. It's 0-0. Clean slate. Second half, baby. Clean slate. We're getting a tud here. Come on, boys.
All right. Noah, I hope you're okay. He's only down by 3. If Beasley gets a touchdown, I'm in trouble. And they'll be throwing the ball. We know that, I think. Nice run by Singletary, though.
Here we go. Clean slate.
Looking at the rock, paper, scissors championship parade free roll, Madden After Dark. Run E Mover. I think that's how it's supposed to be read. Winning by 1.04 points. Use check in the flex with Brown, Bourne, Kittle, Garoppolo, and Mostert captained. Singletary first down. Oh, Buffalo, just keep running the ball. You're in no rush. Only down by 25.
Hey, maybe they went into the locker room, they looked at the game tape and saw, okay, maybe we can move the ball on the ground against these people. Clock be damned.
Rock V in the chat. Hey, guys, this may be a dumb question. Is there such thing as a double bonus? No. So if there's 200 yards for Mostert, you do not get a double bonus. You just get the 1 bonus. There are 3 chances, though, to get 1 bonus in 3 different categories.
You will get 1 bonus and you will like it.
100 receiving yards, 100 rushing yards, and then 300 passing yards. Good question, though. And I don't blame you for asking because of how great Mostert has been. Robbie Noble says he keeps changing his name, Glash. He's here, bro. Well, that's just too bad. How am I going to know if the moon is out or not?
Yeah, that's unfair.
Jay Duncan says, once upon a time, Glash would have bought the entire room of pizza if Mostert logged 5 touchdowns in a game. How times have changed. It's true. Madden 20 Mostert, it was a joy to see.
It was a pizza party.
Yep.
Allen. Oh, what a move by Josh Allen. He knows that this drive is crucial here, Jim.
Well, Tony, can't wait to be at the Final Four in Indianapolis. Rick Lewis, what's up, Rick? Let's just keep running the ball with Devin. What
He's running
you
the
gonna
ball
do
well here.
when Singletary comes for you?
He's running with passion.
One way of putting it. Yeah, they're fighting for a sim contract. They know they can't win the game.
By the way, I briefly just saw on an Instagram story your TikTok. Did you write up a fake contract?
Yes.
Like,
no, I literally searched in Google.
I was gonna say, so did you Google search like contracts and
NFL
just change
contract blank?
Change a bunch of negotiation like wording to fit what you were doing?
It really wasn't that hard. I just searched NFL contract blank.
Look, I'm respecting the production value here.
Yeah, all I did was search NFL contract blank, found a picture, said NFL contract at the top, wrote in some crap, filled it out. Check it out. It's actually not me. It's Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott signing his contract with the Cowboys at Brendan Glasheen on Twitter or on TikTok at Brendan Glasheen. Special guest White Goodman from Dodgeball. Or Jerry Jones.
Ram it up your grandma, LaFleur.
Lee Smith. First down to the 11. All right, here come the Bills. They've already taken up half of the clock, though, in the third.
Yeah, they're eating up clock there, Jim.
Bill Connor is warning us about humming the tune of...
No, we did it so poorly that we're very far away from dealing with that problem. But thank you, Bill, for your concern. I have some St. Mary's versus Gonzaga on my screen right here.
All right, 2nd and 4. Devin!
Tud.
Touchdown. All right.
He said, oh yeah, Mostert, I can too.
Yeah, Chef Duke says they wanted to keep Raheem off the field.
They did, though. They are doing a good job of neutralizing his dominance here in the second half. That was a long drive for the Bills.
Sure was.
Didn't mind the pace of that one.
All right, so in the larger showdown, we have a new first place winner in the rock, paper, scissors parade. The winner in that one right now is Handmade One. And you love to see all the points being scored. 127.3. Mostert captained, Alan Bourne, Lee Smith, Tyler Bass, and Robbie Gold.
Oh, T-Bass.
Mm-hmm. T-Bass.
Dan Rosado on YouTube saying, I've been a Cowboy fan my entire life. I'm 37 now, and I feel like I don't agree with Dak being the QB for Dallas. I'd rather go with Mariota or Fitzmagic. Dan, what is it about Dak that you don't like? Because I'm curious, because he's definitely the best quarterback Dallas has had since Troy Aikman. Yes, and I know Romo had a long run, but I just feel like Dak's ceiling, pre-injury, if he comes back and continues to progress like we've seen, we're looking at a guy that can take this franchise to a Super Bowl. I mean, the first 5 games of last season, 1,856 yards and 9 touchdowns. The guy was balling. And I'm a Romo defender, but Dak, when he's playing at his best, is fantastic. So no, I don't agree with Mariota or Fitzmagic there. That's you're setting your team back if you do that.
Noah Moon is just taking the lead.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Moon has the lead.
Hey, but you know what? We got a Kittle drive here for you, maybe, right? I mean,
need it.
I know that they're gonna probably want to run the ball here with such a big lead, but you know, Niners have the ball. That's good for you. Dan saying, I can agree with you on the Troy comment and Dak's yards, but I don't know. He rubs me off wrong, and when he's not himself, It kills Zeke too. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just looking at the numbers. You know, I'm the type of guy that if I'm rooting for a team, I want the best players at those positions. And if a guy rubs me the wrong way, you know, it is what it is if he can perform on the field.
I love how they're not giving Mostert the ball. They're letting Jimmy G sling the rock.
Oh, he almost threw a pick.
Yeah.
What are we thinking for a buzzword here, Glash? I know you're sort of locked in on this head-to-head here, so maybe, you know, you're not in the right headspace to pick a buzzword here. Why don't we throw it out to the chat, see if they have any ideas.
Throw some feelers out.
Daniel suggests Oprah. I'm going to say no on that because it seems like people have had enough of Oprah.
Jimmy's going to throw again. Complete. Kendrick Bourne. Uh-oh, this isn't good for me. This is helping out Sir Noah. Wow, I'd look really stupid.
Daniel throwing out Noah as a buzzword option. Would that help his karma or hurt his karma if he was the buzzword?
I don't know. You could just do Noah. For Noah's Ark. 3rd and 5. Another completion for Jimmy G to Bourne. Oh, this isn't good.
It's not good, Jim.
Not good for me. I need Kittle. How likely is that? I mean, they are still throwing the ball.
Has Raheem Mostert been the buzzword in the past? Some version of his name, Raheem?
Probably, but a long time ago. We haven't done it in a while.
I think he's earned it tonight.
Okay. Do it again. Oh, had the hole.
Bourne with the bonus.
What makes the least sense for the Niners to do, says Jordan? What do they do? Pass. Yep. Noah Moon has arrived in the chat with the eyeball emoji.
Yeah.
Well played. Wow.
A well-timed eyeball emoji, if you will.
He is winning by a touchdown. He's winning by 7. He's got me by 7.
A Kittle tud here would have you going nuts.
Oh, it would be similar to what we got in the first, was it second quarter? This isn't good. It's not good. He's got the bonus now too. So he's up by 10.
You're in trouble.
Wow. 11 now. Well, no, close to 10. Noah Moon.
You're in trouble.
Back in it.
Mostert,
I'm not gonna go
191.
hide in the other room. I'm going to stay right here. What is happening with our feed?
Mostert, 191 and 3 touchdowns.
How many carries? Can we go back to Mostert quickly? 2. We had 2 carries in the third quarter.
Wow. He got 45 through the air, 3 catches. Also a score, catching the ball as well. Crazy good game. John Brown doing nothing.
No. So Noah does not have Jimmy G. I have Jimmy G. Even a Jimmy G touchdown pass to like Debo doesn't help me. I mean, it does, but it's not going to change much.
You need Kittle.
Kittle or Jordan Reed.
Oh,
just a long shot, but never know.
Boy, Jordan Reed.
Never know. Could be Jordan Reed. He has not caught a pass yet tonight.
Shocking.
All right, what do we want to do for the buzzword? It's coming up any second.
I think we got to go Raheem Mostert.
Just Raheem?
Any version. You could say Raheem, Mostert. How about we do
Let's just
Raheem?
do Mostert.
How about we do Raheem versus Mostert?
Okay. You can do. I guess we just pick whatever one you want.
That's what I mean.
Raheem Mostert. Okay. Wow. From the 27. Now they're just
going
going
to
do
these buzzword battles, you know?
Oh, play action. Oh, that was Kittle. Oh.
He was open too, Jim.
Shut up, Siri. Oh. That was it.
That was it. That was the
It's
game.
over now, right? Wow. All right, we got to do the buzzword. We're pretty much there.
Okay, I got the timer ready, brother.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Mostert.
Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Raheem. 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 Raheem.
Big game for
Raheem.
Mostert.
Raheem. 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 Raheem.
Mostert. Big game for Mostert.
Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mostert. Mustard. Mostert. Raheem. 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 Mostert. 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 Mostert.
Raheem had a dream.
Mostert. 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 Raheem. 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 Mostert. 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 Raheem. 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 Okay, we're done. That was a good one.
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. This is wow. Got ahead of myself. That off kill caught that would have been sick. And he's got Beasley too. I'm in trouble. Is that Beasley? Nope. John Brown. Wow. Good buzzword. Good job. You know, honestly, Raheem Mostert deserved it. Small says if someone ever watched this sim for the first time and saw this, they'd be like, I'm out. Yeah, you know, probably, but they'll learn to like it.
I don't know, man. You look at the YouTube chat and you're thinking, seems like people are enjoying it.
Yeah. No Moon, gotta hand it to you, man. Nice job. For now. I have to say nothing but nice things to him tomorrow. For now. Still a lot of time left.
It's a bummer for you. What times are you on tomorrow?
12 and 10. Start the day, end the day.
Wow.
Incomplete. Now, what do you... So, if this spot, right, if you're Buffalo, say they don't get this, you got to go for it, right?
Yeah, and if they don't convert, throw in the backups. It's over. Don't risk Josh Allen getting hurt, you know?
Oh, Smalls, I got you, man. Here we go. First down. John Brown. Lindenbaum, you're on to something.
Ryan Leota saying, bro, you look like Luke Combs. Yeah, I know. I get that quite a bit.
I wouldn't mind a pick here to set up a Kittle Tud. Sometimes, like, when your lineup doesn't do well, right? Or, like, you're right there.
Yeah,
like,
it's the worst feeling.
Then you look at the other person and you're like, oh, like, how did they get all those guys in there? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, all the time.
Like, wait a minute. How did they do that with that
money?
Wait, did they have more money than me?
But what did they? But who did they? Oh, it's a pick!
Oh, it's picked! And it was intended for Beasley!
Oh my God, that was huge! Hey, there's a lot of time left here, Glash. I could see a Kittle touchdown happening. I mean, there's just so much time left.
Oh my goodness. That would have been to Beasley probably to seal the deal. Or give him some insurance.
Glash has life.
Unless Bourne gets it. If it's Bourne, then I'm...
He was having a great day. 9 catches for 117. If not for Mostert, this guy would be the Krusty Koff winner.
First time playing Fortnite on Twitch. We can speak for you and you can read our comments on the stream. Mostert! Oh, nice run.
God, he's a beast.
Brian Anderson, I know I took Reed because I captained Kittle. I should have spent less on my captain. What are you going to do? Felt smart for a little while. Plus, I paid up for Garoppolo. I'm down 10, everybody. Down 10 to the moon. 10.09 to be exact. But San Fran just runs clock. I don't know. There's a chance. If Kittle catches like a 10-yard touchdown, I got a shot. I got a chance. Because Jimmy's got 224 passing. He's not going to hit the bonus on this drive.
But Clash, I will say this. Tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, they're running the ball.
Tick, 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 tick.
They're just probably going to punt now, too. Damn.
You know, it's one of those things where you have a lineup in place and you're watching a game and you're grasping at straws. You're like, well, you know, there's 3.5 minutes left, and if they could somehow force OT, and you know, there's multiple possessions. I'm still alive. It's not over yet.
Go to George. There he is. All right, not George. Who's that? Who is it? Oh, it's Debo.
Oh, right. No.
I'll take the first down, though. Take the first down.
There you go, Kyle Shanahan.
Mostert, by the way, has hit 200 rushing yards. Congratulations on a big night.
Impressive. Impressive. With all of his receiving yards, too. Woo. Big day for Raheem the Dream.
I'm just watching George Kittle's butt. What a nice route, George.
Yep. There he is. Oh, he's blocking.
Oh, Raheem. Wow. Wow.
He's just on a different level tonight, folks.
They might try and score. They might try and score. Oh, my God.
Tick, 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 tick,
yeah,
tick,
tick, tick, tick, tick, tick. Buffalo has not used timeouts yet either, which makes
me... Yeah, because they know they're going to lose.
But sometimes they take them. Like it's annoying because you're like, talk about wanting to get out of here.
Tick, tick, tick.
Oh, go. Come on. Get in the gun, Jimmy, on 1st and 10. Sling a dart.
We're going to see our man Raheem with another carry here.
Give me Jordan Reed. The guy needs some playing time. Guy just wants some playing time.
Blocking the defensive end on that play. He will receive no points for that. We will do live commentary on George Kittle's play the remainder of this ball game as the clock continues to wind here. Minute 43 to go for the Niners. In the huddle here.
He's in the gun.
Kittle lined up wide. Here we go. An opportunity for Kittle.
Oh, my God. I need it. I need it.
And he will take on the linebacker.
Oh, that's game.
Receiving no points again.
Oh.
As the clock continues to wind on 3rd and inches here.
This is painful.
Just over a minute to go here.
You know when this clock hits zeros, Noah Moon is getting in this chat, and he's going to
He might even chime in a little sooner, Glash. I think we can call it.
Yeah, he's going to harass me. Oh, no. No!
Les Miles officially parting ways with Kansas.
Let's get him on a sim.
College football fans. Nope.
Buffalo, take your time out, you losers. You're just going to accept this? Wow. I'm embarrassed.
There it is. Continues to wind.
Come on. Throw it. For fun. Have some fun. Throw it to Jordan Reed.
Is Kittle even on the field right now? No. Oh, yeah, no, he is serious.
Wow.
Oh, no. That's going to do it.
Here comes the Blanami from Noah Moon.
Here he is. All I do is win.
Oh, and he's got a crown. Oh, my God.
Here comes the moon. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the moon.
The freak of nature. Glash has officially been mooned. That's good.
Yeah.
All right, Noah.
That's a tough one, man.
Gotta hand it to you. Nice job. Damn. Oh, I was so excited when Kittle scored. I'm like, wait a second. This isn't over yet. Kendrick Bourne. Catch. Bonus. Down 3. Then up 4. Then down 10.
I can't believe Mostert's game here tonight, folks.
Wow.
The last time Glash and I had a Niners game, Mostert carried the ball 7 times from the 5-yard line and could not get in the end zone. We're talking like inches away every single time from the end zone. I think he had 9 carries in the first quarter. I don't even think he got over 30 yards. This is crazy. Here it is. I mean, wood and nickel, my friend. Congratulations. I'm sure you already got a few of these, but add it to the collection.
Tonight,
I'm sorry, buddy.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the moon will shine. The moon will shine brightly. There it is. Noah, it's like I'm looking at you right now. I can see you. Nice job, man. Nice job.
Is it a full moon?
Yeah, not quite. All right, just for tonight.
But you know what it is? It's a victorious moon.
Yeah, that's good. Gotta give it to you. I mean, you kind of disappeared for a little bit, but we'll let that go.
Well, oh wait. So do the nice comments have to start immediately? Like you can't be razzing him.
You're right. I gotta be nice.
Yeah, I think it's 24 straight hours of positivity here for your man. I think it runs out at the end of Madden After Dark tomorrow.
Hey Noah, dude, I love when you comment, man. Like it's so fun. You leave great comments, and your lineup was so cool. Kendrick Bourne, way to go!
He had a great game. 9 catches, 117.
Happy for you.
Steph Diggs only 1 touchdown, but it was his only catch of the game for 21 yards. I think that earns him the Babysitter Billy Not My Kid award. Oddly enough. I mean, George Kittle in the conversation, though. In fact, I almost want to give it to him because of what happened to you tonight. But I think I'm going to go Steph Diggs just because it was his only catch.
Yeah, I agree. He was expensive. It was like 10,200 in the flex, I think, or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, you're so shaken right now.
I'm just laughing.
I'm sorry, buddy. Hey, it happens. Noah, good night to you, King.
Wow. Euro says Glash will be calling cough, crying himself to sleep. Jordan Lindenbaum says I can't be sarcastic. I don't know what else to do. I don't know how I can look in the camera and go, "You're really nice." I mean it.
Oh man.
Can I get you something to drink? Would you like a soda?
You want a ginger ale, buddy?
Ice?
Always.
Would you like me to set an alarm for you? For tomorrow morning when we start the Dream Stream at noon Eastern? Nah. No, a nice job. That was good. You sent the contest. I challenged you and you came out and you played well. Got to give it to you. It was good. It was fun. I enjoyed it. That was actually kind of fun. I was looking forward to that. I got worried I got worried for a second. You disappeared. Like, oh no.
He was playing it smart.
He was. It was good. I don't have that luxury. Got to stay here with the mic, you know?
Exactly.
Keep
you
running
have
my
this thing
trap.
in front of your face. You have to talk.
Freak of Nature says, set the alarm on the microwave. Mr. Moon, we have the microwave alarm ready.
I wonder if that would break the microwave. Long timer.
All right, so let's wrap this up. Hey, by the way, I didn't say this. We filled the free roll.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's good stuff.
That's rare.
Rock, paper, scissors championship parade, handmade one came in first place.
That's good stuff. You know what's cool is that we filled the free roll for a historic night. You lost to Noah Moon. Raheem Mostert was legendary. I mean, all good stuff happening here.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome.
I'm into it.
I was too. Spider Mike comes in first place in the $250 free contest. 12,272 entries. Excellent. Mostert captained Jimmy G, Bourne, Singletary, Beasley, and Gold in the flex. I'm also happy that it was a close head-to-head. Like, it could have been like, it wasn't totally lopsided. Like, it was all the way to the end, you know? So it's pretty cool.
Good stuff. I was glad to be along for the ride.
Yeah. All right, Twitch fam. Thank you so much.
We love
Appreciate
you.
it. We'll do this again. We'll do head-to-heads.
I like this. I think this is a good gimmick.
This is pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I like this. You go head-to-head with one team always here person every once in a while.
Well, and
Get
that's the
juices
case.
flowing.
I feel bad that I picked Noah Moon first, because of all people, it probably shouldn't have been him.
Hey, you know
With
what?
all due respect to Noah Moon.
I was going to say, you that could be construed as a negative comment, and I want you to take it back and apologize.
You're right. I'm so sorry. You were the first.
He deserves
person-
everything.
You're right. You're right. Damn. You were the one I wanted to see in a head-to-head first, Noah. I mean it.
He's earned this. He deserves this. How dare you?
I took my hat off to say that, so I meant it even more. All
I
right.
felt it.
Hey, so that's it for you and I this week. It's a shame.
That's weird. That doesn't sit well with me. Although I think I have Rossi on Wednesday night, which is always nice. Get some Mount Rushmores in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys have been doing that. That's cool.
Yeah, well, off-season Mount Rushmore action. It's been fun.
Cool.
Good energy in the sim when we do that.
So here is the schedule for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Tuesday, March 9th. I will be here to start the day, noon Eastern with Christian. Christian will have to be informed of what happened because I was with Christian at 2.
Oh, okay. So he's in this as well.
Yeah, he was invested.
You're sort of
Christian-
teammates on this.
He and I quote, he said, "Do not mess this up, Clash." That was at 2 today. So.
Looks like you let your friend down.
Sure did. Jared Goff playing the Galloping Chicken at his new team, the Lions, to start the day. That'll be fun. 2 o'clock, Dolphins at Patriots, Kaufman and Christian. 4 o'clock, Eagles at Broncos with Koff and Zach. 6 p.m., Seahawks at the Saints with Rossi and Kenny Ducey. 8 o'clock, Panthers at the Jets with Kenny and Brandon Cristal. And then I'll be here for Madden After Dark tomorrow night at 10 Eastern. Bucks at the Raiders, me and Brandon Cristal.
Love it.
All right. Sweet. Thank you to our great team. Producer Michael, Daniel, Zach from the Game Ops team. Good night. Congratulations to Noah Moon on a valiant come-from-behind win. Thank you to all of you for joining the Dream Stream. Twitch, YouTube, that is it for us. Good night. See you tomorrow at noon.